so long, but don't start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind, you're worrying now. Don't make it too tough. Oh, made it. Made it, yeah. Made it.
Double kill.
Made it. Made it. Made it, yeah. Made it. Made it.
Snipe. Reversal.
Play with my emotions like it's all just a game to you. It's a game to you. Roll the dice again and I can promise this time you'll lose. It's your turn to
Double kill.
lose. Hold on, it's getting too much. So long, but don't start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind, you're worrying now. Don't make it too tough. Made it.
Double kill.
Made it, yeah.
Snipe.
Made it. Made it. Made it, yeah. Made it. Made it.
Kill the ball. Ball right. Double kill. Incoming. Ball drop. Double kill. Double kill.
The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. Look in your eyes, I found that one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric. My love is electric. The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. I'm feeling electric.
Triple kill.
Look in your eyes, I found that one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric.
Snipe. Double kill.
Breathe you. Lately I feel stuck to my bed, and you're the only one who keeps me moving on.
Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball.
Killing spree.
Ball drop. Ball drop. Enemy has the ball.
I can't stand the distance. You're over there contemplating existence. Wish I could be of greater resistance. You're putting up this wall of resistance. Yeah, you can call me persistent, but why do we feel so socially distant? My brain needs to know this instance. Is it the system making us inconsistent? It's easy to blame the external. Is our love temporary? Is it eternal? I'm always looking internal. What's in the turning at night? I'm not turning. I need to know, can I win this war? Or will we be soldiers left on the floor? Not sure. Feel like I'm winning, but I haven't kept score. And I just need to know what I'm fighting for. Yeah, I remember the days before you and I went separate ways. I know that I said that I needed the space, but when I think back I only see your face. It's always gonna be hard to replace the touch of your love and your warm embrace. I wish I could go down my phone and erase all the pictures of you, but I keep them in case. Don't know what I expected to do. Without your love I didn't know who to turn to. Guess it's kinda funny how the tables they turned to. They told me I'd be better off, but that's not true. Now I'm looking for somebody who's brand new. You are my one love, you are my go-to. Guess I just gotta do my best to pull through. But I feel like I need to say I still love you.
my mind made up. 'Cause my heart still beats to the sound of us. Oh, I got my mind made up. 'Cause my heart still beats to the sound of us. Oh, I got my mind made up. Oh, I got my mind made up. 'Cause my heart still beats to the sound of us.
Double kill.
Spit it out, just tell me honestly.
Killing spree.
You should know I'm not your enemy. You won't trust, I want it just as much. You need love, I need the same for us. Look at all this time we're wasting,
Double kill.
screaming at each other, baby.
love has got you feeling too much. It's feeling too much for you. Then all my love is gonna dance with someone that shows love, not you. If all my love has got you feeling too much, it's feeling too much for you. All my love is gonna dance with someone that shows love, not you. Just has got you feeling too much. It's feeling too much for you. Then all my love is gonna dance with someone that shows love, not you.
Double kill.
stop thinking about you. What you gonna do? And you know I'm feeling good like that. So what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Monday morning and it starts to rain. And I'm thinking about what we've been through. It's getting cold and light starts to fade. feeling worried about where this leads to. I don't know where to begin, but I keep seeing you with me. I slowly start to admit that you're the one thing I'm missing. I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? 'Cause now I'm losing my mind. Keep on running till I find a way to ease my mind. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? Is it hard to make up your mind? Doesn't the fun that we have make it easy? Is it true? Do you still need time? Or are you scared to commit and be with me?
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to HCS Open Week number 2. My name is Active, and of course, alongside me, I have Tools, and we've got an incredible weekend ahead. Last week, of course, in week 1, we had some phenomenal games that we were able to watch. Most importantly, that winner's final that went to a best of 5, and the grand finals as well. Tools, what did you think about last week, and what did you think about these teams?
It's as close as possible at the top, right? Shopify, Rebellion, and Optic Gaming. Only a game separated them in both the series that we saw. I expect a lot of Game 5 Slayers this year.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we hop into our very first game of the night. It's going to be Lights Out against Mythic Gaming. Of course, you see their names at the top left and right of the screen. And of course, we're hopping on board with the mouse and keyboard man himself. It's going to be Mailman, and he's got the camo and shock.
Yeah, it's a fun roster to watch. Obviously, we know Mailman. He's been on the broadcast plenty of times, and we always love to see some good mouse and keyboard gameplay. But we also got Danny Phantom playing on Mythic Gaming, and it's always a pleasure when we have Danny Phantom. He's that man built out, never misses a day at the gym.
On the other side, you've got Invisiblix, Vinny. I like to call him Vinny. His name's too hard to say, but also a great player as well. Very prominent in the on the Halo 3 side of things, and starting to really improve in Halo Infinite. It's just, you know, that movement type of gameplay that he struggled with at the beginning, just due to the fact that Halo 3 more that slower pace type game. So getting used to the timings and the pacing of Halo Infinite, a little bit difficult, but he's found his way and he's improved incredibly. But it is Mythic Gaming with a bit of a hold here on the pipe side.
So far, a pretty standard setup for them as well, but Crest gets caught. Dr. Juice will be able to break their way in, and leaves a present for the player up high. Already Lights Out play to their name in order to find that break. Mythic Gaming stood no chance.
Yeah, the break was clean, and now they'll have a hold on the elevator side, but the push comes in a bit staggered here out of the side of Lights Out. I'm sorry, out of the side of Mythic Gaming, and because of that, they end up going 3 down. Tools, a very quick 3 down after that push.
Enemy has the ball.
Lights Out, I mean, so far they've been able to really handle some of these pushes to at least keep this ball into rotation, but Mythic Gaming is aggressive. And Mailman not only fighting 2, potentially with the 3rd. Come on, reload. There we go. Killing spree. It's always a pain when you're in that situation, especially when you run out of bullets. Remember, folks, when you run out, when the magazine runs dry, sorry, Tim, I learned my lesson. You have to reload and then also chamber that first bullet. So it takes a lot longer to get your gun back up.
Well, Mythic Gaming, even though they stopped that last push from Lights Out, it's going to be, of course, them with the ball here. on the back of Tram, and it's Danny Phantom in this tower side putting down massive damage. 3 down, lights out.
Love how involved he is in every fight right now, just in that middle map. Look at the assists for this Mythic Gaming roster as well. Very connected throughout the map. Everyone getting involved in these gunfights, and that to me is a great sign of what's to come in the round. If you're already playing disconnected in the beginning, you usually will see some separation in the end, but so far Lights Out have been able to win some crucial individual fights. If Mythic Gaming can start to be a little bit more proficient on the one-on-ones as well as their teamwork, I think that'll be when they start to run away.
A great play there by Mythic Gaming, opting to take out that top elevator side first to stop the cross, and you see the push coming in from the gold side and top glass as well. But it's Dr. Juice here. He's gonna be the one with that shock rifle in his hand, able to do as much damage as possible. That damage will be done. It will be 3 down from Mythic Gaming already.
Peek him. You know, it's like they always peek right when you move your reticle down. It's like they know somehow too. It's like they know.
Does Dr. Juice know though? Oh, there's the beatdown. He gets taken out. Shock rifle now in the hands of Huffy from Mythic Gaming. 3 down for Lights Out here. Camo is up as well. Vinny down the bottom side. Invisiblix trying to stop that camo from being picked up, but he'll get taken out pretty quickly. And now it's Huffy with the opportunity to put some work in with this shock, but unfortunately gonna miss that shot, and easy money's gonna get out.
So far now
Double
my,
kill.
not just one. We'll take 2. Let's make it a triple kill. He's making that shock rifle look oh my,
Overkill.
The man can't miss. They keep running towards him. Had the kill tack in sight, but he has started to take over this lobby, and the lead officially switches back to Mythic.
Just a massive start there by Huffy. 14-7 with that overkill, and oh my goodness, what a way to turn around the game. It's great as well, the objective efficiency out of Mythic Gaming to make sure to get as much ball time as possible with that overkill. They're at 64 seconds now. There's only 1 minute and 50 seconds left on the neutral clock, and that play ball will make things really difficult here for Lights Out, who just had a great break.
I love that play ball because of the
Last
early
shot.
rotation Mythic hit. They're trying to deny access. The problem is you just need to have players up on the map. So far, Lights Out winning some crucial slays, but every bit of ball time is just gonna be harder and harder to get with how Mythic Gaming is playing. They're very mindful of the space that they have and the access that Lights Out has to that ball.
A great play by Crexy right there. I believe he got 3 and was able to hold off that long haul side. Mailman ends up going down though. Crexy's gonna rotate that ball towards the spawning players on A. And now the fight has to happen. It is Mythic that is trying to fight for that elevator side, but they're getting pushed staggeredly. 2 down for Lights Out. Once again, another push here from Lights Out. They go towards the turbine side, take out 2, and once again, it's a big point of contention here. That elevator side, very important for both of these teams, and that rotation actually very clean towards the pipe side.
Yeah, problem is it's just a game of keep away right now. They don't have any firm foundation to hold upon. And that's going to make it so that Mythic Gaming can just constantly push, eventually force the ball out.
Oh.
And then it'll just come down to the slays. But Bud might just have that in spades. He got the first, now making the second. Ball right back into Lights Out hands, and that's largely because of the individual slays that we're seeing.
Really good by Bud to stay alive for that long period of time. Almost gets Mailman as well.
It's so funny to say so good to stay alive. He just heard you, and he's like, let me grapple out into the open while one shot to just prove a point.
Still able to put that damage in, but ends up going down at the end of the day. It's still Mythic Gaming who look to clean up this round number 1 with a few more seconds, but a couple of more slays have to go in their hands, and as I say that, they end up going 3 down. The spawns come out onto A. That ball's getting rotated towards the pipe side. Lights Out have to deal with this push on pipe door if they want to keep getting this ball time. They still got a long stretch of time to gather here.
Yeah, but they've been really efficient with their slays so far with grabbing that ball. Mythic Gaming have a considerable slay advantage and assist advantage in this game. Surprised that we see a surprisingly close game that could potentially still... Nah, that's going to shut it down. Danny Phantom goes ghost, and, well, we see 4 down for Lights Out. Round 1 going to Mythic Gaming, but really I was so impressed with their ability to help each other. The assists were just... I mean, they were getting them at such a fast rate to start this game. And it feels like Lights Out just couldn't really solve that problem. Even when we looked at that overkill, outside of the shock rifle shot that hit for full damage, I think every kill on it was assisted.
Yeah, I mean, look, that's a really good point. Look at the top right corner of the screen. I mean, the assist difference is crazy. It's definitely a good
too. Everyone's getting involved, man.
Very true.
Enemy has the ball.
A coordinated team effort on the side of Mythic Gaming. Will it be enough to get them that round 2 win? We'll have to see here. It is a couple seconds already added to the clock. Bud, though, right push on to Huffy. He's gonna get that shock rifle, maybe out of ammo. He maybe left it because
it was definitely there. He just didn't want to waste the time, I guess.
Yeah,
maybe he had a teammate that's better with it behind him, you know.
That's true too. That's a good call. Yeah, the spawn's coming out on the long haul side, but that being said, shock will be down, I believe. Still, here comes push from Dr. Juice. A little bit shaky on that second kill, but he'll end up going down because of it, and that ball will still be in the battery side with Huffy once again. The fight for pipe control. Where you going, Easy Money? That's a back smack.
That was great timing for that back smack as well. It's always that vertical and horizontal. Whenever it's like up and to the right or down and to the left, I always find those shots to be the hardest to adjust to, right? And you can see it there in the long haul. He just had to adjust down and to the left, and it was only so slightly, but well, sometimes you just think you're gonna hit and you don't. Craxy double kill and has that BR out to maybe potentially play for more. I gotta say, Craxy, let me know what you think. That's the most EU tag I've ever seen from a North American player. I see Crexy and I'm like, yeah, that guy's like crumpets and tea. Like that's a British man if I've ever seen one.
I wanted to talk about your point right there about the top left side in particular. It is actually something
about the British. My bad.
Oh, no.
Go ahead.
It's actually something that we utilize, or that I utilize in free for all play and like in the individual fights, and a lot of people don't talk about it. It's that it's exposing the weak side of the player and jumping to the top left of their screen. So you jump obviously to your right, to your top right. It exposes their weak angle, and it's really difficult to hit that shot. So many times, like it's things like that people really don't think about your movement and how, you know, a player might be weaker in terms of shooting, you know, up and to the left, and exposing that in an individual fight. There's so much to think about. So really cool that you brought that up. But yeah, I mean, this is really good by Mythic Gaming. I mean, they hold the lead for a little bit. That being said, it's 2 down for them now, and now it's Lights Out with that elevator hold, and Vinny once again doing damage on the tower side.
Invincible just understands his position and plays through it really well. He's in the middle of the map, and he cuts through because he understands that they overloaded themselves inside the tower, and then no one was watching his lane. Because of that, he gets great timing, gets great damage. Lights Out, though, I'd like to see them be quick with their rotations from here on out. If you're going to beat Mythic, the slays need to come up a little bit, but you also just need to do a better job of playing keep away. And so far, they're answering that bell. We see that rotation all the way through to C. Their early play ball when Lights Out have already rotated into pipes. This is like the next level that we weren't seeing in the round previous. And so far, the lead for Infinity, just finding everyone's back at the moment.
Yeah, I absolutely love that too. Like, you know, you saw that early rotation, you saw the play ball, and then Vinny got the spawn on the pipe side. That's just like beautiful. If you're looking for like a, you know, a setup out of ball on recharge. 3 down, make that 4 down though for Lights Out now. And, you know, they worked really hard to get to that 45-second mark. But it just seems like Mythic are having an easier time. It just seems a little bit more effortless out of them. And you see once again another kill out of Danny Phantom, and the assists continue to pile up as well. It's now 3 players in double-digit assists, and it's a camo for Lights Out. He'll be able to keep it here. This might be the break they need, but Danny Phantom comes down and takes him out.
He knows all about them ghost hunters, so he's able to get that kill. And you were on point by saying it just feels like the ball time that Mythic Gaming gets, it's just easier. We're not seeing that pressure right away, whereas Lights Out, they were feeling fast. I mean, they're having to deal with a very fast Mythic Gaming whenever they had ball, and it was forcing early rotations and early play balls. On the other side, man, it's just Lights Out. They're always waiting for this like clean 3-4 down. When they get it, they're able to really maximize their value, but it's just it's a hard ask a lot of times.
Well, we'll kind of pay attention. They were at 45 seconds. So we'll see what happens here. It looks like 2 on the elevator side. I'm curious where the other 2 are. Maybe you get split spawns here, but it is Bud. Here comes the push. That is the split spawn I was talking about, the long haul side, and now it's Danny Phantom trying to break in here. A big kill. He ends up staying alive. He's challenging a little too much. Has to back up. He's got his teammate here. This is really big for the side of Lights Out. If they can hold this ball and maybe get a rotation. It looks like Mailman is on that elevator side though. But Vinny, once again, a big win right there. I'm sorry, that was Bud. Big win on the elevator side. Has to live, but he goes down. Bud stays alive the entire time. This is big right here for Lights Out.
Couple too many players though from Mythic Gaming there to try to clean this all up. Out of bullet, but certainly not out of fist. Come close enough, he'll get you. No. Triple for him, and Lights Out get collapsed upon, and now Mythic Gaming should be able to do this simple rotation, right? And this is what they've been so effective at all game, is that they keep that ball basically at the opposite side of the map of where the spawners are. It just makes it so that the trek itself is tough for Lights Out.
Well, Dr. Juice finds a way in. He gets a double. Vinny's gonna clean up another. The spawns come out onto A, so this would be a really solid rotation. He tosses ball towards pipe door, takes space, gets the spawn on the long haul side, and now, like you said, the spawns happen directly across the map. And now Vinny's got the shock rifle to utilize. This is really good for Lights Out, but to make it through, the timing is not on Lights Out side here. Vinny has to make a play with his shock rifle. All of Mythic Gaming is pushing.
Mythic Gaming, it was how they pushed that created a problem for Lights Out, right? We saw the 2 players hit up into red stairs. That information comes through and they say, hey, focus our efforts, right? Everyone start looking there. When that happens, then you see the other 2 players spring in the action. One comes through bottom A, one comes through the mid bridge, and no one was there to meet them at the point of attack. It was just really, really tough to try to hold that ball, but still in the chaos, Lights Out still has the ball, and they only need 10 more seconds to get there. Crexy gonna have to get on that horse and run, sprint to this ball. I don't think they can get there.
They can't. It's Lights Out to get that round number 2, and right there was easy money. I mean, I don't know if you saw that play, but getting that ball rotated with no shield. I think, Vinny was watching him on that pipe door, but getting that ball inside of pipes, getting that rotation to happen is exactly what allowed them to get that round number 2 win. Now it's Lights Out still in the game. What a solid game here for round number 1. I'm sorry, round number 2 we're in right now. But what a solid game to start the broadcast here, Tools.
Yeah, we are seeing a disparity in slays, but Lights Out certainly figured out their efficiency last round, and they can keep that up. I think they have a great shot. The other thing that they had, and they have right now, a lot of camouflage control. I think Gaming settled for the burns last round, and when they weren't able to get them, we saw that camo play a big impact. It's the big reason as to why balls flipped to their possession in pipes.
Well, it's Lights Out once again. Ball control inside of that pipe side.
Mailman looking like Jokic right now. He's about to have a 30, 20, and 20.
He's very aggressive too. Look at the damage he's able to do. Great job as well, utilizing the battery, trying to play his life. But Dr. Juice listens to just a quick call up, ends up catching him off guard, gets another one as well. He's traded out pretty quickly, but this entire time, it's once again the rotational gameplay that you talked about earlier, Tools. Lights Out must be listening because that rotation's clean.
Like, oh, wow, Bud. Big shots to at least stay alive for a little bit longer than anticipated. Will force Mythic Gaming to have to play all the way through C, and that's usually the goal, right? If you're going to play, you want them to have to hit all the way to the back of that base. The unfortunate part for Lights Out is they just haven't been able to win the slays on these ball rotations. When they throw that ball out, that's where Mythic Gaming seems to be at their best.
Yeah, it seems like they do have the lead, obviously. Oh, you know, the lead is there by 25 seconds, but it seems very weak.
I love, oh no! They vacated too early, but it could work out for them. It does work out for them. Vinny goes down. Wow, what a rotation, Tim. That was so quick and decisive from the ball. And like you said, the staggered spawns are coming through double for Crexy. That was so smart from the ball carrier.
Yeah, Mailman, great play by him. And Crexy continues to deal with the pressure on the tower side. Mailman's still alive right now, by the way. And like you said, 30 kills, 26 assists, and only 29 deaths. So a positive ratio, 39 points of ball time as well. The man's doing it all, representing the mouse and keyboard here. Huffy, though, understands the ball time is being had, and that entire rotation tool has only granted Mythic Gaming 3 points. That is not what you're looking for if you're Mythic.
Yeah, a little bit inefficient with just having that ball in the hands. Unfortunately, 3 seconds is definitely not a recipe of success, but what can we take as the positives? I think the slays from Huffy in particular have been fantastic this round. He started this round at 32 slays, maybe 33, if I recall correctly. So that's 8 kills already in such a short span. He's been really putting that pedal to the metal. If he can keep that up, I think they got a good shot here, but another 3 down. And Lights Out, they have some great opportunity not only to build a lead, but to also chip away at this neutral time. Right now they're pretty comfortable with dropping that ball and slaying and just closing opportunity.
Well, here comes the slays you're talking about. The push from the Top Cat side, but the push is solid there. They're going to take control. That is Mythic for a moment, but they end up going 3 down. Crexy, the last player alive. Easy money with that shock rifle control. And you see the spawns come out for Lights Out on the long haul side, but that ball being bottom center, I mean, it's like you said, it's not a worry for Lights Out whatsoever. They can just continue to play that neutral clock. Camo's up as well. Easy money, clean kill, easy kill, make it. Money in the bank, it's 4 down, make that 4 down now for
7
for the side of Lights Out.
So I think Crexy is the last player alive on the map. The only part that was unfortunate for him is he gets the camo, but the ball had reset. So that neutral time starting to really play a factor. Lights Out, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. They're not going to go for ball, but they're certainly not going to be running for it.
With the strength of Mythic Gaming, oh, that's unfortunate. Wasn't aware of the A spawns. The elevator spawns come out. Dr. Juice tries to get that grapple. He ends up going down. I was going to say, you know, I wouldn't put it past Mythic Gaming to catch up instantly with this time. I mean, I know there's only a minute left in neutral time, but they just feel stronger in the setup. They feel stronger in terms of slays like we talked about. I mean, it's 44 kills for Huffy. I mean, this Mythic Gaming roster definitely seems on the stronger side, but they have to put together those slays. They go 3 down once again.
The problem, they didn't get through the window like they wanted to, and that's just more time off the clock. And now this Mythic Gaming roster is essentially going to be looking for the break at the most opportune time. Like, they're going to have 1 or 2 chances left at this. If they're able to get that ball away and take the lead, like, they can quickly win this game. But Lights Out they're not playing for ball anymore. They are slaying out. They are trying to deny, but nothing can deny the Postal Service. Through rain, through snow, it will be on your doorstep. Perfectly delivered bullets from the mailman.
That's the best thing you've said all season long. I'll give you that. That was solid. Mythic Gaming, though, like we talked about, an easy break here for them. Like I said, that entire 38 points that was gathered throughout this round 3 instantly deleted. It is now the first lead for Mythic Gaming. 30 seconds left. They've got a hold. They've got 3 down for Lights Out. Make that 4 dead. And my goodness gracious, what a turnaround.
And remember, all that slay, all that time that Lights Out had burned off the clock is now working against them in this situation. The comfort that Mythic Gaming has just to push up on the map, take as much space and cut off these lanes. In fact, man, I would be not surprised if they drop it right here and decide, let's just start playing for this time. How they he just died on the cross? That's crazy work. You see that, Jim?
I did
Oh,
not.
no, it's Camo. It's Camo. Oh, thank God. I was like, that's wild if he died on the cross there.
19 seconds of neutral time left, 3 down. Last player alive is Dr. Juice. He's the one on your screen, but he goes down pretty quickly. The rotation not going towards elevator like he wanted. The spawn's not coming out there either. It's just one single spawner, but Easy Money makes it through for a moment. He ends up getting taken out pretty quickly. And now it's going to be Huffy and Mailman who just delete the rest of this neutral time. And it looks like it will be Mythic Gaming that win game number 1.
They had 3 players that were 1 kill away from the 40 bomb. I would have told my teammate, hey, pick up that bomb. We're going to get 1 more round of slays. That's so many kills in a game, like a recharge there.
Yeah.
It just shows you how like fast they're playing into each other. Man, that is such an interesting game, Tim.
Yeah, I just feel like in an oddball game, especially with these AM teams, I feel like you're gonna have those staggered pushes constantly, just constant pushes, and there's one team that took advantage of it, and it's definitely going to be Mythic Gaming. Looks like the lobby is chalked, but almost a 50 bomb out of Huffy right there, 47 and 39. With a nice 17 assists. Gotta look at Mailman though. 39 and 33. Mailman, the mouse and keyboard player, doing what he can to put damage out on the map.
33 assists is crazy work, and I mean that's the benefit of a mouse and keyboard player, right? Is they have the ability to target swap really fast. They can hit cross map shots, I think, at a more proficient rate than many controller players. And then Mailman on top of that is he's just hyper aggressive whenever he can be. It's a fun player to watch. Mythic Gaming, they had a little bit of a struggle to start that round 3, but the final 2 minutes were just slaying out against Lights Out, and you saw that reflect at the stat screen at the end. Not one player from this team went negative. Though I think you can say, you guys all went positive. You slayed by a significant margin. Like, why did you need 3 rounds to win that game? Might be the other part of the equation to think about, where Lights Out were maybe giving them a little bit more problems than I think they anticipated.
Well, Mythic Gaming just recently signing Mailman Mailmain, my bad.
Yeah, I always
recently
say
signing
Mailman. I feel like the rebrand should come. It's not my fault. It's a your fault, Mailman. What does that mean? Like, is he maining mail? Like, bro, like we play Bandits.
I mean, look, you know what I think it is? I think it's just a clean name. There's no way he gets Mailman. So Mailmain, he gets the name without all the X's and all, it's clean.
You put the Y in there, though.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess.
See, mail, like, drop the I, put a Y and an E, and then you got a real tag. I'm just kidding. I like your tag.
Oh, regardless,
Mailman.
Mailman. Regardless, he's one of the nicest people ever. I haven't had a chance to like really talk to him, but I nonstop, hear about him being, just a really kind person. But
he's Canadian, right?
I think all Canadians are nice. Is that a true statement?
For confirmation.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, I would. I'm just putting two and two together.
Are Canadians in chat? Is he Canadian? Dude, I swear to, they have like radar that tells it. Like, if a Canadian spots another Canadian, they're like, yeah, he's Canadian. We know.
Oh man, but what a great game number 1, and we've got so much more today, ladies and gentlemen. Like we talked about earlier, this is HCS Open number 2. I'm active. With me is Tools, and we've got a long day ahead of us. We've got some great matches. This is a 2-day event, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have 2 days, and if you were here last week, which I hope you were, you understand that these 2 days are jam-packed with just some beautiful games. On top of that, we've got to mention something else. You should be watching these games while getting yourself some merch, ladies and gentlemen. We've got, of course, the LVT merch. Everything that is on the shop right now is guaranteed. We have the inventory now. It is in the shop. So if you end up buying one right now and there's still stock available, you will have yourself a shirt. And of course, I believe, Tools, if I'm not mistaken, if you order before the 21st, you get your shirt before the first event. Am I correct?
Yeah, it'll be guaranteed before the first event. these shirts. We put in our order, so it's no longer a pre-order, right? We got a good idea of what the number that we needed to get was. If you pre-ordered, you're already guaranteed we're gonna get you your shirt. But we got a little bit of surplus still, so if you're still interested, we're past the pre-order phase, but we still have some. It's just whatever the stock is on the website is what we have available to sell to you guys right now.
Much better said than how I could do it. But here we go on to game number 2, guys. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for being here today. We are LVT. This is Halo, and a beautiful game 2 on the way. I'm assuming, you know, this will go to the distance. I think in this game too, these are pretty evenly matched teams, I would say. I think obviously the Slays on Mythic Gaming side pretty, I wouldn't say like heavily, I definitely say they outslayed in game number 1, but on Slayer Solitude it's going to be a little bit more fast paced. We're going to start to see those staggered pushes a bit more. We're going to see the aggression pay off as well. Which side will that pay off to is the question as we get into Slayer Solitude.
You know, oftentimes you look at previous games and you say, well, this team outslayed by a significant margin. Like, they should, you know, theoretically win the Slayer game. But the thing about Slayers is the only objective is the Slays, right? And there is nothing else to tether people down. So you get a lot of looseness in these games, and it can create opportunities for teams that usually don't slay out to find their path forward.
I apologize for my ignorance, but I'm pretty sure Bud watching him is also on mouse and keyboard, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong.
Also, I mean, I don't know this, but I'm just putting it out there because I hear the word Bud and I think Canadian, but I'm just gonna say he's Canadian.
Okay, everyone's
Sorry
Canadian.
If he's not. Well, apparently there's just Canadians all over this lobby. You know, we love our brothers up north.
Well, Huffy, he's the one with camo here, and you can see a little bit of a lead for Lights Out already. Some nice shots onto Vinny. Beautiful shots. Cleans him up. Now, do it. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, hey, Tim, that's actually, you know, he doesn't get the perfect kill, but that last shot, no one's expecting you to hit that. It's so hard to flick up and to hit a head there. He basically just doesn't miss, and so far, the impact is felt on the map. He's really been pressuring on the other side.
Yeah, I want to talk about that too. It's that ramp, right? And you saw that in the fight. He utilizes the ramp in order to get that vertical type movement as well as his horizontal movement. Like, putting those two together makes him very difficult to hit. So good on him to utilize that. But here we go with Vinny. He's got the shock rifle. Spawns come out on the snipe side. Camo's up in 15 seconds, so something to think about. So that is the last shot now left in the shock rifle here before it goes on the respawn. But again, camo very important, and it looks like Vinny's definitely playing for it. He's got some help from Dr. Juice, and they'll guarantee this camo most likely with the spawns coming out in the blue.
So much damage dealt. Mailman, camo in, and 4-kill deficit to make up, but this seems like the perfect opportunity to start something.
All shots come out into Bud. Not able to hit the perfect there, but he'll go down towards the cleanup. Now he's fighting Vinny, staying alive as well on top of that. 7-4 to start this game off. Crexy, nice job listening to the call-outs, gets the cleanup there. And still holding the snipe side of the map as well. He's got pressure on that loop side. The spawns are out onto blue, so it's a perfect opportunity to play his life on snipe. If he can stay alive on snipe 4 with shock rifle coming up very shortly here, it's a good opportunity. It is still 3 on the blue side. They're just holding down the blue side. They're not moving whatsoever, and it seems to be working out.
It worked. I mean, the other team just got impatient. Mythic Gaming, they were in a strong spot just to hold and like wait for shock rifle, right? It was coming up. They decided to push in, and Lights Out, they just didn't give any cares about pushing out. Finally, when they do, I think Invincible may be a little too far ahead of himself there compared to his team, but interesting strategy, right? And that can work, right? If you can have no aggression and have that be the right play as long as you understand what is punishing to the other team. And I think they did that to the team.
All Danny Phantom, a little bit of shock rifle ammo to utilize here. He's gonna have that new shock and holding down the snipe side of the map. And honestly, it's up to Bud really to make a move, but none of his teammates are here. Dr. Juice does spawn on the loop side though, so Phantom gonna be in trouble here regardless, and great job by Bud to clean him up. It is still a 1 kill lead for Lights Out, make that 2, but they're gonna have camo as well, and that changes things with the spawns coming out into blue.
Bud. It's the camo and Lights Out. I mean, playing just about to their namesake right now. It's Mythic Gaming. This looks like a completely different team. Remember, what did we see last game? So indicated of their gameplay. It was high assists, aggressive play that led to these outslays. This time, Lights Out isn't really giving them the opportunity for these assists. They're isolating angles. They're forcing the one-on-one fight. They're forcing them to win the slays. And so far, Mailman and Hefe have been able to do so, but those assists just don't seem to be as free-flowing as before.
Like you said, it's a little bit different when the only objective is to get kills here in Slayer.
Wait.
Do it! Oh my goodness gracious, Huffy.
Sorry, you ever see a crime being committed in real time? That's just, you just get a pit in your stomach, and yeah, that might have just stolen away this game. 31-all. We are basically back to even, but I think the momentum has clearly shifted.
But the cops on sent him to jail. 14-8 for Huffy. What a beautiful start to this game, and he had a great start to game number 1 too.
I think I said send him to jail. I was thinking you were thinking elsewhere.
Wow, Tools. Yeah, no, that. Tools needs a cold shower, but you know who doesn't? It is this Lights Out roster. Who's playing Lights Out right now? Still 2 kills the lead. Player on the bottom snipe side. It is a good job by Crexy to get that trade at least, but he puts easy money in a bad situation, and he goes down as well. And that's just something we're gonna see with these teams again. It's just constant staggered pushes. Finally, it's a 4 down. This is not good for Lights Out. We'll see how Mythic handles the 4 down though, Tools. That's the most important part.
I've been surprised they backed up there. I would have tried to split the 2-2, but they've got him trapped, and yeah,
there we go.
It's about as easy as that. You start pushing in from all the angles. There's not much anyone can do about it. When you go 4 down on this map, oftentimes you go 4 down a second time. An 8-kill swing, and Danny Phantom going back to where he's comfortable. Ghost mode.
This is good. I mean, they handled it as well as they could, I think, and they're continuing to do so. They allow the spawns to happen on blue, but this is where Slayers really get out of control. Is times like this where you consistently stagger. See how there's only 2 alive right now, ladies and gentlemen? This should be Mythic Gaming pushing these 2 as fast as possible to not allow the other spawners to spawn up. But instead, Dr. Juice finds space on the map. He's able to get a kill. I don't think it's gonna matter, but these are things to think about. It's 47-40. 3 more kills here for Mythic Gaming. And Lights Out, they're about to be Lights Out here in the series.
Yeah, dazed, potentially confused as they try to make this push a reality, but oh man, the nades are just coming in. There's just nowhere to run. Oh, yo, Bud?
Definitely on him, okay.
Fancy word.
Gotta love to see it.
Did we get a Canadian check?
Okay. Tools with his Canadians and his handcuffs in a different way than what was said. It is great to have you here, Tools, and it's great to have Mythic Gaming here because they are now.
Is he Canadian? Sorry, one of our Canadians in chat just screamed Canadian. So I don't think he.
I think you're just making the Canadians excited. I don't think Canadians get this much attention ever.
He's like, Canada mentioned.
Mythic Gaming, a 2-0 lead against Lights Out, and we've had some decently close games. That first game went to a round number 3. This game number 2, I wouldn't say it's as close. It's a 9-kill deficit in Slayer. I wouldn't really call that close, but look at Huffy, dude. 5,100 damage only.
That's a lot.
3,800 damage taken. That is so good. That deficit between damage taken and damage dealt is so beautiful. That is the way to play Halo, ladies and gentlemen. You love to see that out of a teammate.
Don't say that. You're gonna make me feel bad because that's the worst part of my game.
It's all about positioning. If you're taking too much damage, you're positioning it correctly. I will say though, there are players like I don't want to say this. Oh gosh, I feel like it's said way too often, but I'm gonna say it just to point out the context. It's like it's a Pistola-esque player that you can have high damage, but you have to stay alive. You can't have high damage taken and go -20.
Yeah,
But if you have high damage taken,
low is good.
yeah, if you have high damage taken and you're still +5 or something, that's beautiful. That means you're being a nuisance, but you're also playing your life as well. Different factors go into different statistics. Statistics don't point, at the entire picture, but they give us a good idea.
I think that's all you should play about, folks. You heard it here. Tim's telling you. The only thing that matters is your KD.
No, no.
I will say, it's like if you have high damage taken and low damage dealt, it doesn't necessarily mean that you're in the wrong position. I think a lot of times it can mean your timing is off. That you're like sliding into the wrong spot, you're sprinting in the wrong spots, and you get caught out. And it's something that you'll actually see a lot in these sort of rounds where we're seeing like high Onyx gameplay. Just like kind of notice how players try to stay alive versus how we see with like pro players. So you'll see a lot more sprinting. Yeah. You'll see a lot more players getting caught out in the open, not having the chance to fight back. And it's really fun. That's why I love these tournaments, is you can kind of see where those differences are between, because these players are all so good, man. They dumpster everyone in chat in Onyx. Like Bud is, oof, nice shot. But there's still those differences.
Yeah, 100% agree. I think that's like a really good tip for anyone in chat that's like struggling to climb, is like sometimes your timing is off. Just listen, just look around your screen and wait for your teammates, okay? Look to see where your teammates are. If you're pushing and no one's around you and you're in a desert, stop. Just stop and stand still for a second.
One of the biggest tips you can do is look for those small arrows that are on the side of your screen. It's always important. Yes. It's more important to know where your teammates are. It is to know where your opponents are most of the time, because that information, right, of where your teammates are usually leads to the information that you can infer where the opponents are by that. Oh my God, that player is just living great. Oh, come on. Hit the shots. Tim Coward's way out with the sniper. He didn't even try.
I like it. Like, they've got a huge lead. Like that was a good play. They got a huge lead. The only way that Mythic Gaming have an easier hold here is if they have Snipe on the back of green and they're able to hold this hill. But right now, Lights Out are in a great position to push this. It's unfortunate, though, that they go 2 down. It's going to make things a bit more difficult. Vinny goes down as well. Dr. Juice, the only one alive, and unfortunately, he trades out. So the spawns come out on day A. They're going to be a bit staggered, I think. There should be spawners on the B side, but Mythic Gaming are ready for it.
Danny doesn't have a kill, but yeah, he's certainly been like one of the more impactful players for us. They do capture that, so didn't need the sniper at all. They get the job done. One thing you'll note there, right? Mythic, they weren't standing in that hill during that push that Lights Out was formulating. And to me, that tells Lights Out that you don't have to play into their push, right? If they're not going to stand in the hill, they're not getting any of that time. I would have been very patient for that first kill. And I think that's where their mistake was, is they tried to get a little too eager to find that first pick instead of letting that first pick come to them. And Mythic Gaming clearly took that momentum, ran with it, and they have not only the first hill, but an early rotation. And Danny Phantom, there's no one better at hunting the ghosts, right? It runs in the family, mom and dad, giving him problems all the time.
Definitely a great job.
This is a TV show for people that were born before after the 1980s. So.
Oh yeah. I don't know about that.
I don't know if you're too familiar with Danny Phantom, but it's a classic for us.
Nah. Rocket Power was my jam back in the day. All right. Crexy onto your screen with the snipe. It's now Lights Out with that tower side control. You'd expect him to hit that. He hits it the second time.
Snipe.
Wow. Second chances. Ooh.
Double kill.
Keep it
Very
running.
good
Keep
double.
it running. He knows, man. He knows.
3 down. Last player's easy money. He can't get the kill, but he at least blocks the spawns. The spawns come out on A, and he's going for the spawns. This is very aggressive play. Goes directly towards top center. Has 2 bullets left. Make that 1. And ends up going down. So that'll be Sniper with 1 bullet towards the bottom center of the map. Bud, though,
double kill.
Finds a break by himself here on the C side, and he's gonna be milky on the time, and he'll get spawns for his teammates on the brutes.
So far, I mean, we're seeing Lights Out have a great break into this hill. They've been able to already make up all that time, make it just about even, but it is chaos. Lights Out only have 1 player alive, and he's doing his best. Bud double. The chase nades, they run into him. He gets the nades. 1v4, he takes 3 of them out. That makes Mythic Gaming hold so fragile now. Look, they have to get out of hill right away. that work, you know, it doesn't get him to hill right away, but it certainly built the foundation, the framework in which they can push back.
Oh, Dr. Juice played that so well too. Look at the angles, the damage done as well. It's another beatdown too. And wait, they're not able to get the kill. That's unfortunate. I mean, Bud still gets in the hill though. Good. Just a beautiful job all around. It's now tied at 1. 10 seconds left on that camo. Hill moves towards A. Bud tried to get a kill. He ends up trading out, but that trade might be good as it looks like Lights Out are in control of not only A, but also C and the camo, but a little bit exposes Vinny there. He ends up going down with camo on the platform, and I think that's gonna allow Danny Phantom to get that camo.
Yeah, the timing was a little bit off from him. He thought he could get away with it. That was just not the case, and they go 3 down, and not only do they go 3 down, it's how they go 3 down. They gave up camouflage, they gave up hill. They're going to be spawning very far away now. It's just giving sort of the maximum opportunity for Mythic Gaming to play an easy hill. Whenever you can keep teams far away, it just feels much better.
Well, Danny Phantom's just doing a lot of damage, but unfortunately none of that damage really capitalized on until now. It is 2 down for Lights Out. I like this by Male Main. Oh my gosh. He wants it. There's just lots of slides going on right now. Gets his shields back. They both get their shields back. But Lights Out are in the driver's seat of this one. They've got control of the hill. They've got control of screens as well. Now Danny Phantom stuck by himself goes down to a beatdown. And now Bud gets a kill on the Crexy. That worked out in Lights Out favor.
Yeah, Mailman, he had that overnight delivery, but the wrong address. And unfortunately, when you don't get there in time, right? If he doesn't get that kill in time, it allows Lights Out to really overwhelm and be able to bounce back. If you're gonna make that play, you better go find that kill, or at least go die trying. In my opinion, it's that half-tepid push makes it a lot harder for them. Instead, it's a 50-50 in the fight, but Mythic Gaming, they've been so good to recover throughout these games, especially in that first hill. They're down and now in the second hill.
I'm curious. This wasn't. Huffy made a little bit of a rough play right there. I mean, they had 4 down. He could have stayed on to B and forced the spawns on to C, but instead he wants to get the kill.
Criticize him again. Criticize him again. I dare you. I dare you. No, say something. No, say something bad about him again.
He got off the B spawn and allowed them to spawn B, man. But I think it's because he wanted the kills. He just wanted.
The problem is you think of it as, oh, I'm gonna let them all spawn on me, and that, like, you know, I'm gonna be trapped. The problem is the way he thinks about it is, I'm gonna let them all spawn with me, and then they're trapped with me because I'm him. That's the way he's thinking about it.
Oh man, this has been a blast so far. 2 minutes left, ladies and gentlemen, in the neutral time. And Lights Out looking for an answer here, looking for a way in. Got Vinny, who definitely can start to pop off. Obviously having a little bit of a rough game, and that always happens. It's part of being a human being. But 4 down for Lights Out once again. Crexy's got the tower side. They're gonna force spawns on the A side.
Never mind. We'll talk about it after. That's not a good comment.
Okay.
Crexy, top mid. And already with this camouflage, they have plenty of space. Lights Out. This is do or die for them. It feels like impossible to come back down 2 hills at this point in this game, but
yeah,
you'll have to at least make a good effort here. And so far, I mean, they're making it tough. Crexy, I like how Crexy's not eager to die, right? You might as well just wait for your team and have one good solidified push. And yeah, it works out. Oh, it would have worked out. He hit the shot.
Crexy putting in lots of damage, but not able to win that 1v1. And it's a lot of time being drained here. Lights Out have a chance to get this hill still. They just, I mean, it's 2 down once again. They just constantly find themselves 2 down. Finally, a trade comes out. It's easy money. He goes down as well, though. And
you can't say that about them, bro. That's out of line.
There it is, a 3-1 lead here now for Mythic Gaming. Playing this phenomenally, by the way, and Huffy once again is the man on this team that is doing incredible. Great nade by Crexy.
I saw those come out. I was like, that's gonna do a lot of damage. Is all I can think. And boy, oh boy, that is hand delivered as well. He gets the sniper. Cracks. Come on, a couple more shots, please.
Yeah, he's looking for just slays at this point. I mean, listen, he's got that top tower control, but somehow Lights Out are milking this entire hill. They're already
someone's
past
got to be
halfway.
aggressive. Yeah, someone's got to like step in, you know, for a second. There we go, 4 down. Well, that's interesting. I thought they would have stepped out of hill and played the rest of the time, but they went 4.
It's almost disrespectful, right?
Is
almost
it?
like, yeah, I think it is. I think it's like, you know what? We could play time. That would be the easier thing. But instead, we're just going to go for the 4. It's 3 down once again for Lights Out. Crexy's got top tower control. But yeah, I think it's like a little bit of I don't know, like a little bit of a little bit of disrespect to say, you know what? We're going to finish this. And Camo's up. Crexy still got sniped.
Yeah, they are just demolishing them. They have them so pinpointed on their spawns that there is no moving out. I think I'm not necessarily against playing for 4. I don't share that viewpoint because of how far Lights Out was already in that hill. It feels like pretty risky to step out. Yeah, it's only 40 seconds, right? So if you get a clean 4 down like that and you can dictate those spawns and keep one player in, right? It's not like they needed the 4th player to expand on the map to have opportunity there. I actually kind of like the play call to go for it because of the 4 down.
For me, if you're up 3-1, no matter what,
you
for
like
me
always,
it's like
4 minutes
you
on the
always play
clock.
time.
We got Slayer.
No, a minute and 30 seconds left on the clock, up 3-1. You just always play time.
Let's ask Piggy because we have a pro in the chat. I'm curious what Piggy would do. What would WWPD? What would Piggy do? Piggy, do you play time or do you play hill? Because I'm curious. I think either play is fine. But
of course I do. I think just one outweighs the other in my opinion. But regardless, it's Mythic Gaming 3-0 already. And what a nice series to start off the stream today. It's been a blast, honestly, and we've got so many matches.
I'm having so much fun with you, Tim. This is great.
I gotta love these HCS Opens. Like I said, ladies and gentlemen, this is HCS Open number 2, and of course, it's a 2-day event. You're gonna see all of the top teams. You're gonna see, of course, that rumored FaZe roster. You're gonna see, of course, Optic Gaming, SSG, Shopify Rebellion, all teams that have proven themselves and have gotten through that very first Open as well.
You know what else we're gonna see? We're gonna see lots of people competing in their LVT shirts come a couple weeks from now. So if you want to get your hands on it, we have our stock available. What we have available is true. No more pre-orders. We officially have stock. If you're wanting to get your shirt before LAN, this is your opportunity. We bought a little bit more than the pre-orders because how many people were excited about it.
Look at the bottom of the screen, guys. Look how many ways you can pay. Okay, there's so many ways to be like. There's so many ways.
Excited about.
Look at that. You got Google Pay, you got PayPal, you got MasterCard, Visa, Venmo, guys.
Can I pay on the chain? No, I'm just kidding.
There's options everywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We appreciate your support. I mean, we love it. I think we sold 3 shirts already today. So get your shirts now, guys. There's a limited stock available. What we have is what we have. If it's sold out, you lose out on the very first LVT shirt. The shirt that says, I supported LVT at the beginning at the grassroots. So definitely show some love to LVT. Ladies and gentlemen, when we come back, we will have another winner's bracket match for you. This was round number 2, but many more rounds to go. Don't go anywhere.
say. Sick and tired of all the games that my head wants to play. Yeah, it hurts sometimes waking up this way. My mind is slipping away, now looking for an escape. Yeah. But the way that you look at me, I'm so lost that it's all I see. And those eyes are my therapy, takes me right out of the rain. And when life wants to fuck with me, yeah, there's no place I'd rather be. Cause your face is my remedy, makes me forget all the pain. When I can't see straight, when I can't see straight. I can't see straight. And I can't see straight. Yeah, it's hard sometimes. That's all I got to say. Yeah, I feel like I'm suffocating. I never know what to say. Yeah, the memories have gotta go. I'm not over it and getting close. Like I'm about to break. I never know what to say. But the way that you look at me, I'm so lost that it's all I see. And those eyes are my therapy, takes me right out of the rain, takes me right out of the rain. Life wants to fuck with me, yeah, there's no place I'd rather be. Cause your face is my remedy, makes me forget all the pain. When I can't see straight, when I can't see straight. I can't see straight. I can't see straight. Ooh, I don't know, but it's something on the fire. Giving you something that I do. Ooh, I don't know, but it's something on the fire. Giving you something that I do. And I can't see straight.
Double kill.
When I can't see straight.
Double kill. Double kill. Double kill.
Keep me closer. Don't need closure. 'Cause I don't want it to end. Meet me in the back of the room, back of the party. Meet me in the back of the room, back of the party. Keep me closer. Don't need closure.
Double kill. Killing spree. Nearing victory.
fair. Coming up from the deep, drowning right here. But you're the one who cared, showing up like you did. No matter what I said or did, you breathe me back to life. Felt like I was dead inside, but you breathe me back to life. One touch, and I am back like I never left. My heart is whole again. I got you to thank, and I'm coming back like I never left. 'Cause you breathe me back, you breathe me back to life. Touch, and I am back like I never left. My heart is whole again. I got you to thank, and I'm coming back like I never left. 'Cause you breathe me back, you breathe me back to life. Getting closer, knowing I'm okay. 'Cause you got me to be. It ain't over. All I hear you say, said it's all that you see. No matter what I said or did, you breathe me back to life. Felt like I was dead inside, but you breathe me back to life. Touch, and I am back like I never left. My heart is whole again. I got you to thank, and I'm coming back like I never left. 'Cause you breathe me back, you breathe me back to life. To life, to life. You breathe me back to life. To life, to life. You breathe me back to life. I'm tired of hollow hearts. I'm tired of fixing scars that don't belong to me. You're all I need. I don't wanna fight, I don't wanna fall. Standing on the edge of the end of it all. Tether me to reality. I feel it in my body. It's you. When the world is falling apart, I only need you. For you, I'll be waiting.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. This is HCS Open week number 2. My name is Active, alongside of me Tools, and we are LVT, providing you all the action week in and week out. We had a phenomenal week last week, but this week has started really solid as well. It's going to be, of course, Mythic Gaming taking that first series 3-0, but now we find ourselves in the Passion. We find ourselves with Ascending Baseline versus Passion United. Is there anything you want to tell me about these teams that really stands out to us?
I think Ascending Baseline, right? The team that has been together for so long. 3 of these players been teaming for years, and right now, man, they're just on the outside. This is the year that they're going to try to break in and make some waves and potentially qualify for pool play in their first time. Uzi, Zuzi, always fun to talk about the twins, right? And that's something in Halo. Twins, they are a mainstay. If you somehow were born at the same exact time as your brother or sister, you might as well play Halo. It's a scary sight whenever they start playing.
I agree. Twins are definitely synonymous with Halo, and we see it time and time again. I feel like they have that extra sense
honestly,
to them.
Is there a twin that you can name that doesn't play Halo? Mary and Kate,
man.
You might not know this. Play Halo. If their acting career didn't go off, they would have beat Ogre 1 and Ogre 2.
Really? Wow.
Yes.
Yeah, that's crazy. That is crazy. I love your takes. Always love your takes. Passion United Canadians lead this org. Am I correct? Obviously, I think
we're shout out all the Canadians today. Yes,
yeah, it's Canadian Day, dude. Yeah.
Canadian owned, Canadian played. All the Canadians here today.
You love to see it, but a triple cap out of the Canadians until it's stopped. It's 3 down for Passion United. It's going to be Ascending Baseline now, answering back, and you see the aggression already towards that elevator side. It's going to leave C open, which means Atticus all by himself, but it doesn't matter. It's traded out, but what a massive trade for Atticus.
I don't think Atticus was trapped anywhere. They were stuck with him, and he was able to find a kill, but so far, Passion United did a great job of getting this opening time, but opening time is just opening time. It's more about how you react after you've lost your setup that matters.
All 2 down go Ascending Baseline. That's going to leave Uzi on his own here, but he's not going to deal with it. He's going to deal with it, I'm sorry, with this shock rifle. It is 2 down once again, 1 for each side. Passion United find themselves inside of A, and look at that triple cap. Uzi's done a great job though to stay alive in the situation, and he's trying to go for camo. This is crazy, but he stays alive somehow.
That's such great discipline from him as well. He doesn't pop the camo until he knows he's safe. Not only is this going to give him a little bit more time to work with the camo, but it also just ensures that they didn't burn it. Now they have the opportunity to play with it. And remember, Uzi was stuck at A in a hard place. Now he's alive. He's free to run away with this camouflage, getting more and more value with his life. Just showing that, sometimes it's more important to play for your life than it is to kill because of the opportunity that can come from the borrowed time after.
1 more bullet left in the shock rifle. Atticus spots Uzi with that camo. Camo is going to dissipate, so no longer a factor here. And new shock rifle coming up as well. And you see Uzi uses the last of his shock rifle. An interesting change right here that not a lot of people really think about. That shock rifle being on a pad now, obviously it's a 2-minute spawn time, but also it's visible on the map. If someone takes that, you know they're exposed on the bat ledge or on that shock rifle platform.
Tim, it's one of my hottest takes this season, but I'm personally not a big fan. I liked it when it was on a pad, when teams had to keep track of it with their coach on the timer. I think it actually ironically leads to less play because it's so exposed. Because what you said, right? The information that's given when a team runs for it, right? It's so easy to melt a player and understand when they picked up the shock rifle and play around it instead. And so far, honestly, Tim, it's a bit surprising when we look at the kills. They're even between these 2 teams at the moment, but the score is anything but. Passion United have been very efficient throughout this game on their scoring opportunities.
Well, Uzi trying to get a scoring opportunity for him and his team. It's a 2-cap situation here, but definitely a large deficit in terms of score. 36 to 109. And now it's Dark Matter with his hands on the shock rifle, doing a little ring around the rosy. Gonna come on top of that one with a killing spree, and it's 2 down for Passion United.
What's his pockets full of?
Posies?
Nice stuff.
Yeah,
songs
I learned that when I was a
right?
kid. Yes, I know. You don't have to bring down the vibe, okay? Dark. I didn't learn that until like 3 years ago, and that was one of my favorite songs as a kid. So yeah, just
watch Tim ruin everything else about your childhood today on LVT Halo.
Whiplash.
Wow,
That's gonna hurt.
Whiplash.
Big of a Lou.
That's actually a
his name.
huge win. It keeps C for their team. Like, they're gonna be able to get this secure. Now they have like the ability to come back and play towards A. It's not gonna be easy. You see, he went in and shot the pad.
Yeah, I noticed the same thing, and I was really curious. I don't know. That was.
Well, did he? I wonder if he shot the pad, or maybe it was just the. It really felt like he shot the pad. It could be crazy, but he also could have shot the body, and then the electricity strikes off the pad. But it felt like he went in there and just shot the pad, which is a crazy strat if that's what he did.
He literally looked at the pad and shot at it. I'm thinking maybe like there's that little bit of that area on the top of elevator where there's that railing, and maybe shooting the pad can reach that player that's sitting on that pillar.
Yeah,
I think that's maybe what
the
it
other
is.
thing is he knew the player was one shot. Oh my God, 4 down. This is bad. Oh no. Triple cap in.
Wow,
and they're gonna have the spawn trap. Yeah, Dark Matter already knows. Great
Love
discipline.
That.
Looks at his corner. They're stuck him on. This is the quadrant spawn trap from season 2. This is brutal for teams to get out of. Dark Matter just flies forward. Past United go 3 down again. Remember all that lead that they had in the early game. I don't think it matters anymore, Tim.
Yeah, and I was excited because Big Baloo made it through, and he got a spawn for his teammate, but Ascending Baseline were very quick to counter that. It is going to be A spawn, so they'll stop the profuse bleeding for now. It's still a lot of work, though, to make sure to continue to stop the score.
Fine, profusely bleeding. That is the best way to describe it, though, man. It's those trip caps. When you get them in that position, just think about how much score they put up in such a short amount of time. It's 2 points for every second, but it's 2 points for every second that's uncontested, and that was what was so special about that setup, is that there was no contest that could come through for that period of time. Already, they find themselves just about to win this game if they are able to find a couple more slays off what was just about like a minute, maybe a minute and a half of control.
Well, finally, Past United answer back with the double cap of their own. Matty down to broken shields here, has to do his best to play his life as pressure comes out onto A, and it's trades back and forth. It's 1 down for each side. But again, Ascending Baseline with these trades come out on top of them because of the fact that they're going to continue to score with A here.
Across the map, Maddie's just trying to keep them in A, waiting for Atticus to get up. We see it for the first time. I think that's the first time I've seen it in tournament play. People using that new skill jump added to the game. That's probably the hardest skill jump that they added. And Atticus used it to gain a big advantage.
Atticus, though, ends up falling. That's 3 down for Past United, and once again, that dreaded triple cap looks to be locked in, and at such a rough time, too, because you've got to answer back onto C as fast as possible, but at the same time, you've got 8 points, and Ascending Baseline will end up coming out with this Game 1 victory. It doesn't look like anyone's really in position, except for the player on to B, but B is not the best place to be. That Shroud screen will allow them to live for just a moment. And wait a minute, Past United end up getting 3 down for Ascending Baseline and take B and C.
Yeah, it is an age-old question, right? To be or not to be. What is the answer? It's always tough because of how exposed that position is. But when you have that cross help, it can lead to a quick score. And that's what Past United needed, quick scores. Unfortunately, the power just is not there for them to sustain any long action in this game. They're really relying on individual slays, and this might be the big one.
Wow.
Okay,
That's beautiful
not
teamwork
over
right
yet.
there.
Not over yet, Tim.
We saw Uzi waiting for Zuzi to come off a spawn right there. Like, it's that twin mentality once again. And I thought it was going to work out. You know, being patient with that camo, it looks like it might work out here. It's B cap, it's gotta be A being swapped over. It is swapped over very quickly. They're also getting B, but where are the spawns is my question. One player pushing onto A. Atticus has to win this fight. Massive fight in the game, and he loses it to Zuzi. That's a massive loss right there, and that's gonna give Ascending Baseline the game #1 victory.
Shakespearean tragedy at the end for them. That felt like they were starting to get at least something rolling, but the one-on-one fight, right when they thought they had the momentum, goes the other way, and Ascending Baseline's trip cap, total control, was just too much to handle. And it shows that, you know, at the beginning of the game, they were not scoring at all. And it shows you that it's not that important to keep up in the beginning of the game, as long as you're playing for your win condition. And that's what setting baseline's doing the entire time. They understand what they want on the map. It's not about getting to 250 points. To them, it's about getting total control, getting that trip cap, and forcing the other team away from the hill in long haul. They were always playing for that opportunity. Once they were able to get that 3-4 down, we saw all the players instantly get to the spots that they needed to be at. They secured all the loose angles, and they were able to completely change the momentum in that game despite their early scores from Passion United. I mean, look at the score at the bottom as we go through these highlights. Passion United had a pretty substantial lead in this game until that trip cap came in, and then we saw Ascending Baseline just completely take over.
Yeah, once that trip cap is locked in, if you play your cards right, you can essentially roll that into the lead that you see at the bottom, like you just said, Tools, and growing does that lead. And if you're new to Halo, getting a triple cap gives you 2 points every second. If you hold those 3 points, those 3 strongholds, you get 2 points every second, and as you know, it's a lot more than 1.
Yeah, well,
that's
the
double
thing to keep
1
in mind about it, right, is you get 2 points for every second. But when you have a 2 cap, it's 1 point for every second. But if someone stands in that hill and contests, then no one scores while that contesting is happening. Right. So when you have a trip cap, when the player steps in to contest to try to get their home base, you're still scoring 1 point a second. That's actually the big part of the trip cap that people just don't think about. But let's move on. Game 2, Slayer, the Ascending Baseline, already to the hot start.
Oh, I love this. I love it. I love the patience. I love staying alive there, utilizing that angle to crouch, make sure not to be spotted by the screens. Still alive as well, has the snipe to work with. Passion United answering back though. They went 3 down at the very start of the game, but you see it's 3 down for Ascending Baseline now and a lead for Passion United.
It's so interesting that I think the only reason Passion United really get away with that camo is because Uzi challenged just a tad bit too early, didn't get his shields back.
Ooh. This is crazy. This push is nuts. Big Baloo goes in. There's 3 in front of him. He thinks he has help from the sandbag side, Tools, but he gets taken out pretty quickly. And Uzi still with a snipe once again in his hands.
Looking for his opportunity. I mean, this is multiple players, but Uzi once again not quick to try to stay in a tough spot. Unfortunately, takes him down as that nade. Palfius working on his opportunities. And Passion United, although they haven't really had control in this game, they've done a great job of keeping this even so far.
That's a good point. It's really difficult to keep a score even like this when you're being outpositioned. You're on the weak side of every spawn, but it's still 10-10. That is utilizing what you can to keep things close. Maddie pushing up aggressively here. Gets Hatev out of scope, but it's just too difficult. Hatev not missing a shot there. Ends up winning that fight, and now it's the push towards Mud, which could be good for Passion United. There's 2 people here, but they can't get the kills. They can now. Trades come out back and forth. There it is, 2 down for each side. Passion United keep control of the tower for now, and Palfius, a beautiful nade, maintains that top tower control.
Palfius has made the most of his life here. Now sitting a double positive. He has more than half the kills for his team.
Ooh.
Continues to cause some mayhem. Passion United refusing to give up any of their map control. It has been tooth and nails for Ascending Baseline to try to push through and finish these fights.
A big difference I'm seeing in this game opposed to the first one is the assist column out of Passion United. It's much higher than what we saw in game number 1. It seems like they're neck and neck.
So far, Tim, it's so surprising the back and forth that we see, considering what the first game was, right? The first game was a lot of setting up for that big blow opportunity. We just have not seen that in this game so far. It has been all over the map. It's chaotic. It's trading. It's just a completely different imprint on this game than what we've seen before. Oh, Big Blue just there a little bit too early, but he will get away.
I understand. Big Baloo, I understand. The dopamine out of hitting that snipe shot is far surpasses any death you could have. Oh, wow. Almost hits it.
No,
21-21.
Last time you started talking bad about someone, they started. So what do you hate about Big Baloo real fast?
I don't hate anything about him. He's a great player.
You're really going to curse him like this? He's a sniper.
Yeah, he's great. I think he's going to hit this next shot right here. See? There it is. The body shot goes in.
If you would have said something bad, it would have been ahead. I'm just going to say it.
He's gonna stay alive with snipe here, which is good. Can't talk bad about him. He hasn't made a bad play yet. This is great. This is a great rotation back towards his team. He keeps sniper alive. The spawns come out onto the A side, and now they can fight for that nest, which is a 3v1 situation. So, oh, there's a jump up. He stuck him? How? That was a really good stick by Uzi.
And Palfius, he's at least able to get that sniper back into their control, and Passion United keep it within 1 so far, but have that sniper to pop off at any moment. One thing that would be interesting, Palfius does have 2 repulses in that back pocket. He can decide to go sky high and potentially get an angle.
Oh, or send someone else sky high. He had no faith in his shot right there. He repulses after hitting the headshot.
Zuzi's dead body just went ragdoll, and that's for sure.
27-29, make that 30. Ascending baseline still with the lead, but it just seems like Passion are keeping up time and time again. Again, another kill.
I think they're putting too much focus on their sniper player to make the play, right? So Palfius is in tower doing his best to stay alive, but in the meantime, Ascending baseline, they send 1 player to deal with them. They just deal with everyone else on the map. They cut off the sniper angle. They continue to build their lead. They're not too focused on playing into Passion United's strengths. Camouflage coming up in a few seconds.
It is, and I'm not going to focus on it too much, but that's the one thing that takes you out of flow state right there for Palfius. He's obviously in a flow state in this game, 12-8. He's leading in the score, and that one fight where he potentially maybe gets a blank, he's got to re-enter that flow state once again, and yeah, there's the melee, there's the kill. This might be enough to get him going, and he's been the leader in this Slayer game. I think if he continues to shine here, it could be really good for the side of Passion United. A double kill for Atticus as well, but still they trail by 3.
3 players from Passion United we're going to try to hit out towards tower, but what do you notice about this push that makes it go wrong is the fact that Passion United, right, they're all pushing together, but their timings aren't synchronized. So when the first player enters, there's not that immediate follow-up. Instead, it's like a stream of water that hits, but you want it to be like a waterfall, like a flood of water that's like so powerful. But it feels more like a garden hose.
Oh, like a balloon.
360 no scope, please. For the culture.
Can he get it? 43-39. This is his chance, though. If he gets Zuzi here as well, no. Hayden ends up getting a cleanup kill.
That. Oh, that's
a
great
beautiful reroute. Yes.
Oh, man, that is just listening to call-outs.
Still has a player bottom tower, though. And he gets him! Oh, my word! Uzi with a shot to the head. 43-44 now. Passion United have a chance. If they can ice up here to tie up the series at 1. Dark Matter, though, finds Palfius. Hayda finds Atticus in the feed, and the belief is all but torn apart here as Big Blue tries to pick up the broken pieces on the floor, trying to stay alive, has his teammate here, can't hit a shot, and now it's 48-44. It's looking grim for Passion United.
Ascending baseline did a great job right there keeping their timings together. So when they make that push, it's just too much pressure to handle. It's like a fire hose, right? It just boom, getting blasted with that water, that pressure that they're applying because of all 3 players basically hitting at the same time. And I think that was the big difference in the game between these two. Like Passion United, they were constantly flowing and they were making their plays together. But I think the timing in which the plays were made was just that tiny bit better for Ascending baseline, and it made the difference.
Well, as you can see here, it is a 2-0 lead for Ascending baseline, but it is a best of 5. So still a chance for Passion United to come through and perform a reverse sweep. But you know what else there's a chance for? There's a chance for you to get your LVT merch right now. Ladies and gentlemen, if you've supported LVT from the very start, if you know how many tournaments we throw, the coverage that we're able to provide for you, and you want to show your love, this is your last chance to get this shirt. This LVT foundational grassroots shirt is available now, and the stock is in. If it sells out, that's it. So !merch in the chat. Get yourself a shirt. You'll have it in time for the first event, and we're going to sell out quick. We've sold 15 already today, and the day's just started. So get there as fast as you can. Here we go into game number 2. CTF Aquarius, still one of my favorite maps. I would say maybe number 4 in Halo Infinite right now. I like Aquarius a lot, and CTF is definitely one of the most competitive game types.
I think Aquarius flag, when we're 10 years past this game, when people think about what Halo Infinite was, I think this might be the first game type map combination that they think about. Just so many classic moments on Aqua. Fast pace. It's like the Halo Infinite version of midship. You know, obviously midship's a big shoes to fill, but it certainly has that fast paced flow, and we love a good game of Aqua. I get excited when I see Aqua flag in matchmaking.
Man, you say midship is it's huge shoes to fill. I'm thinking it's boots. You got to fill large military boots. All right, if you want to contend with midship. I mean, I don't know about shoes, man. You know.
My bad.
Well, the flag has made its way through, but ascending baseline need to get this return. It is at the bottom center of the map. Atticus doing his best, but there's a spawner on that fridge side. It's going to be Dark Matter, who makes sure to pressure through. Maybe a little bit too much pressure, though. 3 down for ascending baseline. The flag's moving bottom center. Hated the last player alive. He's the only one in position to potentially stop this flag run, and it's made its way through the util. Passion United. I talked about the reverse sweep potential. The first cap goes in for them.
And we're calling it right now. First cap in. Passion United, I mean, they played so quick and decisive on their movements. And that's the thing about Aquarius, right? We've been playing this map since year 1. It was a day 1 release. People just understand the meta now. If they see the opportunity to run a flag, they don't need to overslay. They will instantly move to make those opportunities happen. So if the players can get to their spots in time, block the correct spawns, get the correct timing, it's very easy for teams to recognize when the opportunity to capture is. And you'll see it in spades this game.
I don't know how much time Passion United has left. If they can make this reverse sweep happen, it will be a lot of work. But they're definitely on limited time, just like you're on limited time for those LV t-shirts, because I'm getting told they're selling like hotcakes. Get on it very quickly. We've sold 19 now. We've sold 4 in 3 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Get your shirt fast.
Oh my God. Thanks everyone in the chat that's been trying to rep LVT. Hope to see y'all at the LAN.
I want to see you guys with those shirts.
If you find Tim wearing the shirt, he will give you $1 USD. We call it a rebate program.
Yeah, it's not true. Don't listen to it.
It's called the Double E rebate program.
Exclamation mark merch, ladies and gentlemen. Get it quick while it's still there. Bigabaloo on the top of P, and this is good. I like the hole by Passion United. There hasn't been an answer from ascending baseline just yet. Passion United starting to come alive here. 2 down will give them immediate util control, and you see Bigabaloo and Atticus going directly for that util control. A spawner does come out in the back of base. If they can push him quickly, they will only have to deal with 1 in the base. But Bigabaloo, so much damage taken there. Unfortunately, it leaves Atticus all by his lonesome to pull this flag, but they don't have the numbers to do so.
That was great from ascending baseline to be able to play in such a cramped space, right? They had 1 player in the back that was just hiding, knowing that the push was coming, and then they had another one that jumped up on top of their fridge to try to coordinate a team shot. Even though they're disconnected by their immediate lanes, they're able to connect on the player that they could both see, and they just melted at top base.
Zuzi, beautiful shots by him. You see Uzi there alongside him as well. Here's the push. Hayden with a nice double, nice and clean. He's got 2 more to deal with, though. A little bit overwhelming for him. But it is 3 down for Passion United, and Atticus, the last player alive. With that camo coming up, they've got to make sure to push that top center control, but they end up spawning inside the base, which means the setting baseline continue to slay out here. But maybe Bigabaloo finds a way towards that camo. No. Oh my goodness gracious. Zuzi just hitting shot after shot. He ends up falling before that flag gets into util. But still, Passion United are needing to make something happen to defend this flag.
I love pushing through to the P side. He's trying to get coordinated with the team shot, and because of it, he'll be able to get 2 assists. And then because, I was going to say with the skill jump, he can get back to the spot that he really wants to be quickly. But unfortunately, a missed skill jump is punishing. And you see, that's why we love skill jumps in Halo, right? There's a risk reward to them. When you miss it, you see what the risk is. You have to take a more exposed route, and unfortunately, you lose your timing and you lose your life and an opportunity at a second flagpole.
I remember I spent 2 straight days, 6 hours a day, practicing the Guardian lift 1 to lift 2 jump. It was so tough.
Oh, I was gonna say I didn't think the pizza jump was that hard, Tim. But okay.
No jump is as hard as the Guardian lift 1 to lift 2 jump in Halo 3. There's no,
that is a hard one. The Guardian, I don't think I can do that jump. Like I've maybe hit it a handful of times. That being said, chat, what's the most time you spent on a skill jump? Let us know in chat.
I love skill jumps though. You make a good point, Tools. Like they change the momentum of a game. They allow for massive outplay because there's different lanes. Speaking of outplay, it's dark matter.
That's outplay, outgun. That is a tough spot. You can see the ascending baseline, they're just keeping that flag out. I like that they're going for the slays first, right? They're not too worried about touching that flag. I think they realize they just need to clean 3-4 down, and this will be guaranteed. And just about. You see it on its way after that 3 down.
There it is. That camo's up. Zuzi gonna tie up the game at 1. Still many minutes. Much time left on that neutral clock. And Passion United just doing their best. Camo goes down. Atticus tries to pick that up. It is going to be Bigaboo that runs this flag. There is 2 down for each side, though. Maddie has to win this 1v1. The late jump is good, but can he clean him up? There it is. Bigaboo gets the clean up, continues the flag run. 2 spawns come out on the back of base for Passion United, but the spawn happens for ascending baseline. They get through. Counter. They double stack the flag. That's not good, though. They both go down.
Well, they double stacked it because they had the counter cap in. They got too ahead of themselves, and now Passion United, they're answering back. Dude, can the spawners get back to their base in time? Maddie's on the return. It's a sprint. Touch! Touch! Touch!
They touched it. Yeah, they got the touch. Now it's a stalemate. 2 down. Passion United here, and here's the push. Ascending baseline going directly towards the front. No space being taken here by Passion United. Because of that, ascending baseline able to enter the base freely. Uzi somehow stays alive for a moment. Atticus takes him out. It's a double, but flag's still out here. And again, Atticus listening to that communication, gets a 3rd kill. Flag left on the back of base. Someone that will spawn will take that over as Atticus pushes through. And now it's a push for the flag. 2 players to kill here. Nice angles by Atticus, but is it enough damage? Maddie gets on the flag return, gets the kill. The damage is out. The flag should return. It does, and that's the 2nd cap. Passion United with 3 down get the lead.
Zuzi threw a hell of a nade, and just unfortunately it was too late as the return was in. I really like that route that Passion United took. They realized that the players were playing too eagerly for those kills. So why not just go to the flag first, right? If they're going to take the outsides, you can cut through the inside if you have the timing, and they were able to get on that flag early, and because of it, that nade doesn't stop them in time.
I like this play by Palpius. Staying towards the top center, staying alive, most importantly. Taking a lot of damage now, though. How is he going to play his life? Looks like once again
he might get great timing here.
Yes, the pressure's out. 2 of his teammates here. Maddie goes down, though. The spawner and the util ends up killing another. It's 4 down. This is not good.
Yo, he's doing the jump. What? He's doing the jump. Oh, I love this move. So yeah, there's a little ledge there. You can jump on it. You get great sight lines in the back base. So if you know they're going to spawn behind the flag and you want better sight lines, that's the way to do it. Now, the benefit, right, is you get that sight line. The cost is you're very exposed in the middle of the map. But when you have camo, you don't have to be worried about being exposed.
Well, the push continues to come in. Atticus still alive? What? Oh my word, Palpius! 4 down for ascending baseline.
He's in the base already. Oh no, this might be perfect timing. This might not just be a 4 down. This could turn into an instant capture as well. Ascending baseline have to just move up on their map and trust that they're gonna get these slays.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is just round number 3. Bigaboo going in. Oh no. Uzi gets there in time. The counter cap 2 down. Is this enough down though for that counter cap? The flag return did not come out. It's still there. Dark Matter's gonna go for it. He's got to take out Atticus. Atticus not ready for it. And the return comes out and the flag goes in. We're tied at 2. And once again, another flag being pulled here. They're chaining flags and they're chaining kills as well.
I mean, look how fast they are on the map right now. Oh, okay. Oh, come on. You got both teams may be getting caught up with their flag runs in these moments, but counter opportunities are aplenty for these teams over. Oh no, sorry, camouflage. My bad. We changed it up, folks. Up for grabs.
Atticus played that really well. He was able to cut a couple of angles there, and I believe he is still alive. So it's going to open up opportunity for pressure on the top center, which allows Palpheus to get the camo for himself. And opposed to other camos, I'd like to see some pressure out of this one, but it seems like with one dead, the pressure is going to come from ascending baseline instead. I say that, and 2 go down. So now Palpheus and Maddie, yeah, pushing for that flag touch.
Maddie was so quick to get into that base, right? And that's the benefit, right? Sometimes you'll see players overextend, but when you overextend, it has to be with a purpose, right? And usually that purpose is to gain timing. If you trust your teammates to get a couple kills while you're up on the map, you can really get flag far ahead. But the problem for Passion United so far this game has been the follow-up slays in between everyone, but just too much to handle. The return comes in, and with less than 60 seconds in this game, for the first time, ascending baseline has taken the lead.
Wow. It has been a battle, and you love to see it. You love to see the lack of conceding here by Passion United, being down 0-2 in the series. They are putting everything on the line to make sure they don't go to that lower bracket. And you see the flag is coming out, though. They're not done yet. Passion United with 36 seconds left, trying to get this cap. There's 2 players overextended, though, and Maddie now cannot help those 2 players because he has to deal with Dark Matter. Is this enough, though? Uzi going for that flag return. There's not enough pressure. Wait, yes, there is. Yes, there is. Atticus has to put it in. It's tied at 3, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, my word. This is only round number 3. And once again, another counter cap being grabbed here by ascending baseline with 8 seconds left.
They know the positions. They saw the overextend. They're going to be well set up. And yeah, Uzi's feasting. There's only one player alive. It's Atticus. They've done it.
Wow, I am just blown away that this is a round number 3 match. What a series this was. Ascending baseline with a 3-0 sweep. But my word, with those last 2 games, extremely close. And gosh, you look at the slays and it's pretty even across the board. Maybe on the side of ascending baseline, you have many more assists, but we're talking 24, 14, and 19 out of Uzi. I mean, you love to see what we see out of Hadev with the 21, 16, and 18. What a series. And as you can see by the LVT staff, we are following the winner, which will be ascending baseline, on to the next round. And excited to see how that pans out. But Passion United will find themselves in that lower bracket and will have to fight through the trenches.
One thing for Passion United to take away from that game is to look at how ascending baseline were capturing their flags. I could be wrong, but it definitely was a majority. I almost want to say all of them were counter cap opportunities.
Yeah.
And when that happens, I think it's important to take stock and realize that maybe you're playing a little bit ahead of yourself on some of these plays. That you got the flag out, right? That's the first step. The next step isn't just to get the flag home, but to keep your flag safe. I think that's where the struggle was. They left lanes open that allowed the overextend to happen. Ascending baseline, oftentimes we're hitting through the middle of the map. And I think there's plenty to learn, and that film review will be gold for Passion United to understand the small mistakes. So they were small mistakes. They certainly could have and probably should have won this game.
You see at the left side of the screen there, I see a lot of YouTube chatters. Just so you guys know, 50% of you are not subscribed.
Yeah, what's up with that,
50% of the people that watch the YouTube videos and streams are not subscribed. So make sure you hit that subscribe button so you keep up to date with everything LVT. But oh my gosh, what a series it has been. A beautiful 3-0 sweep from ascending baseline. And on top of that, just W's all around tools. Shirts selling like crazy. 23 And like I said, the last chance, guys. I'm going to talk about it a lot, okay? I want you guys to get your LVT shirts.
Let me get a live number right now because I know we're close to our next milestone on YouTube. And also, folks, we keep saying, you know, in chat you can see the link for the merch, which is true on Twitch. On YouTube, just check the description. It's in the description.
Yeah, and look at the bottom tools. You see all those payment methods: Venmo, Google Pay, Apple Pay. I know you guys got some money in those. You know what I mean?
They got their money. They can pay how they want. But Tim, we are 40, or no, actually only 35 subscribers away from 13K.
Wow,
so before we go
awesome.
to break, before we go to break, chat. Is there 35 of y'all that watch us week to week on the YouTube and want to subscribe? Please, do it now. Come on, folks. Let's get to 13K today. 13. Yeah, I just want to say, man, when did we hit 12K? That was like less than a month ago.
Yeah, the growth has been phenomenal. And if you've been a part of that growth, you know, with showing support with the merch, like I said, this is the last time to get this shirt.
It's almost been a month. We hit 12K on February 8th. Today's March 8th, right?
That's crazy.
So a month, 1,000 in a month. Hey, shout out to you guys.
Yeah, you guys are awesome. We wouldn't be here without everyone, and we definitely appreciate it. We here at LVT provide all of the coverage here for the HCS Opens. We get to, cast these games every single weekend, and it's a 2-day event, ladies and gentlemen. This is HCS number 2. It's a 2-day event.
Just flying up. The number's flying. I'm just watching them on the subscriber count. Yo, y'all are killing it, bro. We're less than 15 away. Less than 15. Come on, folks. If you're watching the YouTube, just subscribe. I know. Hey, we got some good. We got another good video coming out soon. By the way, keep an eye on the feed.
I would like. You know what I would like. You know what I'd like? I'd like to see where, real quick before we go to break, real fast. I would like to see where everyone's from. If you don't mind, type where you're from in the chat. I would love to see the diversity of everyone.
The last 4 digits of your social.
All right, stop. It's just cool to know where everyone's watching from. I've seen people from France. I've seen
your
people
maiden name.
Like, it's great. Look at this. Toronto, Finland, Utah. This is sick.
Wait,
YouTube
where
chat.
in Utah?
I need you guys as well. I need you guys as well, YouTube chat. Let us know where you are from. Dubai. That is so cool.
Is there anyone from St. George, Utah right now? St. George, Utah. If there's someone from St. George, Utah, I will buy you a shirt.
Oh my gosh, Tool. Shut up!
Well, I'm trying to get more people into the Vegas Halo lands, bro. St. George, Utah.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, the Vegas Halo. Dude, I would love to be a part of one of those. Unfortunately, I'm not
thinking about. Oh, we just hit 13K. Let's go.
That's
13K
awesome.
On the YouTube. Thank you guys so much.
Belize. I'm seeing there's so much. It's so cool to see where everyone's from, man. Germany.
Wait, one second, Tim. This is important. If you're in Pahrump, Chef Blue, DM me on Twitter or message me on Twitch Whispers. Chef Blue, Toolscast on Twitter. Get you at the Vegas lands.
Yeah, the Vegas lands are amazing. I'd love to be a part of those,
and
I love to see
Spanish Fork, Utah. Oh my God.
I love to see where everyone's from. Ladies and gentlemen, that was round number 3. Guys, we've got Optic. We've got the potential phase roster. Of course, we've got SSG. We've got Shopify Rebellion. Who's your favorite team? Who do you want to see go further in this tournament? When we come back, we'll have the next round for you.
Stuck on me like an old tattoo. I still think of you. Those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too. I still think of you.
Double kill. Killing spree.
I still think of you. I still think of you. Stuck on me like an old tattoo. I still think of you. Those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too.
Double kill. Killing spree. Team score. Hail. Snipe. Rep. Double kill.
All we had is all we lost. All in time to speak of us. Heaven knows the least that we tried. All the mountain little things, 'cause we can't forget the better days. Playing on repeat in my mind.
Killing spree.
We see the world in a cold light. It isn't much, but it's all we need.
Double kill.
It's all we need. With everything in its right place.
Double kill.
Push away 'cause it's all we needed. To confirm the victory.
Double kill.
We see the world in a cold light. It isn't much, but it's all we need. It's all we needed. With everything in its right place. We push away 'cause it's all we needed. To confirm the victory.
so why not give up? Let me tell you a secret. Treat your heart like it's nothing hard. 'Cause you do it perfect. Good or not, it's still fun to try. So high we can leave the whole world behind. So high we can leave the whole world behind. To see the end holding open arms. Sit down, think this through. I've had enough, now it's love. Let me tell you a secret. Treat your heart like it's nothing hard. 'Cause you do it so high we can leave the whole world behind. So high we can leave the whole world Dead like a summer sunset. Doing things that I shouldn't, but it helps me reset. I'm fucked up, but it's fine, yeah. Anything to forget that it's all in my head. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head, my head. Get hold of my head. My head don't feel like it used to. I miss my homies, yeah. Good thing we had discontinued. I'm not lonely yet. I don't wanna talk about it anymore. Yeah, I'm drinking 'cause I'm bored.
Hey, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to HCS Open number 2. My name is Active. Alongside me over here, this handsome fella is Tools, and we've got all the action for you here today, as we always do here on LVT. I've got something special today. Luminosity making their entrance back into Halo. We remember them from back in the day. I believe they were even a part of Halo for a little bit of Infinite as well. Now we see them back in Halo again, and this is exciting.
Well, you know what the funny part is? When Luminosity was in Halo back in year 1, year 2, they actually had Piggy and Mortally, I believe, on their team.
Awesome.
So you know, back with the old. I love it. That was back when I think it was Mortally, Piggy, Descendant, and Cycle, I think, was the team. So talk about a stacked out team early in the Halo Infinite days.
Well, you've got to go against another stacked team, a team that has been together for the longest time. I would say 3 out of the 4 have been together since the start of Halo Infinite pretty much, and have never split up and have built that chemistry ever since. And then, of course, Hate of joining the roster now as well, but this is one of the longest standing rosters Halo Infinite has seen. So it's going to be a little bit of a challenge here for Luminosity, but what kind of challenge will it be? Right now, they have hill control. They've got a couple of kills as well as Mortally gets one. It's 3 down for ascending baseline, and it's going to be Luminosity continuing to get time.
Yeah, it's a big test for ascending baseline. You know, this is really where they usually meet their match. Yo, Avis, did you see that step jump he did there? I have not seen that one in a while, man. That is him getting in his bag. Usually you go up to the wall to try to hit that, but yeah, I'm about to put that one in my bag. So, sorry, Tim.
Your bag of tools, you mean? Okay. Here we go.
Sorry, it's a tool box, Tim.
Oh, gotcha. My bad. Okay. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Luminosity very close to getting this, but it's 3 down for ascending baseline. Make that 4, which means Luminosity not only get the very first hill, but they also get control of the next. They'll have the spawns there on the loop side. Avicii gets directly inside the hill, and the spawns for ascending baseline come out on the snipe side.
Already well set up, and I love that how aggressive Luminosity is on the map when it comes to taking their space. They're not just content with getting to the hill. They also want to get the camouflage. They want to get the thrust. They're getting everything at their disposal, but fortunately for them, ascending baseline was able to win that fight at top middle, and they will have the pressure needed to get into this hill, get some time. I think Uzi just wants to do a little bit more than just stand in hill with his camouflage, though.
Yeah, he's trying to get someone to swap out for him. I like the idea to get out of hill right now. He's got some players, some help on that loop side, but again, the pressure from Luminosity a bit too much here. Piggy does go down, and Mortally's got the flank, gets 2, and that's 4 down once again. Luminosity with the blue spawns in full control of this yard side hill.
Look how far Yaxon is up on this map. They really want to try to get him in the mid-map cross, and oh my, that nade threw Hative down to 1 shot. Look at how slow they have to be on their approach now because of that damage he was doing.
Lots more damage comes out from Avicii here. Dark Matter down to no shields. Uzi goes down, and it'll be 2 down for Luminosity, and Dark Matter's gonna smell the fear and jump in. It'll be hill control for ascending baseline, and generally, you'd call this a money hill, but at this point in time, Luminosity, always with their foot on the pedal, continue to pressure through.
Yeah, it's interesting to see where they're gonna play, because camouflage also gonna be an impact in about 10 seconds time to start worrying about. You just need a prank, man. This is tough. This is so tough. But look at Yaxon's route through the bottom. He's gonna try to put the pressure onto Luke.
Uzi tries to stay alive here, hits the shot, but he cannot live. Yaxon's pressure a bit too much. But wait a minute, the hill! Oh my goodness! Uzi, the last player alive, gets his foot and his toe inside the hill, and because of that, it's gonna be ascending baseline, tying up this game, but in trade, Mortally does get that camo. So let's see what he can do with it in terms of value.
All right, this is how a King of the Hill plays differently from previous iterations, is that all the time needed to get in that hill, to get to that point, they don't matter, right? It's the only second of time that matters is that very last second. And because of that, ascending baseline find themselves at an even game. If we're going by time in hill, Luminosity would have a dominant lead, but instead, they have an opportunity still.
Great play by Mortally there. A little bit of target prioritization. Gets 2. He's going to get his 3rd as well with the assistance of Piggy. And Dark Matter, he's all by his lonesome on the bottom of lift. He'll have help on that glass side. And that's why you don't see Piggy directly go up until he gets that kill. You see the spawns there on Yard BR and glass. But Luminosity, this seems like it's a money hill. They've had full control of this hill. Ascending baseline haven't got a step in it whatsoever until just now. But kills continue to ring out. 4 down for Luminosity, though. A chance for ascending baseline to answer back.
You know, we've seen crazier things happen before. The problem for ascending baseline is that the spawns are just so close for Luminosity. They really are going to need to slay every player right away, and it looks like they might just be content with playing the mid-map Uzi. Man, this is borrowed time. He should have been dead a long time ago, and he almost takes Mortally with him.
Well, like you said, they're just biding their time. It's 2 down for each side. Dark Matter ends up falling, which allows Luminosity into that hill. They'll get that last tick of time, and now they lead 2-1. Hill moves its way over to the driveway, but right now the traffic is sparse. Not a lot of players from Luminosity able to pressure. They do have a nice pinch, though. With Camo coming up, this is beautiful. Out of Avicii, a double kill comes out. Camo now in the hands of Luminosity, and they'll look to break this setup, but you've got to get through the twins first. Zuzi goes down. Hative, where's he at? He's trying to stay alive, and Luminosity get control.
Camo for Mortally is just going to move out of this hill now. With them going multiple down, it's more important that they establish a strong perimeter, and well, there's not many players stronger than Mortally when he has Camouflage, just being able to laser down his opponents. And it's a jungle gym back here. Look at him using the map, maneuvering how he needs to, and it's another kill. He has Ascending Baseline discombobulated at the back of loop.
Now the pressure is beautiful, and the ability to control angles out of Mortally is beautiful as well. Because of that, he's able to stay alive. But here comes more pressure from Ascending Baseline. The double push from Blue. Yaxon gets one at least. That's his job in that situation. But it's going to be Dark Matter, the free-for-all legend, who's coming through, winning some individual fights. And it is Ascending Baseline who does have that power up and control, but not really able to extract a lot of value out of it. Either way, though, Uzi gets a kill.
Searching for his opportunity on the outside. Uzi, though, taken down, and Mortally's been just so strong for his team because of his presence and his expansion on the perimeters. And, ooh, my, this is Mortally. This is a next level aggression that, unfortunately, you see the good and the bad that can come, right? The risk and reward. And that time, he just got melted.
Still a 2-1 lead here. 3 down, though, for Luminosity. But again, they've put Ascending Baseline in a difficult position. There's got to be some very solid Halo being played here if Ascending Baseline want to come back in this hill. And all it takes is one push from Luminosity, which is commencing right now, for this hill to be broken. This is a big fight. It's going to be Dark Matter, who takes a little bit of damage there. Zuzi gets the kill on the loop side onto Piggy. Uzi stays alive, and it's just not enough. The slays are too much. Ascending Baseline find themselves down 3-1.
Uzi got to backtrack right away. This important spot on the map for both these things is going to be the loop. You really want to be able to fight out of this LR. And, oh man, Yaxon guaranteeing the one-on-one. And I like how you see how Avicii is pushing up. This is because they understand the importance of the LR lane. They don't want to let players just come through here for free. You must kill one of the players from Luminosity if you want to take that control.
Power position gained by Yaxon, but he spots someone or hears someone weak there. That's going to be Avicii going down. Yaxon now finds himself between a rock and a hard place. He'll go down, but all the while, it's just a distraction. Luminosity going towards getting their 4th hill, and they will. Dark Matter won't get it there in time, and Luminosity leading the series 1-0.
And I mean, honestly, I think they were just a little bit better at playing their positions, like getting to their spots quicker than Ascending Baseline, and because of that, they were able to have just these big advantages in their gunfights. Ascending Baseline can keep up with the slays, right? Like the individual talent, they can compete with just about any pro player. It's really the macro, the positional game that I think you start to see the big advantage for Luminosity, the timings on the map. And that's where Ascending Baseline, they'll just improve over time. But I think there's a lot to love about this team. And I'm excited to see their journey. Like we've been watching it for years now, and they consistently get better year over year. And I think this year it's pool play or bust for them this year, in my opinion. Tim, I don't know where you feel on it, but I think they've been building up to this moment, and if they can make it to pool play at one of the lands this year, I think that'd be a huge accomplishment for them.
Well, we got to see a little bit of the stats there out of Luminosity, and Avicii had 6,200 damage, far above all the rest, and you love to see that. And I love what you talked about in terms of positional advantage out of Luminosity. I saw it multiple times out of Mortally. It's about cutting those angles and making sure that in a situation where you're being pressured, you just hold that 1v1, right? You're not exposing an angle to a second player. You're taking that 1v1 and making sure that second player provides no value whatsoever. We saw that so many times out of Mortally and the rest of Luminosity. But now we go to game 2. Ladies and gentlemen, appreciate you guys joining us here at LVT. This is HCS Open number 2. Game 2 game 2 for Luminosity and Ascending Baseline. Of course, Luminosity leading 1-0. But Luminosity, I just want to say it's great to have you back in Halo.
Back onto Streets War, our Slayer. Right, this is probably the fastest map in HCS. It's definitely the smallest. And what you'll see is a lot of spawn cycling. So in particular, you notice the staggered spawns for both sides. The idea is you want to get that 3 to 4 down, and then you want to let 2 spawn on one side of the map, then push and split the others. If you can keep them in that tempo and cycle, it can really throw players for a loop. And already Ascending Baseline, they're kind of feeling that. You see in the staggered spawn, 2 players up, the other 2 are coming off of spawn, and Luminosity are starting to position themselves to cut off all their exits.
Piggy's on an island, though. If you look at the right side of your screen, on an island, but still gets a kill. And Mortally gets 2 as well. That's all 4 down. Ascending Baseline, just like that. All of the pieces fall, and now the spawns come out once again.
That's a nasty angle from Mortally there. It just catches him off spawn. And with the red gun at 2, it's just there's no reaction that you can make without going down to 1 shot. Already, this is just brutal for Ascending Baseline. They're searching for an opportunity to be away and safe, but Mortally's just not gonna let them. And this is where you're going to see them be aggressive, right? These staggered spawns are just killing them at the moment. There's no connective tissue between anyone on Ascending Baseline.
That's what happens. That's how you take advantage of these Slayer games.
Wow.
You continue to stagger spawns. Mortally somehow survives.
That was super cool. That the tech to jump, repulse up, because there's no ceiling there. He's able to really dodge any path of damage.
Well, he ends up going down from some damage from Zuzi at that point, but new camo coming up here. 17-11. Ascending Baseline have grounded themselves a bit now, and when it looked like Luminosity were going to steamroll, Ascending Baseline starting to bring back the game just a bit. 2 down, though, for them. It's going to be Uzi all by his lonesome on the arcade. Not going to be playing any games today. He's down to no shields, and Avicii takes him out quick with a stick.
Yeah, unfortunately, that cankle. It's the primary spot for a lot of those blueberries to hang out.
20-14. Luminosity still holding on to this lead. It's going to be Hadev and Dark Matter. Speaking of staggered, it's going to be Piggy all by himself once again. But look at this. It's Piggy consistently on an island and always somehow stays alive. It's 3 down, Ascending Baseline.
Yeah, Piggy has no fear of getting into that front line, but he does have a great understanding of when his help should arrive. So a lot of times he's either going to be very aggressive and try to get the kill by himself, or he's going to try to stall you out as long as he can and wait for that help. And that's what makes Piggy so good, right? Is he understands, like, if I live a little bit longer here, it's not good for my team. I should die early. Like, he understands when his death matters and when his help is coming, and he's really a fun player to watch. I think Piggy, when I think of players that I would want to model my ideal Halo gameplay around, I honestly think of Piggy. He's like he's that prototype player that just like loves to understand his timings, loves to understand his space, and like notice this, he's in a 1v2. What does he do? He cuts off that angle, pushes back towards his teammates. He stays alive, and now he's ready to come back and fight with 3 other players. Like, it's just small things like that make Piggy so fun to watch.
Still alive is Piggy. Towards the top of A tower. Gets the kill somehow as well and still lives.
Yeah,
he's
so good,
still
man.
living.
Yeah, he survives
3
that
dead.
entire engagement. Now, is his whole team going to survive that engagement? No, of course not, right? The pig's going to stay on top. But, but
Top
he's doing a great job of just playing around his teammates.
Camo coming up in 5 here. Avicii tries to stay alive himself. Mortally's got a decent angle.
Double kill.
But it's going to be Hadev with that double. Hadev decides to reroute. His entire team falls. He'll be the last one to fall. And that means a guaranteed camo for Mortally, who's leading the lobby in slays right now with 13 kills and only 6 deaths.
Yeah, that's he's basically accounts for 2 players on Ascending Baseline just by himself, right? And that pressure, that damage that he's putting down. It's really unrivaled. And it's camouflage has been a big part of that. He's been able just to cut through the map, get to where he wants. But also the other impressive part, right? It's not like his assists are low. It's not like he's just feeding off everyone else. He is consistently contributing to these gunfights.
Now they've got Ascending Baseline trapped once again. Yaxon and Avicii in the kill feed get a kill apiece. And Yaxon ready for the push, and the double team is good. They're stacking together real nice. It's finally a couple of kills that go in the hands of Ascending Baseline, but is it too little too late? Luminosity find themselves only needing 6, and a beautiful nade by Piggy is going to take another one.
Well, look at
46 to 29.
His position's well known. Look, he's not dying. In fact, he's letting his help come in from the opposite side of B. Piggy never went down, right? Stayed in that engagement to keep that player occupied, and then just trust that his teammates are going to shade over to help eventually. And that's exactly what happens. That is just clean gameplay through and through. A steak dinner that's well earned from Luminosity, but it's just like it's the macro elements. It's the micro element that Piggy's providing in his gameplay that leads to bigger macro gameplay later on. So it's like, yes, I can have help that eventually comes, but how can I let that help come? And Piggy does such a great job of staying alive, understanding when he can and can't be aggressive. And then everyone else on the team is just gross as well. I mean, Yaxon finishes with 15, catches up to Mortally in that gameplay, and man, that's just a clean game from everyone.
It's a steak dinner. Hold the potatoes, though. Hold the carbs, but steak dinner for the side of Luminosity. And now they find themselves...
Wait, there's carbs and potatoes?
I hate you. They find themselves one game away from a 3-0 sweep here.
Chad, that
Ascending Baseline struggling just a bit, and really not too sure how they bring this back, right? I mean, you got an objective game next up, but like you had said, it's just great timing out of multiple players, understanding, you know, when to die, when to push up, when to be aggressive. We saw it multiple times out of Piggy, Mortally as well. These guys just seem like they're on another playing field, and I know Ascending Baseline is capable. We just have to see something here.
No, there's no way. Assassin, like potatoes are vegetables. They can't have carbs.
I hate you, dude. You know this?
No, Jackie's there. Yeah.
Gosh, man. Vegetables have carbs, ladies and gentlemen. Do your research. Okay, here we go. Avicii.
Every sane person says that. Do your research, right? Here we go. Avicii from the bottom of the map cuts in, and wow, what an interesting route. He gets all the way on their side, but like it's like cutting to watch the overextenders. You don't see that every day. The push in that direction, and it is just earning him damage on the map. And oh my ego chow from Avicii.
Yeah, you got to show the confidence there, especially in the fight, and especially when you're up 2-0 in the game. Here's the jump added by the HCS Pro team, but Dave, he reads it, which we're going to see a lot towards this as the season moves on. Players reading that jump up, and he ends up paying for it.
UZ able to get into the back and at least find this kill in their back base, but the thing is it's not necessarily like good to be in the opposing base, and you're about to learn why, right? You saw Ascending Baseline there, all in that back base of Luminosity. Well, that means there's no one to cover your side, so when the bomb's in the middle of the map, it's super easy to pick up and score. Detonation on its way. Luminosity taking advantage of an overextended Ascending Baseline.
Yeah, very solid to start the game off this quickly. It's only a minute gone off the clock and already 1-0. Avicii and the rest of the squad here now pushing the car 2 side. Piggy ends up putting a bit of damage in. Enough for Avicii to try and clean it up, but Uzi and Susie holding hands inside the util side ends up taking him out.
Double kill.
So, you know, we talked about how Piggy's so great at staying alive and waiting for that team help. Mortally does a great job of staying alive, but the thing about Mortally is he doesn't really need team help a lot of the times because he has one of the best shots in all of Halo, and you saw it there. He'll take the challenge, and he'll take it with all the ego in the world.
Avicii looking for a way to get this bomb arming here, and he does just that with 3 down. It's pretty effortless. The beatdown comes out. Dark Matter very quick, though. I believe he got the squad spawn there on the back of base because there was 3 down, and he just appeared, and that's going to be enough to stop that bomb plant from happening. Dark Matter going to toss this bomb into util, get it out of dodge, and reset.
It's a good shout for Dark Matter there. He was the last player alive for his team. That bomb was almost armed, but he played the most frustrating way possible for Luminosity, right? They can pick up that bomb, but the second they do, he knows that he can peek out and kill the one-shot player. So Mortally is waiting for him to over-challenge, and that challenge just never comes, and it prevents a bomb detonation, right? Your presence matters. It's sometimes not even the damage or even the space that you take, but rather just the presence of being there that can stop players.
Just something interesting to point out, not to get an entire conversation going, but Heatwave's still not being picked up, right? You remember at the beginning of the season,
GA'd, bro.
you know, yeah, we're going back to the GAs once again, and you heard at the beginning when the changes were made that, you know, all the GAs were off the table, but you can see very quickly still those weapons not picked up by these players. Regardless of that, Zuzi doesn't need no weapons. He's got a bandit, and he's got the bomb as well moving forward on this Luminosity roster.
Tim, after this game, Tim asked me about my Heatwave hot take. I'll tell everyone how to fix the Heatwave.
Okay, I'll ask you, maybe. Setting baseline, pushing up. Two dead for a Luminosity. Setting baseline, a chance to maybe get that bomb in, but just immediately it is traded out. 2 down now for setting baseline, and you see how quickly Luminosity takes space. Look at Avisty's score, by the way. His KD, 12 and 5 to start this game. Make it 13. He is shooting straight here today.
Camouflage is going to be up, and well, Piggy, although there's only 2 players alive for his team, he's like, yeah, this is free. There's no one to contest. He'll be able to get away with this camouflage.
We'll see what he does with it, right? We talk about his intelligence in the game of Halo. I love that play. I mean, it is risky, but he understands how much shields Uzi has in that situation. Comes out, cleans up another one, and now grabs bomb and rotates it toward the util side. Now they'll slay once again, but there are 2 players top center that Luminosity has to deal with. One of them make it through. No kill comes out. Yaxon gets that kill, and a trade out once again. There it is. Just as quickly as that, it's 2 down for Luminosity. Make that 3.
You know, although Ascending Baseline's been able to clear their base, it's the time of possession that's killing them in this game. It's just been all offense for Luminosity, and Ascending Baseline, like their D linemen are gassed. Like they're trying to desperately put pressure in, but there's just no reaching the backfield at the moment. It is tough, but finally a pocket of opportunity. Let's see if the offense can get onto the field.
Yep, 3 went down for Luminosity. A pocket of opportunity is a good way to describe it, but Luminosity all spawn in the back of their base, so still more slays that have to come through in order for this bomb to happen, and as you can see, just as quickly as that, it's 3 down for setting baseline and more out of Luminosity on the push.
Let's talk about how crazy that is from Avicii, right? Because we see him get a kill at his own util. He flies forward and catches the same spawner on their on their shroom steps. That is just an unreal pace to play through the map to get damage. And then once again, it's the defense that's back on the field for Ascending Baseline. They're trying to push these guys back, but it's just constant red zone effort from Luminosity, and Ascending Baseline, they are really in trouble of just being gassed. It's just 1-4 down, one exposed player, one breakout that will be a detonation.
1 player hiding on card 2. It's gonna be Piggy. Does he stay alive here? No, gets taken out pretty quickly. It's 2 down for each side, so this camo not necessarily guaranteed for either team. Zuzi's gonna reroute towards card 2 once again. He misses the jump. This could be massive, actually. It's gonna be Hadev who's up top. No one, I'm not sure who grabbed that camo. I don't think it's up any longer, so it's definitely either burned or taken. Regardless, 2 down for each side once again.
Mortally he stops a bad moment for Luminosity by being in that front line. He was able to shoot back and kill that ball carrier before he could go and throw it up to the players that were waiting in the base. A couple seconds later, and that could have been disaster for Luminosity. Instead, they find a pretty easy counterattack. They really haven't felt prolonged pressure throughout this game, whereas Ascending Baseline, you look at time of possession, it's about 90% the bomb being in Ascending Baseline's base.
And it's going to end up there once again. No, actually, it's ended up in Luminosity's base. I apologize. This is maybe their chance to break through, but again, it's 3 down for Luminosity. No one really able to push the base. 4 dead. Beautiful shots by Uzi. But again, is it the base spawns? No, they spawn on the fridge side. Now a chance for this bomb to arm and plant. They've got pressure. They've got the arm. It is almost there. There it is, tied up at 1. Ascending baseline, capture, or sorry, arm the bomb.
The Uzi connection there was so strong. They're both weak, but they had each other's help, and that's what mattered in that moment. And that one-shot player staying alive while taking down the last player of Luminosity opened up that opportunity they've been waiting for all game. And well, it doesn't matter that Luminosity has been pressuring all game long. It's 1-to-1. You found yourself back on even footing.
And it's crazy to see that because you talked about it many times. It's just constant pressure by Luminosity. The bomb finds itself in ascending baseline space over and over again. The slays, I would even say, for the most part, maybe even actually if I'm looking at it, but these camos have been in the hands of Luminosity time and time again. And now it's time to see what they do with this camo. Bomb makes its way towards the shroom stairs. Obviously has to make a play. Here's a player, 3 shots and a beatdown. That'll be clean enough, and he'll stay alive for a moment.
Luminosity keeps getting the bomb into the base. They work on their slays. It's pretty standard Halo, but honestly, I'd almost wish for them to be a little bit more risky with their approach to this base. Like, just get it in early. Try to plan it before ascending baseline can react, but if you're gonna slay like this, it should be a bomb detonation to come. Oh, runs into the team nade, and now Avicii doesn't have that support. But he does have nades. They put 2 players to 1 shot. The Twins go down, and well, Dark Matter will join them. Hayden, can you make something special happen?
Well, unfortunately, Hayden ends up going down as well. Morley will finish the arm, and this will be 2-1. The jump ups, you saw the new jump up there from the fridge side. Didn't matter. Luminosity leading 2-1 now, and 2 down for ascending baseline. Make that 3 so they can continue their pressure.
And like Piggy just chilling in that back base. In fact, it might be even a little too far up on the map. Someone's gonna have to start moving that bomb, or else we could see a potential opportunity for ascending baseline just to throw that back. But you see already they're very cautious about what lanes they're giving up. Already working back towards their team.
I threw my back this morning, so
hey yo, what?
There's that. You said throw that back. I'm saying I threw my back this morning, getting up off my bed. It's part of being old, man. It's part of being old.
That's a wild way to start your day. I'm not gonna lie.
Here comes Piggy.
Let's
see how you can stay alive here.
It's like it's 6 a.m. and you're throwing it back.
I hate you. Anyway, Dark Matter trying to find. I think that was Yaxon. They end up finding him finally. And they've got top center control. This is possible here. The pressure's coming out. They are arming, but no one's there to help Zuzi, unfortunately. They're not quick enough on the pull, and because of that, Luminosity come off the spawn. And oh my gosh, the ninja attempt was crazy, but Luminosity can't control the bomb once again.
Respect. Remember, whenever you go for a ninja attempt, it doesn't matter if you died, because when your team asks you what you're doing, you just say imagine. Like, imagine that works, bro. And then it's like it basically is like a get out of jail free card. You can make a bad play as long as you say imagine after.
One of my favorite calls from you out of the 4 years we've casted together is "Do you believe?" That was probably the sickest thing you've ever said. It'll never.
First time it's ever said. First time that phrase has ever been said in a broadcast before.
It was just cool by you, okay? I respect it. Anyway, 2-1 here still.
No, 3-1, baby. Detonation. GG.
There it is. Yeah, there it is. Sorry, I was talking about nothing important, and here we go. It's a very good sweep by Luminosity. A great entrance into Halo as they win their round number 4, I believe this is, and a sweeping victory. You love to see it, especially against a descending baseline roster that has been together for so long.
Yeah, pull them brooms out and get it going. Luminosity able to win this series pretty handedly. I think there was moments that ascending baseline can from that gameplay, but obviously we're still seeing that level of difference between the teams that we expect to get top 12, top 8 at LAN and the teams that we expect to be on that bubble of pool play. But I'm very excited to see how ascending baseline continue to improve throughout the year and where they finish in the elimination bracket this tournament. So Active, can you
please explain to me what's going on?
Can you recreate? Just recreate what you were talking about when you threw it back.
Listen. I didn't say I threw it back. Okay,
no,
I need to make this very clear. No.
When I got out of bed, I threw it back.
I threw my back this morning. My back hurts from being old because I got up the wrong way, Tools. That's what I said.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Where is this other stuff coming from?
When you have this vigorous movement in the morning, it kind of like, I can understand how that could hurt your back. So, I mean, I'm just like,
I'm going to give
curious.
you a vigorous movement. Here we go, guys. We're continuing on. I just want to make something very clear, ladies and gentlemen. I want to make something very clear. Seriously, this is very important. Hear me, listen to me, please. There is only 102 shirts left to get. Once you lose this shirt, once this shirt's sold out, it's over. And this is the first merch that LVT has had. We've been around for, what, 5 years now? Our very first merch is on your screen. ! Merch in the chat. If you're on the YouTube, check the description. Many ways to pay. You can see it at the bottom of the screen. PayPal, Venmo, whatever. If you want to support LVT and what we do every single week, every time there's a tournament, make sure you get your merch and show that you supported at the very start of this beautiful, beautiful LVT production company.
Yeah, we only have like a little over 100, like 102. We sold over 200 last weekend. So just to give you an idea of how fast these went last weekend. If you're wanting to guarantee yourself a shirt, I think now is the time.
Well, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Again, Luminosity 3-0 against Ascending Baseline. We're going to continue on the bracket. And for those of you guys that are really excited about Optic Gaming, you know what? We could potentially see them here in where we are in the bracket. We could see them potentially up against Luminosity very shortly. We've got to wait for their match against Kraken Seas. But when we come back, we will have that match for you, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere. We'll return in a moment.
think I could want you anymore. Chilling with your girl, I'm jealous that I can't just run over and take you on the floor. And I don't wanna cross nobody. I know it's never worth the pain, but I can feel your eyes run down me, and all my sense just floats away. You got me in that dilemma. Oh, oh. 'Cause boy, you a fine looking fella, and you know, no, the grass here is green. I like what you see, thinking of how you could get with me. Oh, baby, we don't have to tell her. Hey, I'm in a dilemma.
Double kill.
I'm in a dilemma. Because I want you, but I don't do wrong. I'm in a dilemma. You've been looking over here for far too long, yeah. The more I look in your wicked eyes, the more you're leaving me hypnotized. No, I'm in a dilemma. Sitting under moonlight, checking your physique. I don't think I could want you anymore. Chilling with your girl, I'm jealous that I can't just run over and take you on the floor. And I don't wanna cross nobody. I know it's never worth the pain, but I can feel your eyes run down me, and all my sense just floats away. You got me in that dilemma. Oh, oh. 'Cause boy, you a fine looking fella, and you know, the grass here is green. I like what you see, thinking of how you could get with me. Oh, baby, we don't have to tell her.
Double kill.
So far away from it all.
Double kill.
Can't feel my face anymore. Want someone to numb all the pain,
Double
'cause I can't take it away. So far away from it all. Can't say I've been here before. So empty, I hate it. I'm sick and I'm feeling nothing. So where do we go? We feel so alone and we can't do a thing about it. About it. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend.
Double kill.
In my head I'm running circles again. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. And I've been spending so much time on the edge.
Double kill.
You can see it in my face, though. You saw the mystery once again. Oh no, I know we had this conversation a bit ago. So don't you know? I've been sitting at home watching the paint dry. Kinda wishing you come over and say hi. Save my life. Yeah. faking it, I can't pretend. In my head, I'm running circles again. I'm faking it, I can't pretend. And I've been spending too much time on the edge. Tired of staying up past midnight, scrolling through your good times. If only I had mine. Lazy, watching too much TV, wishing someone missed me. Tired of staying up past midnight, scrolling through your good times. If only I had mine. Lazy, watching too much TV, wishing someone missed me. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. In my head, I'm running circles again. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. I've been spending too much time on the edge. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. I'm just being honest, I got you here. You just ride the wave till you disappear. Unrequited love, I can't take it. Kill me more than once, leave a trail of tears. Do this often, I think we lost it. I need a break. You're the monster inside my closet, scare me away. Everybody goes through it, we don't ever come out the same. Cause you never change. You my little psycho, kiss me in the night glow. Easy to imagine when you always have your eyes closed. We'll be going crazy if you know what I know. Where did all the happy memories go?
This feels a little too perfect how we are now. You think I throw a little caution, but I don't want this to change. Been waiting too long for a moment like this. Said that you won't leave, better off with me. The kind of feeling I can't explain. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight. Like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds with our own plight. A push towards the peace in the hearts. If it rains down all on us, drown out the noise, and I'll trust the mirror, mirror on the wall. Is it fair to watch me fall? Broken up in pieces. Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please if these broken memories Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight. Like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds with our own plight. A push towards the peace in the hearts. If it rains down all on us, drown out the noise, and I'll trust the mirror, mirror on the wall. Is it fair to watch me fall, broken up in pieces? Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please, if these broken memories are enough to break free. Will it fix us slowly? Will it fix us? Mirror, mirror on the wall. Is it fair to watch me fall, broken up in pieces? Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please, if these broken memories are enough to break free. Will it fix us slowly? Mirror, mirror on the wall. Is it fair to watch me fall, broken up in pieces? Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please, if these broken memories are enough to break free. Will it fix us slowly?
What is up, ladies and gentlemen? What is up? It's your Halo Championship Series Open number 2. I got my man active with me, Why Not Be Reckless, aka Why Not Be Casting, and Tim. Go ahead and got the backwards hat on. You about to throw the Pokeball? I feel you. I know you look ready. You look ready.
Pokeball?
I know for some reason I'm looking at you. I feel like the hat goes backward. You just launch a Pokeball. I don't know. For some reason I'm in a Pokemon mood.
Well, go Luminosity, because they have come in and they're back in Halo, Tony. I'm so excited about this org being back in Halo.
Yeah, shout out to Piggy Advocacy and the crew. Newly signed, maybe gonna be looking a little different right now. Maybe ready to upset the likes of Optic Gaming. That's gonna be a tough one. I mean, obviously I think we all have our money, we're all probably leaning more towards OG, but I always talk about that. Anybody's beatable, and Luminosity can go toe-to-toe with anybody in the entire league. It would be amazing. And maybe even not too far-fetched to see them take a game, maybe two, off of even Optic Gaming.
I like the storyline. I think this early in the tournament, maybe it's a possibility. I love this Luminosity roster. I'm sorry. So many talented players on the roster. Obviously, Morley and Piggy stick out to me the most. I think their playstyles are very, I would say, like, apart from the rest, right? They have very unique play styles, and it's really just fun to watch them play Halo Infinite. So really excited for this roster, but I know Optic are going to come firing, and with winning last week, they're looking good.
Well, before we shift over to Optic Gaming, I do want to give one more shout out to Luminosity and the new crew. Congratulations, boys. Well deserved. And love that we're bringing LG back to Halo, and maybe somebody else or some other people that have a chance to bring LG back to Halo. Shout out Bew, Trixie, and Lucidity for making it to the top 100 in the Luminosity Rising Stars competition. $100,000 on the line, and maybe they come out with the winner a contract and they stay in Halo, not only with a pro team, but also content creators. Want to make sure we give them some love before we talk more about Optic Gaming. Tim, I need to pick your brain.
Yeah.
What is scary about this Optic Gaming roster? How do you feel about them?
Tony, what isn't scary about this Optic Gaming roster? You've got just 4 incredible players on the roster. You've got 3 that are some of the most individually talented players, of course. We got Formal, who is the glue, who is the player that is going to just output massive amounts of damage. and just trust his teammates to win those pivs. He said it many times in interviews. That's what he wanted. So we got 3 of the best players in the league. Now you have 3 potential players popping off in your game. So you not only have to shut down one in Renegade, no, you also have to shut down Legend. No, okay, you also have to shut down Bound. Oh wait, Formal's having a good game too. You have to. There's just too much to do, Tony. And when you have a team like that has that potential, the ceiling is so high, and it makes it difficult for every other team that comes up against them.
I feel like when I think of Optic Gaming, I feel like one of the things that they do amazing is the one thing my mother used to get so annoyed for me not doing, and that's number 1, know my lane. Okay, stay in your lane. I never used to do that. Mother always told me, stay in your lane and know your role. She always told me to shut my mouth, but I would never tell that to anybody at Optic Gaming. But I feel like they literally know their role as far as each individual player. It's play fast, play together, identify your lane, play through it, and slowly, or I should say quickly most of the time, approach the enemy's base and play forward. And when you have a player like Formal sitting on the back lines, giving that communication, picking off some of the players that are starting to sneak through, you have a dangerous recipe. I look at this Optic Gaming roster, and to me, I look at a lot of what I saw with SSG last year and their play style, except even more deadly. In fact, they even took 2 players from that SSG roster in Legend and Bound. How do you feel about these 2?
I love Legend and Bound. And I just, real quick, Tony, just to shift for a second, I'm going to come back to what you said. I don't want the misconception to be that I think Formal is the worst player on this team. That is not what I said. Do not put words in my mouth. What I said,
I would never, no.
No, the chat did, Tony. What I said, though, is that Formal, like you just mentioned, Tony, and you described it beautifully, by the way. Well done, as always, Tony. Formal's that back player. When you talk about Bound, Legend, and you asked me to talk about them and Renegade, you're talking about mechanically fast, pushing aggressive players, right? So mechanically the best players in the game, I would say. And then like you just said, Tony, and you said it perfectly again, Formal is that back player that just does a ton of damage. So when I say the 3 best players in the game, I'm talking mechanical skill and just aggression and that 1v1 fight, right? Formal is that calculated, accurate, amazing communication player from the back lines. Anyway, just wanted to clear that up.
Yeah, I mean, I'm right there with that. I know you always sing praises of Formal. You're always a huge fan. And at one point in time, I had him as the best player in the game. That's how highly I thought of Formal as well. I love what this Optic Gaming roster brings to the table, and I think a lot of people at home are well aware of them. Where on the other side of things, Luminosity, an organization that has sported multiple some of the best players, not even just in Halo today, but also just in esports in general. I think of, like, for example, the Ninjas of the world played under the same Luminosity banner. I look at these players specifically, Yax and Mortally, wanting to prove so much. They've always been so talented. They've always been so good. Now having another opportunity on a great team. You look at a player like Avicii, who might be a little bit newer to Halo, coming over from Rainbow Six, but he's absolutely deadly. And then one of my favorites is Piggy, not only a fantastic person, but an amazing player, and one that maybe has been flying under the radar for too long. The man has a very simple gameplay: cover his teammates back and win pivs. Honestly, when I look at the way that I would imagine Luminosity wanting to play, I would almost imagine Piggy playing a similar role to Formal. Is that too far-fetched? Does he want to play that back line like Formal?
Yeah, I would definitely say that. I would think like Avicii's that player, and then Piggy and Mortally are like the aggressive players, right? Dude, Avicii's so fun to watch, and I believe we talked about the green room. He was a Rainbow Six professional, if I'm not mistaken, Tony, correct? So he understands holding angles, he understands playing for advantage, and playing these other games, like, for instance, Formal playing multiple games. I don't think it's bad at all to be highly skilled in multiple games, because you learn so much from those different games, right? But here we go, Tony. We're hopping into game 1.
Absolutely. Taking what you learned from other games, bringing it towards Halo, making you a better player. I'm all about that, and I'm all about Luminosity starting off hot. Although Legend plays his lane and focuses on the snipe side, he does get taken down, but so do the entirety of Luminosity.
Yeah, I mean, Renegade has the rockets and the snipe, Tony. This is a great position for him, right? Holding this snipe side, beautiful to pay attention to the spawns. They're going to be able to pressure really heavily here, and already 2 down with full control. This is really good for Optic Gaming.
Holding on to that catwalk side is Renegade, and now the rest of Optic Gaming are going to breach the base of Luminosity. Coming off a spawn, you are not safe. Renegade with the quick scope onto action. Jackson, and that flag is already on the move.
That was just beautiful by Renegade, watching the spawns on the elbow, but he has such a beautiful angle on it. If he had hit that thrust to go back to top cat, I would have freaked out, but it's 3 down once again, Tony, and Mortally the first spawner, but unfortunately Renegade misses that flagpole.
We've seen Optic Gaming do this to other teams on the same exact map. It is pure domination and understanding, an advanced understanding of how to control the spawns, how to deliver just pain after pain onto your opponent, all while moving the flag at the same time. If you want to learn how to play Coliseum Capture the Flag, you gotta watch this gameplay, watch this film, watch it back, watch it once, watch it twice, watch it 3 times, because Optic Gaming are putting on a freaking clinic. 2-0 for Optic Gaming.
Yeah, this is so impressive, but you wouldn't expect anything less out of Optic, Tony. I mean, it's just pure aggression. It's beautiful setup, and it's just beautiful angles being held. You see Renegade, you know, getting a little cocky there towards the middle of that of the blue side window. But here comes a pull from Luminosity now. They're entering back with the spawns coming out on the elbow from Optic.
This is what you want to see from Luminosity. You do not show weakness. You do not step back. When they come at you, you come at them just as hard. You come right back at them with a counter pull and an opportunity for Luminosity to score 1 based on the momentum that Optic Gaming were putting down, but a bit of a fumbled flag. Will that cost them a flag cap? Apparently not. Piggy gets the kill. Flag still on the move. It could be 1 for Luminosity.
Really great job by Piggy right there to get that kill onto Renegade. Things could have gotten out of hand very quickly if he did not do so, and like you said, the first cap goes in for Luminosity, and Jackson and Piggy are in a perfect position to get control of these rockets as well.
Many have said that maybe this game type needs to be 5 flags. You know, obviously it was 3 back in Halo 5, but for something about Halo Infinite, at least especially for watching the pros, it is quick. It really is already 2-1 in favor of Optic right now. We still have 9 minutes of gameplay. 1 cap potentially could end it here.
I love this play by Avicii, and again, he comes around the Optic base, right, and then goes from the snipe ramp from Optic's base. Renegade not really aware of that. Because of that, he goes down, but it's bound once again very quickly to react, and 3 down for Luminosity.
Bounds already found himself over towards the cave of Luminosity, fresh off a 3 down, but ready to slay again. Don't have the timing to pull a flag, but ready to strike our Optic. Apparently the same can be said for Luminosity though. Formal ends up hitting the black screen. Mortally is right after Bound, and maybe a successful defensive effort coming out of Luminosity Gaming.
Yeah, it's just beautiful defense. Mortally inside that cave. Now he's got control of Sniper with 5 bullets to work with. This looks really good for Luminosity. The question is, what are they going to do with it? Pay attention to Jackson on that elbow side, pushed up very far.
As one of the realest ones to ever say, realest ones to ever do it, Uncle Ben once said, "Great power comes great responsibility." Right now, Mortally has a lot of responsibility on his hands. He needs to use the sniper to get momentum here for this Luminosity Gaming roster. They want to tie things up, and they might be able to do it, but Mortally's gonna have to some shots here, and Formal finds the backside of Mortally. Has he bought enough time for that flag to move across the map as Formal takes down yet another one? Now he has the sniper and a counter pull here for Optic Gaming. Tim, this is not good.
We talked about Formal being the back player. Look what he's able to do. He has snipe, obviously, but sitting back here just doing tons of damage to the players spawning on the cave side. Only problem is he's pushing very aggressively, and there's many players to deal with. He has a little bit of help, but he still stays alive. This is what makes Formal so good. Beautiful play, staying alive, 3 down, and now the return potentially comes out here in a moment. They can get a couple more slays, and they do. Renegade will return.
That's just not fair. That is simply not fair. Beautiful win by Formal leads to a cleanup kill and an easy return for Optic Gaming. Luminosity had some fight in them, but apparently so did Optic Gaming.
Yeah, you gotta talk about it, right? Obviously, Luminosity, a very solid roster, but we're talking about an Optic Gaming that won last weekend. But we saw some chances for Luminosity to come through and win that game. There was a lot of moments that unfortunately were dropped by them where they had an opportunity like that last one to get that flag cap and tie the game up, and then we could have had, you know, anyone winning at that point. But Optic Gaming, once again, position correctly, make sure to put themselves in a perfect spot, and Formal, once again, leading the roster, not only in accuracy with 73%, but also the slays as well and damage. I mean, what a beautiful game by Formal against this Luminosity team.
But I feel like if you're Luminosity Gaming, like you have to go into that matchup knowing that you are like Optic are the heavy favorites no matter what in this entire series, but especially on the capture the flag in Coliseum, like that is not your game type of map combination to win. Like 9 times out of 10, you're going to lose that. Honestly, maybe 9.5 times out of 10. But a Slayer as a game 2 is definitely a bounce back. And I feel like, although obviously you lost that game, there are things to kind of maybe hang on to a little bit and kind of latch on to say, you know what, we did get a counter cap. We did get a great defensive effort. We did show life in that game. Now let's take that here in Slayer, because we do that 1 or 2 times. That's a camouflage. That could turn into more. That could turn into a spawn trap. And this right here is a much better map and game type for Luminosity to win, as opposed to a flag, in my opinion.
I agree with you, Tony. It's still going to be tough, but definitely a better chance. I want to talk about the start of Optic Gaming right there. You saw the 4 players pushing towards Fridge, 2 split towards the mid side, and 2 go towards P side. That is a very heavy P push, and I really like that. It's very good to see that heavy push, because it not only gives them that top control and gives them an opportunity for camo, but it allows them top P control as well.
Yeah. Optic Gaming certainly prioritizing pushing P, and now Legend prioritizing getting this camouflage, but down to 1 shot, not able to do so. Advocacy might have been able to steal that one away. Jackson climbs up towards the car side, going right at Formal. Meanwhile, I think Advocacy, I think he had that camo. I think he might have just lost it.
Great job by Optic to prioritize making sure to kill that camo player in Advocacy, right? Advocacy could have caused a lot of damage there. We saw a couple of, I think it was a series ago, where his slays were very high in some of those games. So making sure to take out Advocacy, don't let him have that much impact with the camo is large in this situation, but Optic still lead by 3.
And that's kind of what I was talking about with Piggy, you know, playing that back position to, you know, behind the likes of Advocacy and Jackson, pushing up and staying toward that Uto side, getting some fairly easier shots, but more importantly, covering his teammates back. You saw it perfectly there, but still down by 4 kills are Luminosity. Renegade getting pushed by Borley, does enough damage for Bound to come in for the cleanup and trades. Optic don't mind that.
Not at all. It's 2 down for Optic, though. Formal goes down as well, and another kill goes in for Luminosity. So a great job by them to stay in the game with camo coming up and 2 down for Optic. This is their opportunity to get that top control. They've got to get a couple slays first, and that first one goes in for Piggy. Look at Formal and Bound, though. They understand how important this camo is. They're going to sit on the window.
That had to be a little LT to zoom right there. I need to get on the wave, man. I'm telling you, Piggy, with the cross map shots looking good. Advocacy getting yet another camouflage, but once again, not able to get away with it. Now down by 4 kills, and Optic are surrounding Luminosity. They're ready to strike. They smell blood in the water, and the sharks are swimming.
I just want to point this out. Look at the way Renegade played that just now, cutting multiple angles. I will say, though, it's 4 down for Optic Gaming, but it looked really good out of Renegade's POV, cutting the angles. The pressure was just dealt with by Luminosity, so a great job by them once again to stay in the game, only down by 2.
Luminosity taking a page out of last year's Optic Gaming book, you know, cornered that base and dared them to push, and honestly worked out pretty well for them. Now down by 2 kills, you cut the lead in half, and only down by 1, now tied up. I said it, this was Luminosity's best chance to take a game off of Optic Gaming, and right now they have some real fight in them.
The thing is, don't overheat here if you're Luminosity. Obviously, you are tied, but at any moment, you can start to maybe over-aggress, maybe just get a little antsy in your positioning. Don't do that. Play the game you've been playing this entire time. It will work out for you. They're in the lead now. Never mind, it's tied up again.
Been loving watching some Jackson point of view right now, but I would say, you know what, when Piggy comes off of Death Square, I think we need to hop on board with him, because let me tell you, his name is Piggy, but right now he's the one cooking, he's the one roasting the enemy team. 11-6 as Jackson does end up trading out his life, but Advocacy.
I don't know if that was a good idea, Tony. I'm gonna be honest with you. Shooting Bound's body, if you've ever watched his streams, I don't think that's a good idea. You're gonna make him lean in. But as we say that, it is Avicii who gets a kill onto Renegade once again. Piggy gets another kill. You wanted to watch his POV, Tony. He is definitely cooking. Another kill maybe on the Legend. Yes, my word.
It's gonna go one of two ways, ladies and gentlemen. Either maybe you're successfully getting into the head of Bound, but what most likely might happen is you just made him angry, and that's one thing you don't want to do. An angry Bound already 13-10, but a beautiful grenade by Jackson, giving him the double. Piggy now 14-7 at the moment, but mind you, the final player for Optic Gaming is Renegade with this camouflage. So much opportunity can be created here, and Renegade looks to seize the opportunity as 3 down go Luminosity, and Jackson, the final player to fall, tied up at 35 apiece.
This is where things get a bit scary, right? Optic Gaming do allow the spawns to happen on the back of base, but guess who's isolated? It's the first player on the Fridge side. Renegade blocking these angles allows him to get that kill without taking any damage, and now he goes in and continues to stagger the spawns. It's gonna get real scary here real shortly. 3 down for Luminosity once again.
Piggy, the final player alive, would have loved to take down a one-shot Legend, but Legend so creative and crafty, shifty, if you will. Meanwhile, I did see Renegade with the kill onto Advocacy. Piggy goes at formal. Despite being one shot, he still wants to try to cover the back of Jackson. Optic Gaming winning out some of these battles while they're up 1 kill, and Jackson survives. Oh, nope, a little bit of Caster's Curse there.
A lot more chaotic than I thought this game would be. You see Optic going 3 down time and time again. You see Luminosity going 3 down. It's a 1-kill game, but Luminosity are impressing me with the fact that they're staying in this game and tying it up even. This is really good by them.
Although it may be chaotic, it seems like Luminosity are thriving within the chaos, but the problem is, so is Legend. Legendary damage coming out of him leads to Renegade cleaning up yet another kill, tied up at 45 apiece, and Bound has his eyes on the prize, that camouflage sitting towards the top mid side, one that Piggy just stole and once again was burnt. That's 3 camos in a row that were burnt by Optic Gaming.
Here's the problem here. When the pressure's on, Tony, you start to see Optic come out on top. They start to lean forward and flip the switch, and you know, that's when things get a bit scarier, but still 48-48. This is insane. 49-49, Tony.
49-49, looks like Luminosity are gonna gather together and push Legend, the final player, over towards the util side, and it's gonna be Advocacy that finishes off Legend. It takes 3 in order to take him down, but ladies and gentlemen, we are tied up in the series.
Oh my word. Tony, I want to point it out, man. Great job calling that a Slayer game taken by Luminosity. Their one chance to tie the series up. And honestly, that's got to give you a ton of confidence if you're Luminosity here. You got to look at that and say, wait a minute, they're human. They believe we can do this. We can absolutely win this series. It's going to be tough, though. In that objective game, things change just a bit. I don't know, though. I want to say I apologize, Tony. You talked about Piggy being that back player, and I misunderstood you in the first game. I apologize for that, but you're 100% right. He's playing that back role, and he's also aggressing on his damage that he does. So it's like a best of both worlds, and obviously shooting Bound's body right there. It obviously paid off a little bit because he got that win.
You're so good at your job, I didn't even know you made a mistake, brother. I'm gonna be honest with you. I was rocking with you. I didn't even know. One of the best in the freaking business, let me tell you. And a lot of people are probably looking at it, maybe scratching their heads a little bit. A lot of people may be trying to make some sense out of it, saying, you know, is Luminosity a fantastic Slayer team? Are they a great Aquarius team? Does Piggy have to drop 19 every game in order for Luminosity to come out with a win? And what I'm here to tell you, ladies and gentlemen, it's none of that. I will tell you the secret. It's that. What is it? That new contract swagger. Okay.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? Okay. You put that pen to paper. You start moving different. You ever get a fresh haircut? You know what I'm saying? You know when you really need a haircut, you get a fresh cut, you put on a nice little outfit, you go out, don't matter where you go. You can go in Target. You ain't even got to go to the club. You can go in the Target. You ain't going right home after a fresh haircut. That's what they're experiencing right now.
100% agree. Oh, God, that fresh haircut feels good. Type 1 in the chat if you agree, in both the chats if you agree that a fresh haircut makes you feel good. But yeah, Luminosity, Tony.
For them.
Luminosity is feeling very good with that fresh contract. I mean, I love to see it. That game could give them a bit of that momentum. The problem is, Tony, again, is like with Slayer, there's only one thing to focus on. And that's why a lot of the top teams will call Slayers 50-50, right? It's because you only have to focus on the kills. You don't have to focus maybe a little positioning, foundational Halo things. But the best teams shine when there's multiple things to focus on, when there is multitasking that needs to happen. And that's why you see Optic shine right here. It's 47 points already. Beautiful play ball as well. And 2 down for Optic, but we'll see what Luminosity does to counter this.
That is quite the start here for Optic Gaming, one that Luminosity did not want to see, down by quite a deficit. But hold on, nice little flank out of Jackson onto Formal. 2 of his teammates though do end up going down. Although Luminosity have the ball, they don't exactly have the setup. And Legend, he don't care whether you have a sniper or not, he's gonna push you out.
Yeah, I love that by Legend. Jackson uses that last bullet, so it's not going to be a factor any longer. At least you don't give another tool for Optic Gaming. But I'm curious how Luminosity is going to play off this spawn. Spawning on the camo is such an exposed area. It's going to be difficult for them to push on through.
62-7 lead in favor of Optic Gaming, and Legend with a huge angle onto multiple Luminosity players who were looking to cross. Eventually, Legend does end up going down, but hard to say the same for Renegade. Renegade almost sniped down S the way he was playing that environment. Grabs that ball, and I was about to say, where is he rotating it to? Apparently to his spawning teammates over toward the green side. Now that ball has become bait, and Luminosity retreating, maybe to get camo.
Yeah, really impressed by Bound here and Renegade in that last play. The return to sender from Piggy. But Bound, Tony, something we don't see very often, 68 points of ball time. It seems like anyone on this Optic Gaming roster will just take control of that ball whenever it needs to happen.
75 points here. Something has to change for Luminosity. This could be the final push. Jackson understands the situation. He goes right after Legend. Can't slow down one bit. You have Renegade in your sights. The call-outs are going down. The rest of Optic now start to move in position. All of this while Bound is just mastering his ball time. And eventually they force the play ball, but only 6 more seconds needed. Meanwhile, Luminosity have 7 points.
It's so impressive. Goodness, Savasy. I like the snipe, but 94-8, it's going to be tough at this point. You've got spawners on the B side, and snipe is down on top sandbags, but you can't let the game, or the first round, I'm sorry, get out of hand like this. They've got a huge lead. All it is 1 break, and Optic will win this. They've already got 2 dead, and you're going to see that's going to be more dead, and yeah, Optic are going to look to close this round number 1.
I mean, you corrected yourself and said, you know, not the game within round 1, but if things continue like this, it will be the game. Right now, things are crazy, dangerously out of control here for Luminosity. As the final seconds go down, Luminosity have to come off with a lot more heat. They're going to come off way different in that round 2, because fresh off of the hype that you should have been riding from that game 2, well, Optic just sucked all the air out of the room.
Yeah, you had that momentum, and then it's just gone. You're right, Tony, and it's really unfortunate. The question is, how do they recover from that? You know, how do they bring it back and start to build that momentum once again? I think there was just way too much time in that round number 1 where, you know, Optic were 2 down and they're still able to rotate that ball around. They're still able to get that ball movement in, and I think that's a big piece of the puzzle here. I think Luminosity needs to do a bit more of the scrapping of ball time. You know, get that scrappy time. You don't need 4 dead. You can do it with 2 dead.
For a team that largely was criticized for maybe possibly lacking objective efficiency going into the 2025 season, and a lot of people did look at Bound and his play style and said, will he be able to play that objective at times when Optic Gaming need him? Well, I'm looking at 93 seconds out of 100 of ball time. That's what I'm looking at, Tim. So clearly Optic ain't gonna have any problem playing with the ball. I mean, that was great. Fantastic objective work by Bound.
I love it too, and Bound's in a great spot. You know why? He gets all that ball time in round number 1. Now in round number 2, he can just slay out, and then he looks really good, right? you look great at the end of round 2 or 3. So I just love it though. You know, you play the role that is needed. You fill the space that is needed. It's the same thing with lanes in the maps of Halo. Fill the lane. That's it, right? Same thing with objective. Fill the objective need. And right now, Bound, he's on the ball again. He finds himself there, and he gets more ball time. It's simple as that.
That's how I know you're a stat when you play this game. Your first thought process to Bound having a lot of ball time is, okay, coming to this round, I did my job, now it's your turn, I'm gonna get kills. that has to be the most stat way of looking at it ever. but that's Tim. I'm just messing with you.
I love my stats.
17-7 lead in favor of Optic Gaming. Once again, Legend on that ball. Once again, Luminosity on their back foot. I mean, it feels like every time we see Luminosity, even when they're making plays, it's always reacting to what Optic want to do. Is it Optic just setting the pace?
Yeah, Optic is definitely setting the pace here. It's tough to keep up with this pace. Like I said, it's like right now, Renegade is one dead. Guess who's still holding the ball? It's Legend. He's still getting ball time. He's looking to rotate and looking for an opportunity to play this ball back green. But like, all this ball time is while Optic were 2 down. Now the ball will be played, and you know, Optic did their job. Now they'll get the spawns, and they'll be able to fight for this play ball.
Huge win coming out of bound there, and as that ball is being grabbed, there's gonna be some free shots in the back of another player by bound, and that's 3 down for Luminosity. Renegade doesn't want to grab the ball with Camo. He's like, you know what, Legend, this one's yours. Let me cook with this Camo real quick, because right now with Mortally and Piggy moving right into the sights of the Demon, one quickly going down, and Piggy has no idea that a Renegade is still on attack. A one-shot Piggy gonna drop right down to where Renegade predicts it. It's just great anticipation coming out of Renegade and this entire Optic Gaming roster who just went 2 down.
It was beautiful out of Renegade, Tony. You saw him, right? He had Camo. He was in the open field. Mortally was weak, right? He could have just got the kill. No. He moves towards the Camo platform so that he can get those shots in, but also get behind cover E3 if he needs to. It's positioning that is king in this game, and you see these pro players do it all the time.
Right now, you see Renegade positioned well to cover the back of bound. There's a bait and switch, and one that Renegade will thrive off of. Adversary trying to do as much damage as possible. He knows the hole is getting deeper. That Luminosity, and they have to climb their way out, but it's so tough to do when you got bound and the rest of Optic Gaming frying you like this.
Yeah, like I said, now Bound leads in slays, and he's got the most ball time. He's feeling pretty. Now, Legend's trying to pad his stats with some ball time as well. Everyone's doing their job, Tony. It's great to see, though. Seriously, just the ability for Optic Gaming to just play the role that's necessary is beautiful, right? And you know, Luminosity, we knew they were going to have a tough road ahead of them. This could potentially be a weaker game type. It feels like they're kind of getting blown out of the water here. The series is nowhere near over yet. It's a best of 5, but again, we always talk about it. Optic are obviously the heavy favorites. That game 2 was good, but we need to see more out of Luminosity.
If you bring up bound stats one more time, I'm gonna freaking freak out, okay? Yes, I know. Every time I play with you, I go double negative, I hold you back. Yes, I know you wish I was bound. I'm sorry that I'm not bound and can't get 100 seconds of ball time and 20 and 10, okay? Shut up. Optic Gaming about to take this game 4 down, go Luminosity, and the man that Active wishes I was is shooting bodies. Adversary might have made him a little bit angry.
Like I said, you can't shoot bodies that early. Yes, you won game 2, but Bound's not stupid. He remembers. He remembers it, and he will, like, I don't know. It's scary. You angered him, and he popped off in that game 100%. Tony, I know you're not Bound, Tony. You're Tony, and I miss game with you, buddy. But anyway, it's a very convincing victory by the side of Optic Gaming, and with that 50-49, man, it took a lot to get that victory for Luminosity, but I truly thought the momentum would carry just a bit. I was thinking maybe, you know, you caught Optic a little bit early in the tournament. Maybe not, you know, maybe they didn't flip the switch yet or whatever. You can kind of take advantage of it, but 200-19 is a tough score line. And taking a look at the damage, look at Renegade, Tony. 6,000 damage. That is insane in this lobby.
Absolutely incredible, and that score line is crazy to see. And again, especially fresh off of a Luminosity win in that game number 2, you gotta think that momentum swings in their favor after a close 50-49 win. But it seems like all it did was made Optic kind of, like you said multiple times, lean forward. Like, you know what, let's take this more serious. Make sure that we get into our defensive sets, make sure that, you know, our setups can't be broken as easy, and you just made them try hard.
Yeah, you make a good point, Tony. Tony, that's for the 20 years we've been, or 20 plus years we've been in competitive Halo, since the Halo 2 days, as we slow motion the shot, it's been the same. That's how upsets happen. It's these, obviously there's different tiers. There's different levels of teams. The upsets happen because teams like, let's say Optic does, it's just an example, guys, relax. Optic won't try as hard and allows Luminosity to come through and win 1 game, then 2, and then that's how upsets happen. is you don't really give the respect. And that's what we saw maybe in game 2, maybe letting a little off the gas there for Optic, and Luminosity took advantage of that. The question is, can they do it again, right? King of the Hill recharge. Optic are gonna have a really solid time in this game, and I expect them to win this, but I would love to see some life out of Luminosity. This team is so good, and this could be their breakthrough.
I'm still thinking back to Advocacy shooting Bounce body. That is tough, but you made Bound angry. Now you're woken the beast. Let's find out how you respond. Well, you do win over Camouflage, and Jackson wins a huge battle against Bound of Optic Gaming. Now Luminosity gets to fight for gold side control, which is exactly where they want to be.
Yep, they staggered the rest of the spawns, Tony. Legend was the only one on the pipe side. There was a trade there, which you don't like to see because now it's obviously less forces on that pipe side, but it's the Luminosity that get that first bit of time because of the fact that they took control of that pipe side control.
A one-shot Piggy doing a great job surviving here with this Camouflage much longer than I thought he would. 3 down, go Optic Gaming. Luminosity scoring once again.
Luminosity are all over the map, and it kind of worries me just a bit because the spawns are kind of wacky right now. You know, you have every single player from Optic spawning, you know, they spawn blue pipes, they spawn on A, they spawn on long haul. So now it's Luminosity that has to deal with these players one by one, and what that takes is individual fights. And as you can see, they're not winning them just yet.
The focus of this fight has been more the back gold side of the map, even more than the battery side, and one that Luminosity has just been winning. And Advocacy dropping bodies right now, and he's not done just yet, even going after the reigning MVP, and that's a hole for Luminosity to play through. Luminosity not only up 1-0, but having a bit of a head start in this next hill.
I said I needed to see something. I've seen something. Now we need to see it continue. That is the big case here. It has to continue. And like you said, they got that initial start. They've got a couple slays, but unfortunately they go 3 down. Camo's coming up. Bad time for that to happen.
Not much hill time being accumulated by Luminosity on that push, and now Optic have another chance to start scoring themselves. But not only does Jackson win his fight, Mortally wins his pivotal battle as well. Legend, the only player remaining over towards the back blue side, and Mortally's able to identify that.
I want to definitely talk about that. Mortally identifying that where his team is. You see him kind of looking around, right? Just seeing where are my teammates, where are the spawns going to happen, and that identification that you just talked about, Tony, so important in the game of Halo, especially in a situation like that. But somehow, even with Optic being 2 dead, they get in the hill and they continue to score.
Confidence coming out of Optic Gaming is really showing, but one thing that I know about Jackson and Luminosity is they will not back down. They are ready to fight tooth and nail to get this win. Already up 1-0, a little over 3 minutes worth of neutral time, and the green wall starting to be built, this blue side setup.
Now the green wall is almost being bent and crushing Luminosity at this point. You saw the pinch from both sides. It's incredible that you know, Legend stayed alive with no shields in the back of Hydro. Then Bound comes from bottom center, and Formal comes from tower. It's just constant pressure from Optic, and when you have so many of these individual guns shooting at you at once, you don't have a chance to stay alive.
Oftentimes people think players, you know, create upsets, but no, it's performance. You know, it's not the names on the other side, it's how they are playing together. And right now, it feels like Luminosity are just playing like a well-oiled machine right now. They are ready to go toe-to-toe here with Optic Gaming, who, by the way, aren't playing bad whatsoever, but still find themselves down 0-1. But a sneaky Renegade, the demon coming out of nowhere, turns that into a double, allows his brother Bound to finish off those kills, and Advocacy was the final player alive to contest Camouflage.
Yeah, this is great. Again, Optic do a great job of getting 3 down when that cam was about to come up, and they will tie the game on top of that. So killing 2 birds with 1 stone is the beautiful way to take this, and it'll be tied up at 1.
One shot Bound, trying to cover the cross there for Renegade. Looks like maybe, just maybe, Optic can get away with the shot, but actually I'm not sure about that. I think Advocacy might have somehow stolen it away. He's just have gone down. The same for multiple members for Luminosity, and just like that, Optic not have hill control, but they have gold and A.
Great job by Formal in that situation to prioritize elevator. You saw he was no shields. He could have helped his teammates on that Hydro side, but instead he stays alive, knows how important it is to keep to keep elevator spawns, and he does that really well. Renegade, now with the shock, you've got to watch your head.
Hits him with the knick-knack paddywhack right there. Shock looking real good in the hands of a Renegade, and Adversary, no chance he survives that. Maybe Yaxon take down one as a trade, but it's going to be really tough. Actually, hold on. Yaxon gets his, and not only that, but Formal's not in back A anymore. Luminosity have successfully gotten Optic out of the hill, and that's unfortunate.
It's really unfortunate, Tony. The implications of that are huge. You allow Formal to stay alive on top tower. You give up your life, which means you're giving up a resource. Now Formal is on the elevator side and has that control, and he just broke kill. Look how much happened because of that one play.
Double kill.
Nice little double coming out of Formal here, and he's not done yet. You see, Adversary and Mortally are starting to creep on in from the back, both sides of the back. Piggy wants to get involved from the top glass side, but right now, Optic's defense looking tough. This must be the green wall they keep talking about.
Now, I just listed all of those implications to you, Tony, but I have to now add a hill. Because if that kill would have went through, spawns would have came out onto A, they would have had control, but instead, now we're looking at Optic, who just got that hill. Luminosity very close to getting that hill, but they couldn't. Now we see Optic in a lead 2-1.
Luminosity right now feeling trapped over toward the back A side. The moment they even think about crossing Optic Gaming, cross them up. Right now looking unguardable as Formal and Optic, even with the camouflage going right at Adversary. Somehow Adversary's able to survive. I think he has a shock in his back pocket, so the chaos he's looking to create over towards the long haul side denies a bit of hill time for Optic, at least for now. There it is.
It's crazy. We talk about Formal being that back player, and he definitely is, but he can play up as well, and he can use that shock as well. A well-rounded player in Formal. Again, I don't think any of these players really have roles. I think they just fill what needs to be filled, and right now Formal's filling the 16 and 10 role, slaying out this lobby really well.
2-1 lead in favor of Optic Gaming. I think it's a well-placed grenade by Adversary, who not only takes down one with the grenade, but trades out his life with Renegade. Now on equal playing field, at least momentarily, are Luminosity mortally going toe-to-toe with Formal. Decides to find the exit route here with losing that damage advantage, and trusted Piggy to clean up his kill as he works onto Legend as well. Perfect shot out of Mortally. 8 kills, 13 assists, and a large reason why Luminosity put themselves within striking distance of capping this hill.
This is what we need to see more out of Mortally and the rest of Luminosity. You gotta win those individual pivs, and that's where Optic shines. They win those individual fights. Those 1v1s, you're gonna count every member of Optic to win those. That is why Formal got these 3 members on his team. So if you're Luminosity, win those trades, win those 1v1s, and that'll push you towards getting control of the hill.
A little over a minute and 36 seconds, and you have to feel this is a must-win hill for Luminosity. I mean, if Optic go up 3-1 with a minute and a half on the clock, I don't like Luminosity's chances.
100% agree. It's always going to be playing time when you're up 3-1, especially with a minute and 30 left. And we'll see if that's the case here. But Luminosity still have a chance to tie this up. It's about the slays and staying alive. A great job by Yaxon, but unfortunately, 3 of his teammates go down. He's the last player on the back of Hydro, and they're going to look for him.
Not only are Luminosity losing these slays battle, but they also lost the camouflage as well. And with that, the final second seemingly going down for Optic Gaming. It's a 3-1 lead. Luminosity's chances are looking bleak at the moment, and a win here propels Optic to the winner's bracket semifinals.
What's really tough about this is there's a minute left, right? So obviously Optic are going to play time, but the other thing is the hill is bottom center, which is a very exposed area. And then the next hill, if Luminosity are somehow to get this hill, the next one is on batteries, which is even more difficult. So you don't have a lot of time to play with, and you have 2 of the most difficult hills as well.
You know, for somebody who's smiling while talking, you sure are negative, okay? Good gosh, being a big old negative Nancy. Oh my gosh, it's only 50 seconds. Well, you know what? I believe Luminosity can do it. Yaxon, do something. Let's go. Adversary, there we go, right there. 1 kill turns into hill time.
Shoot his body. Shoot his body again.
Don't do that. Don't. You learned your lesson.
You hopefully learned your lesson. 2 down for Optic, though. An opportunity, like you said, to step in that hill, get a bit of time here. The question for me is, like, where are the spawns at the moment? You see, it looks like they're on A, so how are Luminosity going to deal with these spawns in this push?
35 seconds left of neutral time, and as we've been talking about here, Optic Gaming ain't stepping foot in this hill. It's just Slayer 2.0 being played right now, and really more of a keep away. Just keep Luminosity away from this hill for as long as possible, but Luminosity starting to enforce their will, and they should be able to finish out this hill, but you said it before. It's harder to take the battery side hill than the bottom mid side, and you have 29 seconds of neutral time. You're gonna need every last bit of this camo, and Piggy, it just got turned to bacon.
Man, I also think there's a bug at the top left of the screen. It says 10, 18, and 18. I think that's supposed to say 18, 10, and 18. It might be a bug. I'm not sure. No, Mortally having a ton of assists in this game. You love to see it. You love to see him being involved in a lot of fights. But you can see that timer fall, Tony. 6 seconds left. Bound in the hill. He's a little bit playing a little BM, and it looks like Optic Gaming will take this one as well. But what a fight from Luminosity, Tony. 3-1 is the series for Optic, but got to give flowers to Luminosity in that they'll find themselves in the lower bracket as Optic moves on.
I'm not gonna lie, you actually got me with that one. I was like, wait, that's his stats, Tim. It wasn't a glitch. What do you mean? Yeah, 3-1.
I was trolling.
3-1 in favor of Optic Gaming. Congratulations to Luminosity for taking a game off of Optic in that game number 2, and also for looking competitive throughout that entire series. Like, I know you're looking at a 3-1 in favor of Origin. You're like, okay, was that all that competitive? Yes, it was a huge counter cap from them, and despite, getting rolled over, at least in that opening break, eventually Luminosity played extremely well throughout the rest of that game. And then Live Fire, I didn't like them too much on that one, but I think there was a chance that maybe Luminosity take that Optic Gaming roster. Meanwhile, Bound, he disagrees, according to the chat.
Yeah, the chat. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, these pro players, I wouldn't say like, shooting their body gets in their head. Like you said earlier, Tony, it just gets them angry. And so, Bound called as the awful there. But here we go, Tony. We're jumping into another matchup, and one I'm interested to see, because if you look at the previous scrims and the scrim stats for the past couple days, Space Station are looking very solid. This is against a complexity roster, obviously, but the scrims are looking good, and I said it time and time again. It's about the time put in. I think a lot of people are sleeping on this SSG roster. I'm not biased. I just think people are sleeping on them. They look like they're improving day after day.
Do you not see Lucid? Literally, like the fact that I'm going crazy right now. You are a professional, okay? And you were out there and you finished that sentence like I'm over here like I'm freaking out. Like I almost fell out of my chair with those snipes that we saw from Lucid.
Normal, man.
And you were able to just like finish it, bro. You are a professional, brother.
Listen,
25
Tony.
to 0-1 in favor of SSG. I need to work on my game.
Tony, every time we switch to Lucid's POV, we see that exact thing. I don't know how this is surprising to you whatsoever.
He's Lucid. It's still awesome. I'm going crazy.
Oh, man, it's going to be a great season. I'm very excited. And like you see at the top center of the screen, Space Station leading 2-0 currently in this series. And this ball game just got started. So I'm glad that we're able to enter in on this. And you see Lucid on your screen once again. Maybe we'll be able to catch what he does this time, Tony.
39-0 run in favor of Space Station Gaming, and Lucid is currently 8-1. A well-placed denial grenade there comes right back at him for the finish, and 3 down go complexity without any timing loss whatsoever. Lucid works towards that ball, but is being denied quickly.
He's doing a great job once again playing the angles and playing his life. We know Lucid to do this very, very often, and this time again, he's going to get that kill, and possibly if this kill happens on the key door side, it will secure camo as well, but there's someone behind him, I think. He's got to be ready for that, but camo goes into SSG's hands here. Things get really, really iffy for Reversal Perfy, and we'll see if that is exactly what happens.
Cam on the hands of Lucid. He's gonna rotate that ball, and oh, the quick bounce back. The stick was there as well. Sends Common right back. Meanwhile, Stellar rips a double kill out of nowhere. King Nick, the final player here, and was the final player there, I should say, because that is 42 points and counting for Space Station Gaming.
I really like this Reversal Perfy roster. I mean, with you know, you got Ryan Noob, you got Breaking Shot, who's a player I still think hasn't really gotten his full shot. I think he's just so individually talented. It's just like, I think there's like a wall he has to break through, and once he does, I think he'll be respected a lot more by a lot more people. I respect him a ton. I think he's so good at playing his life. I think he's just individually very talented, mechanically talented. And on this roster, I think he's going to. What? Have you ever seen that? No, seriously, have you ever seen that? I've never seen that.
We've seen that with somebody like milking their life with the ball, but I've never seen somebody do that like without the ball, and from that angle. That was beautiful. Clearly Lucid working on that one. And you know, I'm honestly happy like Reversal Perfy, because I like him a lot too. You know who else likes them? SSG. They're up 2-0 right now. Up 63-0. They really like him right now.
You call me a negative Nancy. Reversal Perfy have a chance.
They do, but SSG like playing them. I don't know what you want me to do. I'm just laying out the facts, brother.
I like facts. There is one fact. There's 2 minutes left in the neutral time, and finally it's Reversal Perfy that get their first point of ball time, and 3 down for Space Station. So a chance to prove Tony wrong here. This is good. I like this.
63 points and counting for Space Station Gaming. Snakebite and SSG for the first time have to break through a setup that Reversal Perfy is slowly starting to formulate. They even dropped the ball to try to secure these kills, but even that's not enough. Although 4 bandits were up, the same were for SSG, and SSG simply win those.
I absolutely love to see the scoreline on the side of SSG too. It's a ball time for pretty much everyone except for Lucid, who's 15-5, but and everyone's very positive, well, except for Eco, but everyone's pretty much very positive in the game as well. So it's good to see. It's good to see the stats rounded out like that. Campbell coming up very shortly, and if SSG get this again, it's just going to put a nail in the coffin here for round number 1, but it looks like it was taken. I'm not sure exactly who got it though.
Yeah, a lot of these games are just simply being won by Space Station Gaming, and really just whether they rotated the ball from the A side to the C side, it really doesn't matter as long as Reversal Perfy aren't able to find these kills on at least the first player. It's going to be tough. And mind you, on the kill feed, Lucid hits a cluster luck with a nade, takes down 2 players with 1 grenade, and that's just how Reversal Perfy's luck has been going. Just not good here against SSG in the winter quarterfinals.
It's just really cool to see. Again, I mentioned it, but I think, you know, with more time, this roster is going to be very good once everyone gets comfortable in the role. We talked about it, Tony, right? Lucid being with Trippy for so long, Snakebite with Royal 2 for, gosh, decades, not decades, but a long time. I think, you know, as the time goes on and as they get more comfortable with each other and in their roles, I think this roster is going to go very far. They're just, you know, people say there's 3 IGLs on the roster. There's no IGLs in Halo. That's not a thing. I think that there's 3 players that know how to play every situation and have been in every situation, and I think that's a big strength for them.
Kind of feel really weird checking out Snakebite in a yellow jersey. I'm be honest,
it is weird.
After how long we've seen him, and mind you, we've seen him on a few different organizations. Like that bright yellow, gonna be interesting to see. But as of right now, SSG up 2-0 in this series. And up in the game as well, and rotating this ball towards the back A side. Mind you, Reversal Perfy are really pushing up quickly. That day was beautiful, but back-to-back kills out of Lucid and Eco is going to alleviate some of that pressure being created.
That's what happens when you push up a little too quickly. You mentioned they pushed up quickly. Sometimes you put yourself out of position. Now it was 2 dead before, Tony. The other 2 spawned, and now it's 2 dead again. Make that 3. So you got to be careful against pushing up aggressively against a team like SSG. They will spot that. They will spot the lane, and they will shut you down. And it looks like that has happened here so far.
Ryan, who's simply ready for the fight, goes down, gives up his high ground in order to get little fisticuffs in there. Meanwhile, Snakebite, no stranger to boxing as well, knocks one out real quick. SSG continue to score. Reversal Perfy do get a favorable spawn toward the back green side. The problem is SSG, they know it.
They're ready for it, and you see the ball goes towards the top center. You know, they drop that ball in order to try and slay with the Reversal Perfy. I'm sorry, having that numbers advantage, and that's exactly what they attempt to do. But in that attempt, they do go 3 down. It's a chance for Reversal Perfy to have a hold on A here.
Been liking the way the Reversal Perfy are playing some of these engagements, but I mean, you are what the stats say you are. And as of right now, they are down quite a bit on Reversal Perfy, but with a second chance at life, as we're seeing that ball rotated towards back green. And Ryan, he knows, there we go. The old man eyes, you know, you gotta rub him a little bit. You know, it's tough spotting that camo.
He is not old. Okay, well, us old players
young
still
at
got
heart.
it.
Sorry, young at heart.
Oh man, I love his consistent commitment to the game though. He said he won't quit. You can't peel the controller out of his hands. He won't retire anytime soon. You'll love to see that, and he's still performing so well. Definitely love to see how long he's been in Halo and how well he's still doing. But looks like Reversal Perfy find a way to get a bit of ball time here in this round number 2. They've got somewhat of a setup on C, but it's going to take a bit more to make sure it's solidified.
Yeah, Reversal Perfy clearly brought their A game in the second half of this round here. I mean, didn't it start off like 47-0 or
Yes.
dag near close to it? Well, Reversal Perfy on the comeback right now. They're about to tie things up, and you allow breaking shot to get the sniper. That might have been a mistake until Eco takes him down. Lucid wins his fight, and now King Nick has that ball towards tower, but SSG are quickly starting to move in position.
They're moving in position, and Eco's got the snipe. Oh my goodness. Another player who's been in the league for a very long period of time, but still, I mean, just won a world championship last year and continues to slay out. Now he's sniping top tower, and they've got a bit of a setup with the ball here on the tower side.
Okay, I won't call him old, I'll call him experienced.
There we go, I like
Eco
that.
right now with the sniper in hands and 3 bullets to work with. Misses out on the no-scope, and that double push from Reversal Perfy should force the play ball there, and breaking shots. Love this man with the sniper in hands. That was a full squad wipe. SSG sent to the respawn screen.
Yeah, you see there's a little bit of a miscommunication towards the bottom center there, who's getting ball, because that's a little slow to the C tower setup. But like you mentioned, Tony, it was 4 dead. They had plenty of time to get towards that tower, and now they've got a bit of a hold. It just depends on a couple players from Reversal Perfy staying alive as 2 go down, but they trade out 3 on the side of SSG.
SSG are playing with fire, and when you do that, you might just get burned. 47-0, I believe, was the score line a while ago, but now Reversal Perfy up by 20 points right now. And if SSG don't get an early setup here, allow Reversal Perfy to continue to score, may just lead to a round and maybe an upset in this game.
Well, King Nick on your screen, he's no slouch to upsets. He's no stranger to upsets, I should say. We'll see if they can pull it off here and at least bring this to a round number 3. But SSG do get that camo once again, and they put it to use. Snakebite, beautiful play by him. He's going to be able to get that kill, stay alive, and look at him directly going towards top center to take space and try to isolate the spawners.
SSG were able to clean house right there, but now it looks like they're going to take that lead right back. Reversal Perfy were able to take down that camouflage player, which is going to be great for them, but Lucid, oh my gosh, perfect shots out of him, and that's going to mean more ball time. Will it be for the final time for SSG?
That wiggle is so difficult to hit. Lucid, seen it too many times. Very tough to hit that shot against him. 10 more points is all they need, Tony. But the play ball comes out because he senses the pressure coming in, and I love this out of him. Such a well-played situation there. That's a play ball that doesn't go off the map, so it allows them to still pick it up and continue to try to end this game.
Final seconds going down here. Reversal Perfy already starting this a man down, and nobody in position to get shots on the ball carrier means not only do you lose this game, but ultimately you lose the series 3-0. SSG moving to the semifinals. Reversal Perfy's journey will continue just down in the lower bracket.
As I previously mentioned, you take a look at the scrim scores. I mean, it's, you know, they're not playing like the top teams in the game, but they're winning their scrims. And again, it's just really good practice. And if you talk to Snakebite, he says things are going well. He's feeling really good about this roster. Now we potentially see them in that winter semis. We will see them in that winter semis against Optic Gaming, and that's the true test. Will we see a repeat of last week, or will we see something different here today?
I think it's a matchup that a lot of people are waiting to see. Optic Gaming and Space Station Gaming going at it is... It's gonna be magic. It's gonna be fun to watch it, and maybe previews of plenty of matchups to come in the future. Not only in online tournaments like we're seeing here today, but also on land. Like both of these teams obviously having championship aspirations, and in order to win a championship, you will have to go through each other in order to take a tournament. So Optic Gaming going up against Space Station Gaming, and I'm like bouncing out of excitement right now.
Yeah, it's kind of exciting, Tony, because I said a repeat of last week, but we actually haven't seen that them two play. They didn't play against each other last week, so that's gonna be kind of new and interesting to see how stylistically they will head up against each other. But Tony, we've got another match on our hands here today in front of us.
Yeah, Shopify Rebellion going up against TSM. We're gonna see some former teammates going at it, and I'm excited about this matchup. You know, I love me some of this TSM roster. You know, I think you have one of the teams that it's very easy to root for, because they're going to be the underdogs when going up against teams like a Shopify, like an SSG, like an Optic. But I don't think anybody is going to sit there and just count them out in any game or ultimately a series against a team like Shopify Rebellion. Even though we have favorites to win games, like, you know, you have expectations, it doesn't mean an automatic win, especially when Origin capture the flag to our game number 1. Ladies and gentlemen, make it quick. Use the restroom, maybe get a snack, but get your butts back in the seat, because when we come back from our break, we got Shopify Rebellion going up against TSM.
On a tightrope, and I wish I could touch the ground. My future's covered in smoke, but my head is up in the ground. And maybe this will all fade after one bad day, and I'll be okay. But my life is in the worst place, and I can't wait for heartbreak from my mistakes.
it's different than before. Operating from my ego, but I'm trying to disconnect. And I wonder where do we go? The another side effect. I've tried to fix my overthinking. Will I finally realize? And for the time being, I'll keep these mirrors in my mind.
Waiting for something I've been chasing, dreaming, fading, back and forth I've been pacing. You know I'll find my way, you know I'll find my way back, you know I'll find my way back to you. You know I'll find my way, you know I'll find my way back, you know I'll find my way back to you. You know I'll find my way back. Learning, craving something I've not been facing. Saving feelings, emotions I'm not embracing. You know I'll find my way. You know I'll find my way back.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to your Halo Championship Series Open number 2. Why Not Be Reckless, aka Why Not Be Casting. I got my man Tools with me, who's looking especially handsome today. Look. We got enough time for that, Tools. We gotta talk about a little bit of Shopify Rebellion going up against TSM on your favorite map and game type combination as our game number 1.
Origin, it's the newest map to Halo Infinite, and it's by far my favorite so far in the rotation. I think you were making a good point earlier, Tony. I think it could use a 5 flag cap just because of how fast it can be, especially with the scrims that we've seen throughout the week. Optic Gaming took on, I believe it was Triggers Down, and won in a minute 30. So, you know, there's definitely opportunities for these games to get out of control, but that's because of how easy it is to control the spawns on this map.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, Shopify Rebellion going up against TSM, and these are two very fast capture the flag teams, so it's gonna be exciting to see who. Yo, Cycle. That's how you gonna start off, Cycle? Get your former teammate? That's crazy.
Yeah, but that's I mean, a little bit unfortunate, obviously, for Mr. Soul Snipe. We'll put it out of our mind, but I did like the strat, right? He went through that rocket lane to quick flank the rocket player. Unfortunately, you know, one missed shot is all it takes to get punished.
do see Drug with some great shots across the map, earning that Guardian Angel medal, protecting his team, and going in for the thrust ninja onto Frosty, who's icy with the movement, somehow is able to get out, and the verticalities, the fact that Drug was able to still get that kill, he would have broke my ankles 10 times.
Cycle up high with this sniper, and I think he found his target nice and quick, and already Shopify Rebellion gonna start putting that pressure. Notice the over presence on the elbow side. That's where they want to run the flag.
Great shots coming out of Cycle, finishes off Druk and barely misses out on the quick scope. Luckily the bandit finishes Cherished and gets a little extra damage on Talik as well. Flag being started here, and Talik gonna pull another one. Meanwhile, Shopify 3 down.
Yeah, wow, TSM just won the fights in their base, and Talik all of a sudden that overextend didn't look desperate, but rather opportune, as he was able to pull that as the rest of Shopify Rebellion went down. Now at least we have an equal fight on either side. It's just going to come down to these slays to determine who scores first.
Last shot is able to get that flag over toward the elbow side, and Cycle trades out his life there. It looks like Soulstipe is keeping this flag alive for TSM, enough for spawning players to come up. Both Talik and Cherish hit the battlefield at the same time that Soulstipe is going to leave it. Royal 2 presence here towards elbow. Psycho and Last Shot trying to pressure from the snipe side here. The collapse from Shopify Rebellion may just lead to a flag return very soon.
Well, Royal 2 stayed alive, and on this borrowed time, he's not only going to get 2, but let's make it 3. Oh my, the call is in the house. Royal 2 never left the back lines. It gets a return all by his lonesome.
Yeah, surprised Church didn't know that Royal 2 was playing towards that window, so I got to watch those dead screens and give those call outs in, because Royal 2 gets a free kill, a free return. And right now, Druk has himself some rockets.
But surprisingly, it also became a return on the other side for TSM. They were able to overextend through the rocket lane, and there was no one there to stop them from returning. So after all that effort from both sides, it's still just even between both these teams.
Double melee goes down, and so do multiple members of Shopify Rebellion, but Cycle wants to snipe, and he may just be the final opportunity for them to stop this flag. But Druk and Cherish with some god spawns are able to keep him back, and it's going to be TSM putting the first flag cap in.
Cycle might have been a little too eager to take that first shot. I think he could have waited for that player to come through the elbow and got himself a little bit further up. Make the shots easier for yourself. You know, everyone in this lobby is cracked, and they can hit crazy snipe shots. It never hurts to at least alleviate some of that pressure.
Cycle gonna retreat over toward the main side. That no scope activates him to get aggressive. Cherish with a cleanup here, but Last Shot, former teammate, gonna force him back. Cherish with active listening, snaps onto the opposition over towards elbow. He's not done, gonna continue to put down damage, but somehow Shopify are still thriving.
Even when TSM get all these great kills and start applying that pressure, notice how quick Shopify Rebellion can turn the tides and start to pull out an opportunity. They got 3 down, but it was in the middle map, but they're still able to parlay that damage into a real flag opportunity.
We do see Druk and Talik, the final 2 members of TSM. They're pushing the snipe side. Last Shot and Shopify Rebellion understand the assignment. They need to clear out this cave and snipe side before they're able to advance this flag forward. Frosty making the sidekick look like the main character despite being one shot, playing a dangerous game of ring around the rosy here. Talik sick of it. He ends up going to snipe side, but somehow Frosty is still able to get the kill.
Yeah, Frosty, that was about as annoying as a player could play in that cave. In fact, Talik had enough that he was just trying to leave at some point, and unfortunately gets caught before he could even find his exit. Shopify Rebellion, because of that presence from Frosty, are able to stabilize, and in fact now looking for an opportunity to counterattack.
I believe I saw Last Shot taking the rockets down towards the trenches side. I believe he still has those rockets, but might have just lost them. Not sure if he wasted both, but I do know Cycle is fighting for dear life, and Soulstipe is going to clear out that snipe side of the map. Soulstipe and TSM having presence over towards the base of Shopify. 3 down, and TSM need to slay one more time.
Soulstipe did a great job spotting Frosty, giving that call out for his team. That means they know no one's in their back base, and now they can make an attack of their own. Something we've seen lacking from TSM is a lot of that rocket side presence. We're seeing it now, but I think it's a little bit too late into that cycle. A lot of these fights should start from the elbow and then having your snipe players come through to help facilitate those fights.
1-0 lead in favor of TSM, and Snipe comes up, and Cherick having a hard time connected on that headshot. World 2 being creative, but gets the kill. May just get the return and add another body to the count.
It has been chaos in the middle map, and this might be the difference maker so far. We haven't seen a sniper in quite some time, but put it in Frosty's hands, he can certainly put quick work.
Soul Snipe, aggressive over toward yes2 side. Frosty lines him up real quick. That's a fade he didn't want. Down to one shot, but as he gets his shields back, once again becomes a threat. 4 to work within this sniper. And Cherish, I don't think that's the angle you want to challenge. Not when Frosty is watching the lane.
Frosty right idea, just the timing wasn't quite lining up for him, but Cherish has been a straight dart throughout the middle map, just running at Frosty, and Frosty's been like, do you want me to teach you a lesson? Do you want to run into my snipe?
5 minutes remaining.
As of right now, Cherished 16 and 13 right now. A couple assists to his name. He's been excellent for this TSM roster, but that's until Frosty gets his hands on him, and some well-placed damage by Frosty. Talik with an even better stick to trade out his life, and eventually Soul Snipe is going to join the rest of his team on the respawn screen. 10 seconds or less for Rockets coming up.
You see the power of this top window once again. Frosty standing up there, you'll be able to just shoot down into the base. One thing to know, when you have that line of sight through flag from your top window on that top little platform, it doesn't actually influence the spawn, so you can catch players by surprise, just beam them, especially with the sniper.
World 2 navigating his way toward the elbow side, creating a lot of chaos and distraction for the rest of his team. Get activated, 3 down, immediately go TSM, and Frosty gonna run that flag. Cave side spawners coming in soon.
You're gonna see this a lot from Shopify Rebellion, where they are the first player pushes in through the elbow but doesn't push past the elbow. They start the fights and force TSM to look back towards them, and then they rely on their snipe side presence to swing through and to finish those kills and then pull towards the block that Royal 2 had. It's textbook the way it works out this time around, and well, these Rockets, yeah, they're gonna do some damage.
That they are. World 2 turns the Rockets into a double. Last shot not able to push that flag forward, and TSM successfully stopped the relay cap.
Frosty, he was hiding. He's trying his best to get away. Unfortunately, he'll be pushed back, and TSM will finally be able to stabilize a bit, but that early work in the game in which they were able to be scrappy, get those returns, capture that first flag, is for this moment. Right now, they can stabilize and not be down in the game, but rather just be able to have another opportunity to regather their lead.
Talik waiting for the right time to strike, but somehow wasn't able to take down Frosty, and Frosty's somehow still alive. He's made it from the trenches towards the elbow side. It takes Drux BR to take him down, and not able to get out with his life. Shopify Rebellion should be able to get sniped.
But the simple fact is the struggle for TSM is the slays. They just don't have them. Every player on Shopify Rebellion is positive at the moment, and they haven't had problems getting into these perimeter spawns. That's something that TSM will need to fix throughout this game if they want to be able to find this win. Notice that rocket side presence in particular from Shopify Rebellion. So often they're trying to get into that back elbow to start their plays.
Feels like not much game for them to fix it here, because just over 2 minutes on the clock, and man, last shot with the snipe is something special. Eventually finding the headshot onto Talik with the bandit. Oh, perfect body shot onto Cherished, and now can World 2 and the rest of Shopify Rebellion take down the final members of TSM to move this flag forward. It's going to be relayed through their basement. The denial grenades go down, nobody able to get involved, and that should be the second flag cap right in the nick of time.
And that second flag cap starts because of Royal 2's presence on the elbow. They've done it once again. Well, Shopify Rebellion has consistently sent a player to overextend, get into the opposing elbow, and then they trust their individual slaves to provide opportunity and timing for these flagpoles. TSM will need to do the same, and with that 3 down, they have their opportunity. Soul Snipe in the Royal 2 spot and ready for this damage. Rockets to help solidify the rest. This is a real opportunity for TSM.
You got Royal 2 and Last Shot seemingly stuck over towards that back blue side of the base. Now it's Last Shot, excuse me, now it's Cyclone Frosty getting involved as they spawn towards the blue cave. Talik on one side of the map gets himself a double kill before going down. The Rocket takes down the third. No timing loss whatsoever as Soul Snipe moves it towards elbow. There's one player alive though, and it's a crafty Royal 2, and Soul Snipe seemingly sniping his soul from across the map. The flag is stopped onto the 50% portion here, but TSM are still alive and kicking.
Yeah, Druck works his way back. It slows that flag down, but they needed these necessary kills to get it forward, but starting to become a chain of players from TSM, a conga line necessary to move this flag, and it's giving Shopify Rebellion chances to fight back, chances to get more of these kills.
Apparently TSM love them a good conga line here. 3 down goes Shopify Rebellion. Can Cherish move this flag in without getting touched as the second flag cap hits the battlefield? And 11 seconds for TSM to keep Shopify Rebellion out of their base and get this into an overtime. This is just game number 1, ladies and gentlemen.
What have we noticed about every flag capture so far in this game? It started from the elbow, the overextension, a player getting there first and then having the rest of the team play into them to pull the flag. When you're at that elbow, you are dynamic on the map. You can decide whether you're going to hold that space and let your teammates push into you, or if there's an opportunity for you to wipe in through the team. But it all starts with that overextension into the perimeter lane.
Love how active and proactive, I should say, Talik has been on the map, just getting involved in every little fight, putting down damage onto every player possible. Eventually it's the black screen, but it's 3 down for Shopify Rebellion, and Royal 2 has to get a clutch double in order to stop that flag from moving, and now wants Sniper as well.
Well, Soulside caused a massive distraction, and although he's not going to get a kill, it pulled them off the Sniper so Cherish can do that.
Oh my gosh, Cherish putting his 25th kill in style as 3 down goes Shopify once again, and once again Royal 2 is the final player alive. He has some good damage down, and no Talik is one shot here, but as Talik gets his shields back, he gets sent back to the respawn screen, and the rest of Shopify Rebellion are here clearing out their base.
Yeah, Shopify Rebellion not having that same success of getting through and overextending. TSM has started to find the solution, and now Soul Snipe back to his original spot where their last flag cap came from. They're trying to set up the same play. Soul Snipe's not going to move from this elbow unless if there's a big amount of space that opens up. Instead, he's waiting for the cavalry, but it just never arrives.
Took the fight with Frosty, and Frosty's gonna ice him real quick. Meanwhile, Last Shot being aggressive here towards the opposing window, trusting his teammate and Frosty on the back elbow side while the rest of the players continue to apply pressure. Cherish goes down, and the same for Druck. Talik is one-shotted on full retreat. Last Shot with the people's elbow from the top row as Soul Snipe has nothing to do but to wait in the back corner. His presence slows down the flagpole.
His presence definitely slowed it down, but it's not going to be enough at the moment. There's just too many players crawling around for TSM to handle. And look at Frosty. He opens up that elbow to try to continue this run. Was it enough? Can he get past the 50-yard line? Druck is the only player that really can just overextend and stop. Cherish is stuck in the middle, but he's the last chance.
Got one kill over towards the mid-map trenches. That thrust avoids the first melee, but eventually gets the headshot. Last Shot takes him down, and Talik running a counter pull and a return at the same time. It's almost there, and has to give up his life, but eventually gets the return.
TSM played that so well. Talik especially at the end. Notice all the small things he did to get that flag. Jumping up high, keeping his feet off that ground, minimizing grenade impact, and it all worked to get that flag opportunity, but there's just no counterattacks. Shopify Rebellion is still pressuring.
Last shot, not able to get that pull here. Talik and the rest of TSM are able to clear out their base, but notice how Frosty and World 2 are still having presence on the snipe side. It's a full-on reposition that we're seeing out of Frosty, and I don't know if TSM are aware of it right now. Frosty can be the most dangerous person to this TSM push, but it's a dangerous game of Ring Around the Rosie right now.
I don't want to get close to Frosty. You see Cycle where he died over at that elbow. Royal 2 is going to try to fill in that spot again. All the attacks are going to be facilitated by Royal 2's position. This sniper is just looking for kills, but Royal 2 is in the position to win the game.
Multiple members of TSM, though, controlling the snipe side. Druck moonwalks his way into a body shot coming out of Frosty. Frosty controlling one side of the elbow, and he has reinforcements. TSM on one side, World 2, and the rest of Shopify on another. And it feels like 1 or 2 kills can make the difference between a successful defense and a pull that may just end the game here. A flag does end up off the pedestal, but 3 down go TSM.
Nope, it's Royal 2. He was still alive in the back. He waited for all the kills. They came in, and now he's got the flag just about home. Druck will be desperate in his attempt to keep this flag out, but TSM are in desperation mode, flying through the map, trying to prevent this return.
Soul Snipe is able to take down World 2. The rest of TSM try to stop that flag cap, but just too little, too late. Screaming game as game number 1 goes to Shopify Rebellion, and my heart's already racing. Garrett, that was only game 1.
Game 1's a banger though, and this map is so fun to watch, and you can see the strategies from both sides developing throughout that game. But the key to success for Shopify Rebellion in particular started with Royal 2's positions on the map. You'll notice how often he was overextended, getting into that elbow. In fact, I believe all 3 flag captures for Shopify Rebellion started the same way, with Royal 2 overextended. And what you'll notice, right, is his damage dealt isn't going to be that high, and that's because he's constantly overextending through the rocket lane, getting to this spot in the map. This is where all the damage can start for the team, and this is where all the timing is earned for Shopify Rebellion throughout the game. When the individual slays of Last Shot and Frosty started to ring through, it was Royal 2 that was able to facilitate either an opportunity, a lane for his team to run a flag through the rocket side, or his opportunity to vacate the rocket side and to gain timing to pull his own flag, like we saw with the second flag capture for this team. This is textbook from Shopify Rebellion, the way that they're playing this map. If you want to learn how to play Origin and be a matchmaking demon, I would strongly suggest watching the streams of Shopify Rebellion and seeing how they're overextending, seeing that presence they always had on the elbow side.
Yeah, it definitely feels like the top teams in the world are just a step ahead on I almost said college, Origin capture flag, because we've been talking about Optic Gaming as well with their gameplay. Just they have figured it out, and at this point, it's been so fun. I want every series to start with a game 1 capture flag on Origin. It really has been that fun.
It really is like the most fun map in the HCS right now, at least in my opinion. It is a blast to play, and I strongly encourage, if you're not a fan of it now, really try to get yourself locked in with some pro gameplay and see what they're doing. It might just make the difference. But already Shopify Rebellion had a great start to this game. They got 4 down right away, but TSM refused to go out. They've been able to keep up 1-1 at this pace, but that's going to be the dangerous part for TSM. You can't let Shopify Rebellion put you 4 down and put you in the cycle. They will punish you if you allow it.
On the 7th lead in favor, Shopify Rebellion trades out his life as we switch on board now with Druck. Wants to replace that player towards Yuto's side. Knows that there could be some infiltrators coming in from Shopify Rebellion. Love the cross map shots out of Druck, bringing them back within 2.
Right now, Shopify Rebellion, they control the mid-map, and look how low they are. TSM's going to have this height advantage going into the fight.
Catch the backside. That is a crazy flank that we just saw. Druck been loving his gameplay so far this life, and he's not done. But a missed melee is gonna ice him just a bit. Shopify Rebellion still holding on to a 2-kill advantage.
And notice what was happening during those 3 kills. It was the height advantage that made the big difference for Druck. He was able to shoot down upon his opponents that were weak, and it's so easy to get to the mid map and say this is where I'm supposed to be, but not be up high. And if the other team can overextend and get that height presence on Aquarius, it can make all the difference. It's so hard to fight from the bottom up.
Would have thought that camo would have been huge for Shopify Rebellion in World 2, but sadly not able to get away. World 2 goes down. Meanwhile, Soul Sniper, the rest of TSM, clearing out the mid-map. One eventually falls. Soul Sniper by himself. World 2 wants that fight, and he's willing to take it. Once again, a 4-kill advantage as Shopify Rebellion start to heat up.
Last shot maybe a little bit too ahead of the damage for Shopify Rebellion. Was quick into that back rank, but TSM were able to fall back. That tactical retreat gave them overwhelming numbers against him, and just ends up being a clean slay. That's just turning into so much more for TSM at the moment.
Talik quickly approaching the car B side here, but knows that World 2's right behind him. He's the final player alive. Active listening allows Talik to hunt down that final player, and on top of that, find the spawner. Gonna cut off the exit route here as Psycho now trapped over towards Blue Fridge, exactly where TSM want him.
And they're able to clean up these kills, but I'm not sure if I'm a big fan of Talik splitting away from Soul Snipe there. It just leaves Soul Snipe out in the open. It seemed as if something that wasn't communicated that well, and it allowed Shopify Rebellion to at least get a trade. Right now, TSM has Rebellion back against the wall. They have their spawns figured out. They have the map control they want, but they haven't quite been able to just fully trade out and get these clean 2-3 downs. It's been kind of a struggle for them, and Shopify Rebellion are slowly inching their way back into map control.
28-25 lead. Favor Shopify Rebellion still. Now it's Soul Snipe and TSM that seemingly trapped over toward that fringe side, looking to break out. They push P2 together right as Camouflage is coming up. Is exactly when TSM are starting to slay out. If this continues, they may be able to grab a camo, but a huge trade may slow them down just a bit.
Up high. Will take a lot of damage. Oh my god, the cross map shots from Cycle will be enough to help the team, but there was no one from TSM to punish Cycle from on that P side, so he just has the freedom to do whatever the hell he wants. And because of that, not only are they getting kill after kill, but they were able to get the camouflage away as well. Dangerous moments for TSM. If they go down early, this game could quickly get out of hand.
Last cam was burnt almost immediately from World 2 and Shopify Rebellion, but this one from Cycle is getting some decent value already, and already up 38-32.
And now TSM are stuck in this back base. Shopify Rebellion are just gonna start looking towards all the exits. They have every opportunity that TSM has to get out of this base covered. And they're not gonna try to push in. They're gonna try to punish TSM on their way out, and that's exactly what Talik feels. He slides right into the reticle, and it's going to be 2. Let's make it number 3. Come on, Cycle. He's getting plenty of damage down, but you see the difference, right? What happens during that camo play? TSM have just not been able to recover, and the lead just continues to grow.
Cycle's positioning literally perfect to bait out a one-shot last shot towards the fridge, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna have to implement that angle into my gameplay because I've never used that one before. Shopify Rebellion up 43-37 right now. Another camouflage hits the battlefield in less than 15 seconds, and you think that TSM are going to need it. So what do? They immediately take down last shot and Frosty, and now controlling that mid-map. Camo is coming up real soon, and right now TSM have brought their A game.
TSM just started to fight a bunch of individuals, saying, hey, we're just going to win you in the one-on-ones. They were able to do that on a couple of the perimeters. They brought the lead down to at least a single team wipe, but Shopify Rebellion doesn't really need to do much more than trade in this situation. As long as they keep their risk at a minimum and have each other's help, it'll be so tough for TSM to continue this comeback.
just 2 kills separating the two. World 2 though with the oh my gosh, there's no chance. There's no chance. He just put 2. This man is throwing haymakers at everybody inside.
And now it's too simple for Shopify Rebellion. The players are trapped. 49-45. One more to get it done. Last shot will be the one that puts it in. But oh my, what an interesting end game for both Shopify Rebellion and TSM. Rebellion able to withstand the pressure, the big surge that we saw from TSM at the end, but it was largely due to that camo play that we saw from Cycle, right? That was when we saw that first separation in the game.
One thing that's standing out in my mind was not only was that a great life and a great run of kills that we saw from World 2, but dare I say that was disrespectful what we just saw World 2 do. Like that was just unnecessary. I am not happy with what I just saw him do to the entire TSM. We're about to see it again. It just absolutely boom, take that turn, move it and groove it, shoot it and loot it, and it just. That was disrespectful. I don't care what anybody says. It
almost seemed like he had a curb slide there, but it was just straight up slide. It was just perfect timing to close that distance. And you know, it was a difference between maybe a step or two between Royal 2 getting that double kill and him going down on his attempt to get in, right? When he pushes through, that player that second in the double kill was there to put down that damage, but Royal 2 was decisive with his actions, didn't waste any time. If he had wasted a second more, I think we would have saw a completely different endgame.
Up 2-0 in the series right now. Shopify Rebellion have the chance to pull off a sweep here, and you let the Iceman get the sniper, you know what's gonna happen.
I like when Frosty is really feeling himself. You can tell by the pace in which he shoots his sniper bullets. It's like he sees someone and it's a quick reaction. And it's like a prayer. He's sending out that it'll hit, but oftentimes it does. A couple bodies throughout his life there, and its camouflage is still up for either side. But TSM look to take advantage. Frosty's overly aggressive sniper play not working out for them.
And Tala getting sent back courtesy of that repulse. Meanwhile, Cherish slowly approaching with this camouflage and sniper. This can be really bad for Shopify. Rebellion takes down one, but runs out of that snipe ammo. Last shot, having an idea where Cherish is, but Cherish is able to reposition, and last shot is seeing Ghost.
Yeah, former teammates going at each other, but eventually the help comes through in this ball. Although it's been rotated for TSM and they got a decent chunk of time, it certainly isn't clear and free. In fact, very interesting situation where both the flank players ended up hitting their route so well that they flipped out the spawns. The problem for TSM is that their ball was where the flank player was. So they, it's no clean team wipe for either side, but the spawns flip, and looks like Shopify Rebellion are able to take the lead.
On board now with World 2, who has quickly kind of like put me on notice, because I feel like a lot of people well aware of being one of the best shots in Halo's history, but also one of the best meleeers apparently, because so far he has 4 kills, and I'm pretty sure all of them have been melee kills.
I didn't know he played fighting games like that. That's cool.
I don't know. Maybe he does. I don't know. He got the button combos on lock, brother.
What do you think? You think he's like a Foxman or something?
Oh, he looks like a Pikachu main. I don't know. So definitely a Pikachu main.
Yeah,
what does that even mean? Wow, how are you offended by that?
If you played a Pikachu, you know.
What?
Hey, bro, ball knowers know. I shouldn't call him a puff man. No.
40-20 lead in favor of TSM at the moment. Last shot, trying to force this play ball here, and World 2 off the screen with another melee kill onto Talik. Soul Snipe refuses to let this ball go, at least not without a fight. Eventually, Cherish gets his kill, Druk gets another, and Frosty comes in out of nowhere with the camo, hits a double, almost turns it into a triple. Druk with the late jump though. Dude, that's nasty.
though. That late jump mechanic, it catches people off guard so much. And it's funny because on the pro level, they expect it, but even the deeper that late jump goes, the more it just catches. And sometimes there's just nothing you can really do about it. Frosty will be the last player alive for his team, but oh boy, did he find the sniper. That'll slow TSM down quite a bit.
Drunk, moving and grooving right now, staying alive. Man's one of the smoothest in the game, and grabs a hold of that ball and rotated towards pillars, but eventually Shopify Rebellion are finding those kills, and that's all 4 down for TSM.
Oh, look at this expansion that they're taking. Frosty's right into the spawns, but look at the spotters at TSM. They're trapped out in the open. Frosty's flank is working as intended. They'll split the spawns, so they need to finish these players from TSM fast, and then what you're gonna see is the ball rotate towards those towards that original spawn group. The timing wasn't quite there for Shopify Rebellion, but in theory, that is a devastating little macro movement.
Multiple members of Shopify Rebellion do end up hitting the respawn screen. Psycho still survives here with the snipe, and now the reinforcements have arrived, but also dealt with. Frosty once again gets eliminated. Psycho now watching this key door side with the snipe. He's getting pressured from the small window as well. He needs help right now, and help is coming quick.
Right now, Cherish being the only one alive and his position being known, this should be plenty of time to be spotted. Look at what Frosty's been doing all game, by the way, Tony. He's always in that back rank on this like long flank. It's always like as far away as possible from the ball carrier. But what it's doing is he's able to kill the spawners, and then he's giving an opportunity for his ball carrier to rotate if they don't win on the other side. So it's giving his ball carrier a rotation if necessary while applying pressure to spawners, and it constantly split spawns TSM on the map as well.
It was a great start for TSM, but now it's Shopify Rebellion with a slight lead, and meanwhile Psycho is still somehow holding on to this sniper and the ball. Unselfish play out of him, and now last shot with the camo. This is not looking good for TSM.
I think he's picking up those nades gave away his position. Last shot is just gonna have to run tail between the legs, and there's nothing he can do. Every little bit of information on the map is critical to a team's success, especially for a camouflage trying to stay alive. Picking up those nades let the players know, hey, camo's there. They just all look that way.
70-52 lead in favor of Shopify Rebellion, and once again TSM losing body after body. Snipe and QT coming up at the exact same time. Shopify Rebellion.
Look at this. Royal 2 is like deep. He goes deep into the base. They want to like force a specific spawn that's far away. It allows them to hold the ball where it is now and get the sniper away.
Final 10 seconds. A one-shot last shot is somehow able to get out. Psycho covers his back perfectly. Cherished and Soul Snipe, they're working together to clear out the third member. And Psycho, although he's the final player, he's like a lone wolf. Apparently he don't need the pack. Love what I'm seeing, and he's one shot, still surviving, still thriving right now. Shopify just need 10 more seconds. TSM should have had time here, but Shopify Rebellion, relentless.
This has been the true struggle for TSM throughout this game thus far. When they get these 3-4 downs, oftentimes it's been the last player Shopify Rebellion that stopped them from gaining advantage. But critical moment for TSM. Only 10 seconds for Shopify Rebellion to win this round, but they can certainly make this comeback reality. They only need 23 seconds to tie this game. That's just a couple rounds of slays.
Looks like TSM are trying to rotate this ball towards that back green side. Once again, Shopify Rebellion going 3 down. Frosty by himself. He's going to try to do as much damage as possible. But look at this rotation out of Cherished.
It's such a risky rotation when you know there's a sniper looking, but it's worked out perfectly. TSM now have the spawn reinforcements to help their ball carrier, and it's just about an even game. These next slays could determine it all.
Just 5 seconds separating these two at the moment. One of the better oddball live fire matches that we have seen in quite some time here. But Shopify Rebellion once again winning these slays battle. Psycho is quick on that ball. Truck wants to try to get a quick kill. Try to force this play ball. Doesn't exactly have the shield. And drops down and doesn't even have a chance to get that ball out of the hands of Cycle.
I just think it was just information overload for Druck. He couldn't quite figure out what the exact next play was. Too many variables from Shopify Rebellion caused him to get discombobulated, and TSM, valiant effort to get back into that game, but at the end they had to reinforce too many positions. More one-on-one gunfights are going to need to be won in this oddball game.
Frosty, always icy with the snipe, especially right off of spawn. This man, one of the most dangerous snipers in the game right now, but mind you, TSM are still scoring. So although Frosty has the sniper, Shopify Rebellion look to be in control. TSM start off with an 11-0 run, but they're also starting off with Druck losing his head.
Oh, yeah. Frosty, he's getting perfect comms from his team. You just tell by the way he's moving. He's confident. The sniper shots have been working for him, and there's nothing you can do when he's hitting stuff like that. Italica, we'll see you in a couple seconds.
Man is so confident he's not even switching to the bandit after the no-scope, but no more sniper ammo to work with. And Shopify Rebellion may be scoring right now, but how do they hold on to this setup without the snipe?
So far, they've got plenty of space between themselves and TSM. Just waiting for the attack to come has given them at least 15 seconds of ball time.
World 2 choosing violence with that one. Double kill killing spree coming out of him. Once again, TSM sent right back to spawn. Shopify Rebellion continues.
Frosty's doing it again. Look how far Frosty is. Like when he is the most forward player on the map against ball, he is playing deep into TSM's side. And I think TSM started to wise up to it a little bit, where they're not just leaving their base right away. But it's definitely a strategy that Shopify Rebellion is trying to employ. A little unicorn made of Royal 2 before he goes down. But that's what TSM's going to need to be aware of, is the potential flank with how deep, how much space the Shopify Rebellion team has tried to take.
35-14 lead here. Shopify Rebellion. This hold has been literally just holding on to the lead right now. TSM really need to get an offensive push, try to get this ball out of the hands of Frosty. And mind you, Cherished already reacting to the call out from across the map, eventually to get the ball out, but it's played. And Cherished does have a one-shot last shot in front of him. He deals with him quickly. 3 down. Go Shopify.
The question is, can these slays turn into any ball time? And so far, it does not look like that will be a reality. Instead, it's another round of slays needed for TSM, and that just hasn't really been going in their favor all game long. Every player on Shopify Rebellion is positive. Oh, he doesn't see the camo.
World 2 using that camouflage to discombobulate the push from TSM, but somehow Cherish was able to get away with the sniper. Multiple members of Shopify Rebellion get wiped from the tower side of the map, and eventually even a camouflaged World 2 gets taken now. This is a great opportunity for TSM.
That's awareness from TSM to realize the Shopify Rebellion had overextended themselves. No one was watching the ball at the back base, and they were able to at least pick up some time. And Cherish picks up a nice shot to keep himself alive. The problem is, though, Shopify Rebellion have been able to get to that ball. They're getting some time, and Frosty's just waiting for the push, and then he'll either rotate or throw that ball off.
Took a few warning shots. Eventually, Cherish connects on the shot. Like you said, though, Shopify Rebellion snatched up that ball.
Tough. That flank was so well timed for the last shot.
62-24. Shopify Rebellion may have the lead, but right now TSM have the tower side control. Oh, a huge win coming out of Frosty. And does that ball get played here? No.
Oh, it's still just last shot. Hey, look how far away he is from the rest of TSM. It's basically a journey to Mordor to get to this ball, but you don't have much time before this game is over. And oh, drop. It's a little bit of a self-harm.
Just 17 more seconds needed here for Shopify Rebellion. Ball does end up getting played off the map, so TSM They have a second chance to slay out. The problem is you're still dealing with Shopify Rebellion, and until like the last player, Cycle should be able to deal with it. Even if not, Shopify Rebellion's still able to grab a hold of the ball.
Look, the ball's rotating towards tower. Where's everyone else moving? Over towards sandbags. It's a complete fake out. They rotate that ball early that way to force TSM's influence towards tower, but in reality that ball was always going to move back towards A in the first place, and TSM, because of this, just never had the chance to contest ball. Such a smart play at the end of the game. It's like the mental warfare, the chess battle that's happening between these two teams. You don't see that too often, and it's so fun to see that unique play come through. Right, if we roll the tape at the end, Tony, you'll see it, but they pick up the ball, he goes through bottom to rotate towards tower, but the rest of his team is securing their position at A. The idea is you want TSM to push out through nest to try to contest that tower, because they think that's where the push is going. But in reality, he turns around, throws a ball, hits a curbside, he's all the way at into the rat tunnel by the time they're at tower.
Beautifully played by Shopify Rebellion, and also just a beautiful series as well, because that's going to be the end of it here on the winner's side, as TSM going to have to continue their journey throughout the lower bracket, the opportunity bracket, we'll call it, down lower. Meanwhile, we do see Shopify Rebellion stamping their ticket into the winner's bracket semifinals, joining the likes of SSG and Optic Gaming. Something tells me not many people in the chat are surprised by those three teams making it the furthest in the winner's side.
No, I think that's something that we're going to get used to all year long. Better in Cloud9, though, and no update on that series yet. I'm curious maybe how that one's been going. Cloud9, a team that in scrims has been playing well against the top teams, but I want to see a consistency throughout the year, and I'm curious how they'll go about that consistency.
Well, soon we'll be coming in and watching some more winner semifinals action, but why don't we go on a short little break, get a little bit of a breather before our next matchup. Who's going to be joining Shopify Rebellion in that winners bracket semifinals? I'm sure we'll be finding out soon.
He's going glass with sniper and one just spawned top red. The swanner is going
Enemy
ballage.
team
Pipes.
took the hill.
He's either ballage or pipes. And one was red sniping. No, we should just track and shove on a mid in a second. Top red. Flash one with sniping. One tower weak. One tower, one shot guys. And top tower, one shot. Last side. One tower was Zane, one shot, never died.
Goddamn, what you look at me? You're an amazing motherfucker. That's what everyone sees. Ain't it funny how you wanna be the best, but you can't even get up and get dressed? Face it. I'm never gonna make it. Rockstar.
Ballage, bro.
Get fucked. No, you're confused. I'll tell you you can be anything you wanna be. Go to high school. Hero in the streets. Time to be alive. I'm pacified.
I died. One C-pot. Two C-pot.
1974.
One C-pot. It's Steve's tower. Tower ban, you weak. Camel, guys, camel. Shoot that.
Keep your head down.
Live.
Active camo available. Enemy team took
One shot
the
camel,
hill.
stacks. Stack and camel's on hill, camel corner with camel. Hang on. And one was stacked, stripping. Alright. They're killing us though. One's up there. One's glass. You saw me cross. Glass weak. And C-pot killing me.
Enemy about to score.
And bottom tower and C-pot. Alright. They're gonna play time for a second, I think. They're gonna get out.
Enemy team
Never mind.
scored.
Alright.
Hill incoming.
Needle with hell.
Shot right.
Hell's weak, guys. It's like front grapple. One with hell on me.
Hill control.
Alright, there's like two turbine then. One more turbine.
Shot
Pushing him.
rifle available.
Perfect.
Plasma grenades obtained.
I'm watching your mid. Tiny dead. On a mid, camel jump. Watch out on a mid, camel jump. One's on your red stairs, one shot on tower. One's like red stairs. Red stairs dead. Just play for that guy.
Your team about
And one was tower,
to
tower. Top tower nading you. Bottom tower, one shot. Bottom tower dead. Alright, I'm pushing bottom mid. Should push C now.
Your team scored.
I'm already in new hill.
Hill incoming.
No, I think he's one A.
Hill ready. Hill control.
Two tower. I got one more top tower, full shields. Tower and one's Vanguard crossing. Two dead. Top tower.
We've lost a teammate.
One shot tower.
Enemy team took the hill.
Full tower.
Active camo available.
And banner. That's all coming. They have camo. That's one reserves. Putting on. Two back hollow and one in hill. Camo. Stacks camo.
Enemy team nearing victory.
Get your health. I'm gonna draw mid. Probably second.
Defeat.
Literally two down him and then just didn't. Oh no, you stayed. Did you stay back with shock? I feel like you should have just hit a G slide like. Off. I know, like two of us stayed back and like literally all we had to do was. We just had to like literally float our bandits and ape that dude. Cause like there were two dead and they were in a swan A. All good. Hey, you should just go driveway and shoot the truck. No, Seb. No, they play like they might play like out market right away.
Slayer.
We gotta just shoot mid.
Outkill your opponents and claim victory.
Yo, you turn, Trippy. You turn, watch out, blue truck, Trippy. And that's 4. Go to the beer. Yard bear. They have camo. They have shock. Alright, you're alone, Jay, you're alone. I think they have camo shock. The other guy's camo shock. Don't get sniped. Nice. They're shot the snipe. They have camo shock. It might be top middle camo shock. Alright. We're in. Oh my god, we're not, Manny. We're not. That's on the Yeah, sniping fighter. He calls us all. His damage on us. Powers. Okay, we might be able to get out driveway now. In a second. That's where he's called us out. That's where. Blue truck, Trippy to nest ramp. Blue truck, one shot to nest ramp. Nest ramp, one shot. We're getting out mid, guys. One shot nest ramp. And blue no. And poacher's gonna. Poacher's weak. Poacher's 2 shot. One shot, poacher stairs. Still blue. 2 soda stairs. Alright, we're good. Yeah, soda stairs. It's like Luke. Luke is weak, Trippy.
Active camo available.
Lost a teammate.
I have camo. Hi, Billy. You backed up. And glass. And Luke. Glass is weak. And one's Luke. I have camo still. Luke is weak, Trippy. And one's driver. Oh. We should get up. What's up on the map? They're just. Alright.
Tango's closing in.
I see a pop.
I think they're both blue. They're out front. Prius one shot. The front of Laura, and then they go soda stairs. They're like silo and U-turn. U-turn with one shot. Watch out, Prius. And I spawned in nest. There's one in blue. They might be blue to yard. They could be blue to yard.
Shop
So drive out of Prius. Yo, silo weak. Come, LR. And Prius.
Another one.
Almost like market on me, bro. Top mid is high yellow, bro. Top mid's 2 shot. Kirby. Might be your snake bite. Could be benches close. Watch out.
Enemy Spartans are closing
Watch out top mid. That's one nest. Yeah, we gotta hit right. I need my health. Yeah, 2 health. LR one shot. That's 4, 1 shot. Could be 1 shot. Top mid, 8 mid. What is there? The nest. RBR, 2 of them. That's on blue mini. Soda stairs. One is soda stairs.
Active camo
Alright, one is
available.
soda stairs still hiding. It's like loop all the way out loop. Loop is, and you turn out. Weak, you turn drum. Dip. It's a fucking ramp, bro.
Enemy halfway to victory.
Half camo. I'll go. Short back. Don't one shot down here. Blue truck gonna jump up. One's glass cellar. I saw him blue. I saw him blue. Fuck me, bro. Ow, bro. Flowers are blue and blue and blue. Swanning his nest. Swanning his nest. Last one shot. In blue, Donnie, you're really weak. One shot in blue, Donnie.
In my sights.
Just one shot. Alright, Donnie was in blue. Flowers. You're up here, two of them. You're up here, two of them. They're like 3 yard, I think. They got top yellow. They got top yellow to yard. Top yellow to yard. Cam 110. Top yellow still. He's dead.
Enemy there.
Shock rifle inbound.
One shot dip.
Active camo inbound.
I'm doing the one shot foul. And flowers to yard. Flowers to yard fast. One already hit yard.
Shock rifle available.
I have camo.
Active camo.
Dude, I'm dying with the blue, bro.
Enemy team nearing victory.
And mark it. And LR. Just 1 yard behind him.
Down there.
Yeah, what's up, over here? We got flank. Got LR. Flowers, one shot. I'm in 7 here. And last bro. LR, come in.
Take cover. Another one down.
Defeat.
was all your love, wrapped in lies. Oh, showing off, pretending to be nice. All I heard about was all your love, but you crossed the line. Oh, but I got no heartache, heartbreak, grief about you now. No, I'll keep dancing, I'll keep dancing till the sun comes up and I'm running out of luck. I'm going out till dawn. I'll keep dancing, I'll keep dancing when the game's still on and I'm all the way in for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, dancing, tomorrow I will see you on your knees, begging, oh, I need you. Look at me, we could bring us back. Don't tell me how you feel, it's your regret, wrapped in lies. Oh, cause I knew you would blow it, mess up all again. No, I will keep dancing, I will keep dancing till the sun comes up and I'm running out of luck. I'm going out till dawn. I'll keep dancing, I'll keep dancing when the game's still on and I'm all the way in for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, dancing, dancing for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, I'll keep dancing till the sun comes up and I'm running out of luck. I'm going out till dawn. I'll keep dancing, I'll keep dancing when the game's still on and I'm all the way in for more. I will keep on dancing, dancing, dancing for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, dancing, dancing for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing.
It's funny how the world keeps turning. Stars like ladders in the sky keep burning, burning. It's crazy how the storms keep raging, and I'm here trying to keep my heart from aching. It's funny how the world keeps turning, but here with you it's like my life's returning. Whoa, it's crazy how we're not just falling, but I'm losing balance here, my heart's gone all in, all in. Starlight burning in the night sky, this feels like a lifetime moment with you. One day things will turn out better. We could be together. We could be together underneath the stars. We could be together. We could be together underneath the stars. When I see you, I see forever. And when I'm with you, we could go wherever. It's crazy, I don't feel the pressure. So take me with you on a new adventure. Starlight burning in the night sky, this feels like a lifetime.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is HCS Open number 2, but day number 1. And that being said, tomorrow we have some things in front of us, okay? We have the winners semi-finals. It's going to be Optic Gaming versus Space Station first, and then second, we'll watch Rebellion versus Better. So tomorrow, we have a ton of matches left to go, but today is not done just yet. Today, and right now, we've got Complexity versus Pink Lambos. I've got Tools with me here today. Tools, how's the tournament felt so far for you in today?
It feels like we're really starting to see the solidification of the teams and where they are. Right, the top 4 still continuing to be the top 4. Better having a pretty close series against Cloud9, but that game 5 secured by them in a pretty convincing fashion.
Well, now we get to see Complexity, a team that I think on paper looks phenomenal, but I feel like we're not seeing as much out of them as they're capable of, and sometimes that is a factor, right? And right now, we'll see if that changes against this Pink Lambos roster.
Yeah, it's such a surprising, I think it's probably one of the most surprising storylines of Season 4 of the HCS is kind of the slow start to Complexity this year. They've just been struggling on all senses of the word, but this is tournament days, what matters, right? If you're gonna get your pro points, get far, start making your run happen, and Pink Lambos will be their warm-up to do so. That being said, right, Pink Lambos, you want to make your name known, taking down Complexity and this early in the bracket would certainly be a feather in their cap.
We got to watch a lot of Mazeky last weekend, and you and I were both really impressed by his play. We'll see how he does today. But yeah, you saw the tweets from Sparty, and he had talked about, that is nowhere near where we want to be. We need to do better. And it's obviously great to hear that out of a player. It's just, you definitely want to see the action, right? Words only speak so loudly. So we'll see if that happens here. Complexity right now have a tiny bit of a lead, but nothing really solidified whatsoever. It seems like numbers not really going in their favor. It's going to be simply Fear Me that tries to maybe get that ball rotated towards bottom center, but he goes down as well.
Speaking of, Simply Fear Me, one of the greatest tags in the amateur scene. It reminds me of like what Fear itself, right? Love the gamer tag Simply Fear Me. I give that a thing in S tier. That's one of my favorite gamer tags.
I personally like Men 7 All. That's my favorite gamer tag.
And that's I love the rebrands.
Mental, we love you. Anyway, great start to the game so far.
The 7 All is just, what are the 7 men and what are they all doing?
I would definitely fight for the original Mental tag. I don't know, it's probably gonna be really tough, but Mazeky, we talked about him last weekend, starting to at least clear out the C side. Still many players on that B side control. They're all playing keep away essentially, as Mazeky was the last player alive, and that sniper coming up and him with camo. This could be a deadly combo, but look at the prioritization of Complexity. Great job by them. They'll have sniper in their hands, and then they'll drop it. It goes down. Sarx is the one to get that kill.
It doesn't matter though, because ball has just been in the back and it's been soaking up all this objective for them, and they hand it back off. Spartan, I actually like that, right? Because you're Mental, he's one shot. You might as well let him hold the ball. Let your full shields player take some space, be a little bit quicker on the map, and that just a little bit of timing can make all the difference.
Speaking of timing, Complexity have gathered a lot of time. It looked a little bit stagnant at the very beginning of this game, but they've
just destroyed him. By the way, that was a perfect commando from that far away.
Which is really tough to do. Right? The recoil on the commando is insane, but like I was saying, Complexity really commanded this lead, and now that the ball is played and 4 are down for Complexity, it's a chance for Pink Lambos to get control in some time.
It's not like Pink Lambos are getting heavily outslayed throughout this game. It's just Complexity's been much more efficient at getting that objective and playing that keep away game. And Cerex.
Wow,
that's a great shot, and not commando, bandit follow up right there. That's against a professional team. I'd be so happy about that.
Yeah, he definitely got de-scoped there, still went in, got the scope in, got the shot off. Great job by Mental to at least play his life. That sniper very important for him to make sure to keep control of. And Pink Lambos, they did get a couple of points of time. That ball is played towards bottom center, so it'll be a fight for it once again. but it seems like Pink Lambo's unfortunately not going to win that trade-off. They go 3 dead. The triple kill out of Huss, making an over potentially. There it is. The overkill onto Daylight, and that was beautiful. Let me tell you, because there was a little bit of a jab step involved in that fight.
Yeah, Huss is gnarly whenever you get him in those one-on-ones, and the bag is deep in which he can go into and make you miss your shot. The jab step, the right strafe, the jiggle peaks, he's got it all in his arsenal, and oftentimes it leads to great moments like that. The overkill early on for him, and honestly fantastic as we take a look at it. Right, look, boom, 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 jab, and man, that's a quick jab step too. That's all just to make him miss one shot to give him the opportunity to win.
Yeah, that change in speed really throws some players off. Us trying to continue on a little bit of a kill streak here. Goes towards bottom center. The sniper's brought with him, but he gets taken out. So I like that play by Precision though. Tossing that ball, getting the snipe, now throws it towards Sparty. There is a camo coming up, and I believe Huss is going to get that camo. So now it's about the push from Pink Lambos. Can it be maintained and contained? Looks like right now, so far, not too bad. It's only 1 that go down for Complexity, 3 go down for Pink Lambos.
That's camo and ball. He probably wants a little bit more freedom, but I'd almost say, hey, Spartan, maybe drop that sniper for your camo player, go pick up ball. But you know, there's a reason why he has it in his hands, and that's the first one. And probably many that's gonna come with this sniper.
Well, I said that actions speak louder than words, and Sparty did say he will do better this week, and in so far 14-7. This is the performance we like to see. This is a very explosive player in Sparty. We've seen him at events. We've seen what he can do, and I've talked about it a couple times. He's got a lot more to play for this season, as his brother did pass away. He committed this season to his brother, in honor of his brother. So you know he's coming in with the most practice possible. And again, look at the jiggle. It is insane. How do you hit that?
Yeah, so if you're wondering what the jiggle looks like from the other perspective and why it makes people miss so much, we can maybe put that on tape after and take a look at it, because it just looks like the player's freaking out. And it can be tough to get that reticle back to where you want it.
I think it's more so surprising than it is fast. I mean, it is fast, but I think it's like a surprise. Like, what are you doing right now? You kind of just confused. But 3 go down for Pink Lambos. Complexity, 35 points of time thus far, and that staggered kill from Spartan is going to alleviate a bit more pressure. Now he's on the flank here, but unfortunately, he's not going to have any help. He's going to have to win this 1v1. He does just that. 2 go down, and he'll milk some ball time.
And so far, this has been the bread and butter for Complexity. It's just being able to find a good amount of ball time with 1 down. And Sarex had the opportunity to try to cut that ball off rotation. And the second he peeked, he went down. We might be seeing another. Ooh. Hey.
That's been done to me a lot. Okay, like changing that height, oh my gosh. What is happening in this game?
This is just highlight reels from both sides. Yo, does he? Oh, no, I thought he stuck him.
I thought he stuck him, dude.
It's hard to even commentate because of just how much chaos we're seeing on the map. But the thing is, Complexity is thriving within this chaos. They keep finding their time.
Goodness me. Just absolutely insane gameplay we've seen in this game, and individual plays from both sides. The QT double kill out of Precision, very impressive. So much to be looked at, and we'll see that in the highlights after this. But 53 points of ball time still. Sparty will get a little bit more. He's got 52 seconds of ball time, and he's 20-10.
Honestly, I've been a big fan of this idea of putting your Slayers on the ball. I think it keeps them in check. Right, makes it so they don't overextend. Because oftentimes the
triple kill.
Over? Real fast?
Yeah, wait a second.
No one's speaking. So, oftentimes the big mistake that happens in oddball is teams will push too far. Right, they try to take too much space. And usually, if you take the player that loves to take space and you slow them down by putting them on the ball, it kind of like channels their energy and focuses their slays to the immediate vicinity. And I think it's a great strategy. If you ever find a player on your team that you're teaming with to be like just kind of messing up the spawns a little bit too often, just delegate them the ball. Then they can't do it, right? It's like you almost limit their ability to mess something up.
So that's why we win most of the games that I have all time. That's interesting because I think you're 100% right on that. But also, Pink Lambo's 100% dead. It was 4 down for Pink Lambos, and now once
They
again,
never go 100%
Complexity
dead.
find themselves 15 points away from securing round number 2, and we'll see if they can do that. It's one more push from Pink Lambos, extending towards the bottom center towards Rat Tunnel, but that ball's going to rotate towards B. Not really an opportunity unless they can get past Huss, who gets another triple kill. Ball is played, 5 points left.
Hey, we've seen like 5 triple kills this game. This has been insane. So far, we'll see Complexity win this one, but I really love the idea. Going back to that conversation about your Slayers holding the oddball, you'll see it with Shopify Rebellion. They put Last Shot on the ball. He's their top ball carrier, and I think it helps the team quite a bit because he's also the player that loves to like be in your face, take space, like constantly push. It just keeps him in check, right? It makes it so he can't like constantly be doing that, and because a lot of times just pushing up a couple steps too far can be the difference between your ball being very secure and potentially flipping out spawns and doing something wrong.
100% agree. I'm impressed by Complexity. Obviously, this is, I think that you can't really tell a lot between these two matched up against each other. Obviously, we'll see more as Complexity goes throughout the lower bracket, but just impressed, like, they're taking this like they would any other team. It's very structured, a little bit shaky towards the beginning of both rounds, but started to pick it up when it mattered the most, and the big plays as well from Huss and Precision, just beautiful. Here's the triple. There's a little jab step right there, and if you want to see what that jab step looks like from the other point of view, there's another clip that maybe we caught, but just right here. Look at this.
Oh, wait, what are you supposed to do,
All right,
bro? You made a miss.
So can
on
we
both
slow that
sides.
down real fast? I just want to slow it down real fast. Look at the way. So this is the jab step. You see how watch him right now. Look, he's shooting. Maysky, right? Now he's going to turn and look. Turn, sprint, look. Then shoot. Then turn like that. That is a jab step, and that's what makes it very difficult to shoot a player. Obviously, in slow motion, it looks really easy, but changing that speed and that momentum really makes it tough.
That actually might be. Yeah, I don't want to say the hardest, but for me, it's the hardest mechanic in the game. The jab step. It's just like it breaks my brain. Trying to sprint and then whip the reticle at the same time. It's like you basically have to do 3 very quick movements with 3 different buttons. Right. You have to press sprint. You have to whip your right reticle, and you have to whip your left stick. So it's just like trying to balance all those things. But the players that are really good at it, man, they make you miss. Especially like Huss is very good at it. Lucid, very, very good at jab stepping. And it makes a big difference in their one-on-one fights.
It's mostly utilized, and that player's when the player utilizing it is no shields. You just try to win a fight when you are at a disadvantage.
Definitely do it mid gunfight. Don't do it to start a gunfight.
yeah, exactly. But Tools, I want to talk about Origin again, and I said this before, and this is to anyone that wants to listen to me. This is one of the best Halo Infinite maps. I know it was a Halo 5 map. It is one of the best Halo Infinite maps we have in the pool. I think it is incredible. I don't know if anyone will disagree with me. To be completely honest, I don't care. I think it's so much fun.
The most well-received map that's been added into the game. I really haven't seen any complaints about Origin,
okay, good.
So far. I think there are things that are different from Origin than they were in Halo 5, with in particular about like spawns. But they're not like bad. It's just a little bit different. But it just takes me back to the glory days of Halo 5. And oh my, Cerex able to hit a great shot, but they're down 7 early in this game, and it can be tough to come back, especially on maps like this where it's so easy to manipulate your spawns and to get players trapped. So for them, it's important not to get what we like to call in business average, where you jump out and you have a depth that just like should not, like most of the time you shouldn't die, right? It's like you were in a spot where you could stay alive, but you made a play where you kind of die, and it's what we like to call average. Those moments, right, against Complexity, they can really, really turn the tides. If you're getting momentum, you got one average, that can be the difference between all that momentum going away.
20-10 here. The lead is starting to escape Pink Lambos. And these are players like, I don't know how well known they are in the community, but I will say they are very good players. Maysky being a part of his college team, there's a lot of grinding that goes on in matchmaking every single day. These guys play every single day in matchmaking, and just a great set of players, but you're up against Complexity. This is a tough task.
Cerex, not Cerex, I mean Daylight, also part of that same Fisher College team. So him and Maysky have that connection from there. They've won,
awesome,
I believe 3, maybe 4 College Halo championships. They did not win last year. They're trying to reclaim their trophy this year.
Very cool to see. I never thought I would, in 2005, I would, see colleges doing, gaming scholarships. It's so cool.
Ironically, Spartan also part of that team, so playing against their teammate. I'm not sure if he's competing this year or not for College Halo, but
35-13. Things have really gotten out of hand, but oh man, someone said it in the chat, and I don't know your name, but they said, imagine if the midship map worked. Oh goodness me, it's just beautiful.
Oh my God!
So well done. We're just doing 360s, men 7-all. That's not cool. That's disrespectful.
That's the alter ego of Mental coming out right there, saying, "Hey, let me show you if I can hit it." I mean, this game is 15-40, and it just shows you, like, this map. If you aren't able to get your foothold, it's so easy to just always apply pressure because of how open everything is, right? Even the back base, it's like sometimes it can be deceptively close. When you're in base, you think you have a lot of room to move, but you don't. It can be overwhelming, the pressure that can be applied. And so far, that's what we've been seeing from Complexity. They're just constantly shooting them off spawn. Like, they're not able to really move up and get any safety.
13-3. 13-3. 6 and 5 assists. Sparty and Mental almost double digits as well. That's actually insane. You love to see this. And yeah, I mean, you described it really well. This is one of those really difficult maps, and 2 kills is all Complexity needs, and they'll go up 2-0 in the series. This has got to be a hit to the mental for Pink Lambos. I mean, this is going to be a really rough loss.
He's 11-8.
Well, I meant for Pink Lambos.
Gotcha. Yeah. Like their mental. Sorry, I thought.
Yeah.
My bad. I think. I think they understand what this map is, right, and how fast you get out of hand. So I don't think it would necessarily be like, down in the dirt thinking bad about your gameplay here. But it certainly is. It's certainly gonna make you reevaluate what the strategy was going into Origin, and trying to figure out how you can make up for some of those. Like, because every player on Complexity just has a gunny on them, right? They're not gonna lose easy fights. So what Pink Lambos is probably gonna need to think about in the future is how you limit those fights, right? Like, don't take the one-on-one, right? The best players don't put themselves in that situation. It's because of this, right? Because they all went through the amateur scene at one point and had games like this against professional teams, and they realized, yeah, we just can't win this way.
No, we shouldn't have started. Tony's going to the bathroom. He said not to start it. That's too late. It's too late, Tony. No one cares about you and your bathroom habits. Complexity.
You know what I care about?
Going for their 3rd game in a row. Recharge, King of the Hill.
What I care about? I care about style.
Okay.
I care about swag. And
okay,
if you're wanting to get some of that swag, exclamation mark merch in the chat. Check it out. Support grassroots Halo, boys and girls.
Guys, there's not a lot left, guys. Like, there was last time I saw there was under 100, and this is it. Like, once this goes, it's gone. All right, so get yours quickly. But here we go. Game 3, Complexity up 2-0. Will it be a sweep? King of the Hill recharge. Let's see how they do. We'll see some 360s out of Mental this time. I don't think we will.
Double
hey, you never know. The shock rifle is up, and 4 down for Pink Lambos almost instantly. And here we go, camo shock.
And he spots the spawns. Maysky's the first one. He doesn't want to take the shot.
There Whoa, what an eagle eye from Maysky there.
Jeez. Maysky goes down though to Mental. Husk gets a kill onto Sarix. It's 4 dead once again. Hill time for Complexity. This is rough, man. Like, if you're Pink Lambos, is there any chance to break through this? Like, what exactly do you have to do in order to try to combat what Complexity's putting on the table?
You gotta overwhelm at least one player, right? Try to find an isolated player from Complexity and just shove all in against them, and see if Complexity will call your bluff.
Enemy team took the hill.
Oh, Huss isn't bluffing. He's bussing. He's trying to get some shots in towards the bottom tower. Boom! Not gonna hit it though. On to Simply Fear Me. It's a little tiny bit of time for Pink Lambos, but Complexity have done a really good job to almost guarantee this hill. Haas, that's a blueberry on his face. He goes down, but still, Hill in Complexity's control. It looks to me as if they will get, yes, hill number 1 goes in their favor.
Hey, Complexity, they're quick, right? And they took advantage of all those 4 downs. They got back-to-back 4 downs to start the game. They were able to get the hill 75% capture just off those 2 slays. So, what, we have less than 45 seconds off the neutral clock, and they already have a hill. They're most of the way captured on the next, and they'll have a camouflage to fight for on this next rotation.
2 seconds, Precision can't stay alive. It might just be that Pink Lambos gets a camo here. Simply Firmi's got to get it. That's all right. So 2 players end up dropping down. Sarks is gonna be the one with the camo. He's down to no shields. They spotted him, and that's 15,000 nades thrown his way. He ends up going down, and now it's Complexity in control once again with 3 down for Pink Lambos.
And there's the clean wipe. And now what I'm interested in is the expansion for Complexity. Where do they try to put the pressure? Where do they want the opposing team to spawn? It looks like they're gonna try to force an A spawn. And Spartan just checking all his corners, making sure no one gets through. But he can see if they come through the pit, he can see the cross. And most importantly, he's going to be set up for the shock rifle that'll eventually come up if needed. Also love getting that grapple, right? Now he has the ability to just be anywhere, whenever he needs to be there. And 3 down. I mean, Complexity's slaying ability just has been too much to handle.
That's essentially it. Shock rifle's coming up. There's a chance for maybe Pink Lambos to take it a bit slow, wait for that shock rifle, try to get a pick like you had mentioned. But it looks like they instead want to take that long haul space, and they do. They're splitting a little bit early as Sarix in that situation. Simply Firmi and Maesky are still stuck on the long haul side, not really able to move, and it's just a 1-by-1 pick apart and a ninja onto Daylight.
You think it's real?
Yep, it's always real.
What, moment of silence? Complexity, just about 2 hills captured in this game, and Precision, he's got that shock rifle lurking underneath.
There it is. Gets the shot onto Simply Firmi, ends up taking him out. See if he's able to get more here. 2 more players stuck inside the pipes. They have that elevator side control, and Precision not going to hold any angles. He just wants to push in towards the pipe door, and he'll do that. He'll get another kill onto Sarix, and also try to stay alive. 2 down for Pink Lambos. Still Complexity. Sparty is the one on that elevator side, but he goes down. It's the first time we've seen Complexity 4 dead and Pink Lambos in control.
Camouflage up as well. Pink Lambos, they just need to play denial for a second. If they can get a couple kills. Oh, dude!
Saw his elbow.
How do you grab it without ever coming out of the bubble? There was a clear meter to travel there. He blipped out. Mental is just being able to bypass time and space. Quantum traveling.
Ooh, I like quantum traveling. 2-0. Still, Pink Lambos had a hold there for a little bit, and that just kind of shows once again, something I talk about pretty often, sparks of brilliance, right? We saw that in that moment. They get the 4 dead, they stagger Complexity a little bit, but they can't really hold it for long enough. Now the push comes in from Complexity. That stick's gonna miss. No trade goes out. Pink Lambos find themselves 3 down. Make that 2 dead with the spawner coming up, but it's just time and time again. Complexity just walk on through, break the setup easily, and now they have control again.
3 down. Pink Lambos gonna have a struggle on just getting this contest in time, and a 3-0 down against Complexity might as well be a death sentence. Oh my god, that new combo from top A. Precision got that land, and it was basically an instant melt after.
Maesky having a really solid game, by the way, regardless of what's going on right now. 12 and 11. Yep.
Last few weeks we've seen Maesky. I've been really impressed with his gameplay.
Hill incoming.
Well, it's 3-0 now. Maesky on your screen. Nice shots. Gets another kill to add to his tally. Daylight trying to clean up his own. He gets 1 as well. 3 down for Complexity once again. So what I'm seeing and what the story tells me is that the individual pivs are the most important thing. If you could win those individual pivs, you start to stagger Complexity just a bit, then you get some hill time. Camo's up as well. That wouldn't be a bad addition to the equation either.
Yeah, with that, Maesky can go forward on the map, try to get behind some players, and There you go. Jump up there. You might as well just say goodbye. That's the easiest shot Macy's had to hit all day.
Now he's got a little bit of camo left. I would assume it runs out very shortly here, but he's at least going to get one. The second one is precision. I love that by him. Make sure to get behind the box to take the minimal amount of damage that he can. And now he's got a shock rifle to use as well as his teammates push here alongside him on the long haul. Complexity set up though for a strong defense here. Precision is behind on the A side too, so there could be a flank on incoming if Macy's not aware of it. Somehow he's still alive. I don't know where that player went, but he's pushing in and he gets another.
Yeah, that was a good little spree for Macy. It definitely slowed Complexity down. They haven't been able to get into this hill yet. And, well, Daylight being the last alive, he'll try to anchor out the spawns, but I just don't think that's going to be a reality with how much Complexity has been able to apply this pressure. They'll get kill after kill, and yeah, this is brutal. Look at how Pink Lambos is going to die here. This last player goes down as the first spawner comes up, so now Pink Lambos won't have a full 4 up for at least 10 seconds.
And Daylight as the first spawner. Look at him trying to get space here. It's just a little risky. He's already inside a turbine, but he's got Macy with him. Great double team there. Daylight ends up getting 2. And we talked about Macy, but Daylight's starting to slay as well. Is it too little too late though? A minute left on the clock. Complexity obviously playing time. They're not stepping in that hill. They're allowing this clock to continue to run down. So it's up to Pink Lambos to get their feet inside of it.
Fisher duo. Slaying out in this game. Both of them positive. I mean, that's a big accomplishment. Even like, you know, Sarah's not having the greatest KD, but he's got 10 assists to his name, so.
Right. Yeah.
I'd say so far, in the second half of this game, we've seen a much better Pink Lambos. Kill. And they've been able to kind of handle a high-flying Complexity, at least in that last rotation. And, you know, it might be improbable, but nothing's impossible in this game. Let's keep an eye on Pink Lambos and Macy to see if he can make some crazy miracle happen.
He has to kill Precision here, but he's got another player to deal with too in Sparty. Simply Fermi's on the blue pipes, but he's a little late to the push, and because of that, Macy doesn't have any help. He ends up going down. It's 3 down. Simply Fermi was the player on blue pipes. He comes out, gets himself a kill, but down to no shields. It's going to be really tough to do anything here. The Shroud Screen won't be enough, and he goes down as well as Complexity continue to run down the clock.
Precision just hanging out down low. He'll just bait that bottom hill. It's Spartan using the pad. It's the nade shot metal, pulling out the HBR as he goes through long haul. And will be able to get that kill. And so far, I mean, Complexity that we saw, just the slaying prowess come out this game. And it's just too much for Pink Lambos.
24 and 14. That's slaying prowess, if you ask me, out of Precision. Love to see that out of the young gun. 5 seconds left in the game. Daylight will go for a last-ditch effort to get inside the hill. He'll get a kill, and you see both players stacking in this hill, both aiming towards the same direction. It's going to be C-Plat and the player in the back. Hydro, do they know he's there? They can't find him. Yeah. Macy's looking for him.
Like,
he knows.
His spider senses are going off. He's like, I'm tingling. I know someone's here, but unfortunately for him, while he was searching, the rest of his team went down. Him and Daylight, though, they'll finish positive in the game. And Fisher College, the 3/4 of the Fisher College roster here competing. Fun little elimination bracket run, but we knew what Complexity was sort of built out of. We expected them to come out, and so far standing strong. Complexity expectations for this team, or I should say the minimum expectation for this team is make it to day 2, right? If you don't do that, there's something wrong. Their path not that clear from this point on.
A lot of pressure on this Complexity roster. Does it work? I mean, there's some times where chemistry won't add up, but they looked good in that series. They 3-0 Pink Lambos, and they'll move on to continue on. And once again, it's they're going to play the winner, I believe, of Tenrai and BTC. And if I'm seeing the chat correctly, it'll be Tenrai that they end up playing next. So Complexity against Tenrai. We'll see how that pans out.
Tenrai is a very good roster, right? So it could be throwing a wrench in the plans of Complexity this tournament. I would not be saying 100% guarantee, yes, Complexity makes it to day 2 with this bracket ahead of them, but if we're going to see improvements for Complexity this year, I think this is a do or die for this roster. I don't think not making it to day 2 is acceptable.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, as we continue to go on through the lower bracket today, just a reminder, we do have merch available for LVT, and that merch, there's only under 100 shirts left. And last weekend, guess how many we sold? 246. So get this quickly, especially before tomorrow, because after tomorrow, I think they're all going to be gone. The payment methods are down at the bottom of the screen. There's many of them: Venmo, PayPal, etc., etc. So get yourself a shirt now, and then let us know in the chat if you want to that you got one, that you're supporting LVT. Yeah. This will be the only time to get this shirt.
It's free shipping, by the way. So if you're getting it, there is no shipping cost. We built it all into the price, and that's how I like to. When I go to shops, I'm like, I hate paying shipping. So I was like, we can't do shipping, and and it makes it nice and easy. And so far, I mean, you guys have been killing it with the support today. We did the pre-orders, and we're like, man, so many people are excited about it. Like, we got to order probably a little bit more just so more people have an opportunity to get them. And so we have a stock. Once that's gone, though, it's I don't know what we're doing from there, because it's a lot of shirts that we put an order in. So thank you guys so much for supporting the way that you guys have. I think you guys blew our expectations out the water, and I'm curious whether we sell out this weekend, man.
I think we will. I mean, the only time to get the shirt, you can wear it at the first event. We will see. But regardless, ladies and gentlemen, you can see on your screen our next matchup. It's going to be Tenrai against Complexity. This will be a test for Complexity. Will they pass this test? Will they make it to tomorrow? That's to be found up next. Don't go anywhere.
In the hills, I ain't got no service. In a white hood, I don't fuck with the Ku Klux. Old girl got mad and she switched up. So I went ahead, got me a new one. Down bad, so I had to move up. 01 like, hey, what you doing? CA plates in different states. Okay, she like how I'm moving. Step to a bag, better get with the movement. When I move, you move like that. Do more, get more, say less. So follow, don't miss no step. Speed up, now catch your breath. Good vibe, good drink, no stress. Out of town, no GPS. In the hills, can't call, can't text. In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high where the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway, swerving. In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high where the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway, swerving. Swerving. Call, but I can't pick up. Locked in, my mind's encrypted. I secure the bag like lockbox. In my zone, I can't hear much. I'm flex, I just finesse. Make more wanna come around last. Out the way where I'm too next. Out of time, can't call, can't text. In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high where the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway, swerving. I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high where the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway, swerving. Swerving.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's your HCS Championship Series Open number 2. And man, am I excited for this one. I got my man active with me. I'm Why Not Be Reckless, aka Why Not Be Casting, and your Twitch and YouTube chat. Hello, how are you? Hope you're feeling good. Ready for another matchup down here in the lower bracket. It is do or die. Tim, you know very much about your competing career, what it's like to be in the losers bracket. Please tell the people at home what it's like.
Wow. It's not fun because you're a loser. No, lower bracket. So we call it the lower bracket, and it's not fun, and I don't want to talk about it, Tony, all right? But both of these guys trying to make it to tomorrow. Complexity's first test. Tenrai comes through. Can they make something happen here? Tony, I hate you, but let's get this going.
Let's get it going. And Origin capture the flag is quickly becoming a fan favorite. I know Tool says it's his favorite game type map combination. And Tim, you've been actually really fond of it as well. 10 Ryan Complexity. Hopefully they're happy to see it because we got Kruvu, Tony 2-turn, Envoy, and Super CC Evades making up this 10 Ryan roster. And oh, they starting off a bit hot.
Yeah, you love to see that. Sparty, though, is a big player to watch out for. He's on that snipe side, and he's got the snipe in his hand, so many lanes can be watched for him here. They've got to take him out or make sure to know exactly where he is so they can avoid any shots from him.
Snipe in the back pocket here of Party. Notice Precision pushing up with the Rockets, wants to cover his back. And notice Party goes down so quick. And the Rockets end up trading out their lives. So now there might be one Rocket sitting towards the mid-map, fought over. Actually, no, it's out. The Sniper is not.
Mental has it, and I mean, again, it's very important he lives here because there's a lot of damage that can be done with this snipe. Unfortunately, he goes down. That's a lot of pressure off his spawn, and hopefully it'll be Kruvu who takes advantage of that snipe. Great defense by Tenrai so far, Tony.
Beautiful quick skill coming out of Menso. There's Kruvu there onto Menso, and then the no-scope right to the body of Sparty. He's not done yet, rotating the snipe over towards the elbow and Rocket side. And Complexity to be careful that this reposition is about to be deadly. The man has started 6 and 2, is sniping everybody in sight. He must have got his LVT merch early because he's shooting like he's wearing the shirt.
Possibly a trade comes out. That's 4 down for Tenrai, and now Mental running the flag. I love how quick they are to get that 4 down and immediately run the flag, but we got to be careful. The spawns come out of the cave. More slays come out, Tony. Complexity doing a really good job of continuing to slay as they run the flag.
Despite what felt like game-changing sniper shots being hit by Kruvu, it's somehow Complexity that are able to put the first flag cap in on Bordeaux with an excellent double kill, but still has to ultimately trade out his life, and Complexity are still holding forward.
Sparty is definitely holding forward here, and again, he's like the first point of contact, so Sparty's the player that is going to try to get that damage in. Little does he know, though, there's some massive pressure on the Rocket side, and only one player was on that snipe side, and that was Tony 2-turn, so attention is turned, and it's going to be Tenrai pulling a flag on the side of Complexity.
4 quickly going down here for Tenrai. He doesn't even have time to play for the return here. They got to play forward. They got to get these Rockets. They have to continue to stagger Tenrai right off of spawn. Tony 2-turn gets sent right back. Rockets in the hands of Huss, and he gets the flank off right to the backside of Kruvu. He'll feel that one in the morning, I promise you that. Meanwhile, Super CC takes down 1, can't take down 2. 3 down go Tenrai. The final player is Envoy. A double kill is nice, but Precision still moving the flag.
Yeah, doing all he can as the last player alive, and unfortunately for Precision, he does miss the flag toss to the other side, so he's gonna have to take a different route. That stalls things a little bit, but still, it looks like there's a lot of pressure from Complexity on this flag, and they'll continue to run it, but here comes Tenrai.
Well-placed grenade coming out of Precision there. Super CC and Tony 2-turn able to double team a bit, stop that flag, and ultimately get the return. Could have been 2 for Complexity, but still locked at 1. Meanwhile, Envoy with the sniper over towards the red cave side. If he's able to connect on 1 or 2 bullets, this could be a flag being ran, but Complexity are going to run right through him. Precision gets sniped back.
Great job by Envoy in that scenario to make sure to waste as much snipe ammo as possible. There's only 1 bullet left now after Precision whiffs that other one. So Envoy pressuring that cave and wasting ammo, definitely some good value out of his life.
One thing I'm thinking of when looking at a lot of these players here is that you're going to have some experience with Halo 5. You're looking at Sparty and Envoy and Super CC, but Tony 2-turn and Huss, I believe, came from Call of Duty. Precision and Mental from Gears of War. I don't know how much Halo 5 they've played, so I wonder if this map is fairly newer to some of these players that are in the lobby right now.
Yeah, something I'm curious about as well is, you know, with it being maybe a newer map to them, how are they enjoying it? Because I think a lot of the Halo 5 players just love the map because it was a Halo 5 map. I'm curious on their thoughts on that.
Envoy pushing up toward the elbow side. Notice how Kruger is collapsing from the snipe side. A beautiful pinch being created by Tenrai, and that's the opportunity they want in order to curb slide this flag through the oven over towards Maze, but Super CC taking way too much damage and ultimately being taken out. The defense from Complexity will stand stout.
It's really difficult. All of Complexity, as Tenrai are 4 dead, by the way, all of Complexity spawned on the elbow side. They had full line of sight towards through the basement towards that flag carrier and stopped it in its tracks, and now it's a fight for the Rockets.
And so it's the fadeaway backwards to stay alive here. Super CC still having that high ground that Anakin always told us about, right? So Rockets are up. 3 down to go. Tenrai, Mental, with some cross-map shots, turns it into Rockets, and now it's Complexity dropping a meteor onto the elbow side. Flag still on the move, and this might turn to a flank for Mental.
That's got to be the worst. Spawning into a rocket shot like that has got to be tough, but 3 go down for Tenrai, and an opportunity for the second flag cap. That will be punched in. Complexity lead 2-0.
By the way, never watched Star Wars a day of my life.
That's horrible.
Just wrestle around with the reference that I don't even know. 2-0 lead in favor of Complexity right now. Tony 2 calling Tony 2 kills, but he might turn it to 3. Good enough for the assist. Now you're seeing Tenrai approach the base of Complexity. They pulled plenty of flags, but haven't been able to cap one just yet.
It's because of the spawn control. You have to make sure to force these spawns, but also get lines of sight on those spawns. That's the way you're able to slay after you slay the first time. And it's this opportunity right here. Looks like they're going to go for that elbow side run, but they've got to deal with Sparty. He's the last player alive, and he's gotten a kill already. And make that 3. He's gotten 3, Tony. A triple for Sparty.
You know Sparty got that dog in him. Says Sparty McFly as he McFlying across the map. Precision having that sniping up 2-0 right now, and quickly starting to collapse on the base of Tenrai. This could be the 3rd flag moving here real soon if things continue like this. He's precise as he precisely breaks down the defense of Tenrai. That flag already on the move through the window side. Gonna hesitate just a bit here. He has some fools to snipe.
I'm still quivering. I think there's a dog inside my house somewhere, but Precision's not quivering. He is getting doubles. He's hitting shots. 4 down for Tenrai once again. The flag is being run now, and the spawns come out onto elbow. It's up to Complexity to deal with those spawns.
It's not a dog in your house. It was just me. I was doing an impression.
Oh.
Sparty punches that one in. That's going to be a 3-0 for Complexity. And maybe I need to get into voice acting because that dog impression was apparently spot on.
It was something. It was something. It sounded like the dog was drunk or something. I mean, it sounded like the dog was drunk, or I don't know, too many treats. I'm not sure.
Dogs can't drink alcohol.
You don't know that. Aquarius game 2, Slayer. Tenrai have a chance here, Tony. Why do they have a chance? We've talked about this many times. Why do you think Tenrai have a chance here against Complexity when they lost game 1 that convincingly?
Oh, I know that because they have an Envoy.
Okay, good answer, Tony. Yeah, here we go into game 2. Oh, I love you, Tony. Into game 2 we go. And yeah, I agree with you, actually. Envoy is disgusting. He's got that passion, got that energy. Pair that with Tony 2-turn. If you were here in season 1, Tony 2-turn's energy is turned, as the kids would say. And I mean, that energy could, catapult them to a victory in this Slayer.
That is good. And one thing that Tenrai are maybe a little upset with is the fact that their next map they're playing on doesn't have a sniper on. I feel like you put the sniper in the hands of like Envoy. Remember last week on Fortress, he dropped a crazy overkill in order to like kind of lock down the map. Even on this map, you saw Kruvu with the sniper ends up starting off like with a 7-0, 7-1 start because of it. Like we saw some crazy snipes out of him. Aquarius, all you got is your bandits and the camo, and sadly the heat wave is G8, so you're not even going to see that in play. I don't know if Tenrai are going to like that very much.
If I was in these tournaments, I'd pick up everything and just use it to win. But these guys, they don't want to pick them up. But so they'll go for the camo instead. It's Tony 2-turn. Tries to get that camo, but unfortunately, one of his teammates was dead. So it was a lot of pressure for Complexity. That means camo's still up on the top center. And now Complexity have that in their control, or they have that in their control. And it'll be a push. This is insane. Wait a minute. Okay, I mean, they still have it until just now. Precision ends up going down with camo, but good trade outs, right? 6-6 is the score.
I feel like Precision might have like used Huss as like a distraction there. Like he hid with camouflage. Huss joined Sparty over towards car 3, and it seemed like Tenrai thought maybe that was Precision, but Precision was like, nah, I'm just gonna wait for my camo to go and completely go ghost. And eventually Tenrai do end up slaying out and getting rid of that camo. But I like the thought process there, despite the fact that Tenrai are up 3.
Well, 3 go down for Complexity, and now it's up to Tenrai to continue on this momentum. They've got the spawns. They've even got an isolated player, if they're aware of it, on the base, but it's trades back and forth still, and Sparty finds himself with a double. So even in a positive state here, a good position, Tenrai's not able to really capitalize on it as well as they wanted to.
Just a 2-kill advantage here for Tenrai, and Sparty gets right in the face of Kruvu, bringing them back within just 1 kill. Tenrai better be careful, their lead is slipping.
It's slipping fast, and another kill goes in their hands once again. The teamwork is insane out of Complexity. 2 down again. It's been this case over and over. The trades are really solid. A little bit of bait and switch that's working out, like you mentioned earlier with the camo, Tony, and Complexity starting to come alive. Camo's up.
That it is, and right now Super CC and Tenrai have to settle for the cross-map shots, which are not going to be enough to ultimately take down this camouflage player. So last time that camo was burnt almost immediately. This time Huss making sure he checks every single corner, playing this so cautiously. This jump is going to be devastating for Tenrai unless a prediction grenade lands right in the throat of Huss there. Precision catching a bit of a different angle. Huss is going to join him, but just too little, too late. 3 down, eventually go Tenrai. Luckily, Sparty lays down the law.
Yeah, Sparty getting that double is huge. And again, they continue to keep this lead. Tenrai has been in a position multiple times, but they're not able to capitalize on it.
I just noticed Precision and Sparty at one point had 17 of the team's 19 kills.
Wow.
That is crazy to think about, but one thing I am noticing is that Huss and Mentor are definitely not slacking when it comes to the assist department. It is like a perfect yin and yang that we're seeing right now. 14 assists out of Mentor and Huss. Meanwhile, most of that slaying power really coming in from Precision and Sparty.
I like how Sparty's playing right now. He's putting that damage in and staying alive, being very quick to stay alive, not hesitating whatsoever, gets out of the angle of the shots, and because of that, he's able to continue to output damage. He's still alive on this life as well. Huss gets that kill, and it's, again, 26-23. Complexity with 3 down for Tenrai. Take control.
They've been fighting for this mid-map control for so long, and finally Complexity are able to earn it there. 4-kill advantage now swings in their favor. Meanwhile, nades are being chucked left and right, forcing Huss backwards, while the rest of Tenrai go after Precision, then target Sparty, trading out their lives right now. Complexity have control, but now Envor has P2.
I like going for the thrust. You got to make sure to utilize all of the equipment on the map, everything to your advantage. It's very, very important to do so. And you know, in season 1, we never saw people really focusing on those equipment, on that equipment, but now everyone's timing it. Speaking of timing, Mental, pretty bad timing right there. Pops the camo, ends up dying.
It just lands right on that grenade. Highly unfortunate. Meanwhile, a one-shot Huss having no business surviving as long as he does, and now happening at a more, and that couldn't be a worse timing for them, because now Complexity's lead grows 35-27, make it 36 right now, as Huss and the rest of Complexity are dismantling the defenses of Tenrai.
I mean, that's such beautiful play by Complexity right there. That string of events right there in that situation. They got 4 down, and all 4 of them stayed alive. That is what you want to see always in a Slayer, and it wasn't 2 staggered players. It was all 4 players up at the same time, and they got a clean 4 dead. That's just beautiful by Complexity. Wow. That's going to hurt in the morning.
I say that's worth 10 kills right there. I think it's 40-39 right now, bro. I said Ninja's worth 10 kills, bro. It's tied up in my head.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to Huss there. He just kind of ran forward, and Tony somehow turned around quick enough to get that ninja. But still, it's an 11-kill lead, so a lot more work to be done here.
Oh, Tony, 2 turn not done, and you gotta think to yourself, well, what if we saw this level of gameplay earlier on in the game? Maybe they wouldn't be down by double digits. Meanwhile, Complexity still No matter how the Slays start to favor 10 right now, the hole just too deep, and 6 more kills is all that Complexity need.
Yeah, Complexity can just kind of lay off the gas pedal a little bit here. Like you said, all they need is trade, so they're not really, playing this. I would say not playing the same way they were at the very start of this game. Regardless, it's that big swing with the 4 kills and all 4 of Complexity being alive that really put this game out of reach for Tenrai. I mean, again, we always talk about it. It's still possible, but it's going to take a lot.
That it is, as it's 47-36 right now, and we're seeing Mental and Complexity just flying at Tenrai, no regard for their lives, let alone the lives of their opposition. Kruvu may have been able to take down Huss, but has to go down to one-shot precision, ends up finding him, and that's the ball game there. 50-37, eventually Complexity find the kills.
Just a great job by Complexity. You saw and you mentioned how even they were at the very start. There's 2 players with 7 assists, and then 2 players with almost double-digit kills. You love to see that balance out of players. It means that everyone is engaged in the fights. Everyone is making sure that they're there to assist, and you can see the ending of the game. Obviously, we've got almost double-digit assists from everyone on that Complexity roster. 19 and 11 out of precision. Absolutely beautiful.
I mean, you said Complexity had the opportunity to take their foot off the gas. Well, I don't know if we saw that. We saw Precision dropping 19 kills and 80% accuracy being shot by Precision. That's why they call him Precise. Good God.
That is very high accuracy, and you in the chat, I know what you're saying to yourself right now. That accuracy is easy. I've gotten that before. Try doing it against professional players. It's not as easy. They move different, and yeah, that's just really impressive, honestly, out of Precision. A lot of people talk about potentially maybe he's not pre-firing a lot. I don't pre-fire a lot. I know some people do. Regardless, though, we go to Stronghold's live fire here, and Complexity looking very good to go into this game number 3. I want to see some life out of Tenrai. I know they're capable of it. Some really, really heavy hitters on this squad.
I want people to go into Academy right now and load up a practice and play against bots. And just play for probably 12 minutes of a gameplay and try to shoot 80% while going full on. Even shooting against bots, shooting 80% is tough. So imagine doing it in dude, this is elimination bracket round 7. This is against some of the best players in the entire world. It's kind of crazy to me, but Complexity starting off not with camouflage, but with an early CB setup. Meanwhile, Kruvu missing that jump.
Yeah, he wanted to get towards top sandbags with that camo, but unfortunately the camo's not really being used too well here. I think maybe going for B, but he doesn't have any reinforcements anymore. Both of his teammates go down. They're gonna get spawns onto Brutes, and it's a triple cap. And look at that, he spotted Tony. So that entire camo is gone. A jab step out of Sparty with the snipe. Wow.
Yeah, Smarty just absolutely turned on that man. That was crazy to see. Eventually, we see a double kill going down, and so does Super CC in almost the entirety of Tenrai.
Now, this triple cap will turn into a double cap, but we talked about this before. It goes from 2 points to still scoring 1 every second. So Complexity are still pretty happy with that. Oh my word. This is the highlight reel when you watch these Complexity members, especially on live fire. The last time you watched them on live fire, it was the same thing.
Everybody getting a turn with that sniper that we've seen so far, even without it. Mental with the stick and repulse combination. Eventually, we do see Tenrai capture both Alpha and Charlie. And you know what? Even Tenrai members can snipe. This sniper is hot. Again, everybody must be wearing their LVT merch.
Yeah, get that merch, guys. Only 90 left, I believe. We've gone down 10 more, so...
If you want to shoot 80% or even 90%, wear the merch. It'll immediately improve your accuracy. Active promises that.
Tony's opinions are not affiliated with this broadcast. Please do not take his opinions to light. We cannot get sued. Here we go. Game number 3. 2 caps in. A and B, but they will switch A. They'll get the spawns onto A. The question for me is, how are they going to get this camo? And it's going to be tough. I mean, it is Complexity on that A side. It'll be Precision going for A instead. So, yeah, Tenrai are going to get the camo. What can they do with this one? They've already had a camo, and it didn't provide a lot of value.
94-41 lead in favor of Complexity at the moment, and Envor with this camouflage in hand is already pinging left and right, wants to make sure the seaside is covered, but it's not Charlie that they're pushing. It's actually over towards Bravo that Complexity are. Bravo to Alpha they go. Envor now going to turn this camouflage into a flank, and they need him.
This triple cap could be really good for Tenrai if they can lock it in. Of course, Complexity is going to trade out A. Tenrai just doesn't have the slays in order to contend with it, and the rotation's really quick as well. You see Mental gets off C right there. It's because he knows his teammate's gonna spawn on C, and he can just grab Sniper and do things like that.
Going absolutely mental on the battlefield right now is Complexity's finest. Meanwhile, Precision picks up a double kill to clear things out just a bit, already having 98 seconds, trading out Alpha for Bravo. I think they'll take that trade any day.
Yeah, everyone at Tenrai is stuck in the Alpha side, so I'm really curious how they break this. We look on the screen, we see two players going towards that bottom center. We see one player still on A, and we see the other players going towards Brutes, it looks like. So definitely a split in the resources. It's up to Kruvo to stay alive during this push, and it's up to Mental to snipe some heads.
And Mental has been able to make his way towards the top nest side. Notice Super CC and Envor taking the low side, settling right now, and more being hunted as opposed to settling. They won't get Charlie, they won't get Bravo either, and back to the setup go Complexity.
Yeah, that push was really solid, but unfortunately you got a Mental on the nest who is not missing a shot, and when you try to hide towards mud because you're weak, you got to know that Mental's there, and now it's Complexity just strongly holding on to this strangling grip that we see, and they're not letting go of these two points. They're just continuing to score 163 and count.
Mental seemingly playing with them over toward the A side, but a triple push out of Tenrai right through the mid-map towards Charlie. It looks like the bottom tower side is clear. They're able to take C, and while Complexity to focus on Alpha, Tenrai reposition, pushing the Bravo side, forcing Complexity back, but right back into the hands of Mental with this snipe. Can Tenrai steal Bravo?
I absolutely love the pace at which Tenrai moved towards that nest side. It was very quick curb slides after getting C, but the rotation from Complexity answered that immediately. Now it's a counter rotation, and now Tenrai have A, but they've given up camo.
They out-rotated the out-rotating rotators. Good God, 172 to 764 in favor of Complexity, and Precision making one of the craziest plays. Super CC literally was spinning in circles after Precision breaks his ankles there with the camo. Envor picking up a double kill right back towards Alpha, but Complexity are still taking Bravo at the exact same time. How do Tenrai respond? Yeah, they've got an interesting hold here, Tony. It's a CA hold, but look how fast Complexity get towards A. Now, again, it's a rotation on the rotation on the rotation. That's what strongholds is. So many people have trouble with strongholds. You've got to be quicker on the rotations, and you see how quick Complexity is. Not only do they rotate, they get all four dead while they do it, and now a triple cap is locked in with spawns coming out on A. And this is where things go from bad to worse if you're a fan of Tenrai, because right now Tenrai have a chance of being cycled by the remaining members of Complexity. This triple cap is being held. Mental drops a triple and lines up Super CC. If that roof wasn't there, he would have had one of the nastiest overkills. I love what Mental does there. He tries to go for the crazy shot, but because he wanted to extract as much value from his life as possible, he goes for the beatdown as well. And it's not going to pan out. It will be a double cap for Tenrai, but the damage has been done. Complexity 20 points, and they'll win this series in a sweeping fashion. Alpha and Bravo currently belong to Tenrai right now, but you'd never say never in this industry. Oh, that's a never right there. Multiple going down here for Tenrai. Complexity take Alpha right back. 234 points and counting. Tony Tutor with the sniper will have to turn up as he's able to take down Us. Tries to snap on Precision. Portal's right out of danger, and right back into it he goes. Oh, it's just so beautiful. They get the couple dead, and Tenrai feel really confident with that first pick, but immediately Complexity come off a spawn, pressure again, and they end up in a scenario where they're continuing to score. It's not in triple cap fashion, but the double cap is enough, Tony, and that will be enough for the sweep. 3-0, Complexity move on. Ain't gotta go home, but you gotta get the out of here as Complexity gonna be moving forward. Tenrai being sent home, and Complexity week after week, slowly but surely are starting to look, like the team like we expected to see early on in the offseason, early on in this season. Just because you start off slow doesn't mean you have to end there. Complexity pull off that 3-0 sweep. Will we continue to see them thrive?
Yeah, I think they look good, but this was their first test. Now it's their next test, and we'll see how that test goes. Of course, we've got other matches, but this will be the lower bracket tomorrow. Tomorrow it will be Complexity facing Luminosity. So excited to see how that one goes, and you see the rest of the squads down there as well. Excited to see how these pan out, especially TSM. I'm really, that's one team that I'm like, where is it? Where is the firepower that you brought so many seasons in a row? Where is that firepower? Where is the wow factor and the energy factor? I can't wait to see what they can do. I think they're going to pull it off this season.
Yeah, I'm actually excited about a lot of those lower bracket matches. Before we get there, I might as well talk about what we have on screen. That's the stats, and I'm seeing Mental 18-6, a 13.3 KDA. And when Mental's playing like this, Complexity are gonna have a really good time. I feel like a lot of times they're gonna be relying on the firepower of a Precision or a Spartan, but dude, when Mental has games like this, Complexity damn right might be able to compete with anybody in the league. I mean, 4,330 damage being dealt with taking less than 3,000 in return.
Yeah.
If that was Active's gameplay, that would have been reversed, and then maybe add another 1,000 worth of damage being taken. But Mental showing us exactly how not to play like Active.
Yes, exactly, Tony. And I'm much more complaining than Mental as well. Probably a lot of tilting too. So good thing no one's watching me play.
Ladies and gentlemen, we go to a quick break, and when we come back, we'll have some more Halo action here. Guys, don't go anywhere.
Take me back, leave me buried beneath wandering stars. Brilliant night, in disguise, having traveled 1,000 lives, just to satisfy. I'll never know what we're supposed to do. It ain't it true that your heart brings you all the clues? Given the
dark, but it's been a while. And just remember, it's the heat from my heart beating next to mine. Said I surrender, 'cause everything I touch seems to crumble, and everyone I love leaves me broken down. Everybody runs when they see me now. So I put my hands up in the sky, reveling the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm death in the land of the living. Still all the energy when we get connected. Your good is done when you have my full attention. I'll take you away into a dark dimension, and you can't get out. I never thought I'd be like this. Further down into the deep abyss I'll go. Stay off my radar 'cause I never miss you. Everybody knows. So I put my hands up in the sky, reveling the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm dead in the land of the living. Hands up in the sky, reveling the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm dead in the land of the living.
I know that fortune favored you with treasures I don't hold. And though the shine is dull, that's how I'll always think of you. You were a young one then, but everyone begins. We were just children, heaven was a dream away. Running from monsters, I wish I could say that the keys that you were searching for and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late. just children and heaven was a dream away. Running from monsters, I just wanna say that the keys that you were searching for and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to HCS Open number 2, day 1. Of course, we got another day tomorrow and a lot of great matches tomorrow, but today we've got another one for you. It's going to be Triggers Down versus Icarus. Very interesting matchup here, Tools. Players on Icarus, definitely players that grind a lot. Stefano Biscuit's definitely one of them. Spar is another one. They constantly grind matchmaking. Will this be enough, though, to take out a Triggers Down who has some legends on it?
Yeah, Icarus is such an interesting name for a team, right? Because it's like the higher you go in a tournament, the more you're like, is this a story that we are going to see written once again, or can they be like Daedalus and keep themselves close to the ground? This is gonna be a tough match. Triggers Down, very, very good. They took top 6 last weekend.
Very interesting. Yeah, I love this roster, and you know, Descendant, Ezo, Collect, and Lethal. It's funny, the post from Lethal that says, "It's the third time I've heard that I'm back." He doesn't.
So yeah, he hasn't gone anywhere, folks. Yeah. He's in his room. In fact, I miss the old Lethal, man. The straight to the office Lethal.
Yeah, remember those days. But yeah, I mean, definitely fits well in this roster. I feel like the roster really works out. I think the entire roster full of some young guns with that massive potential, and then you got Collect and Lethal, who are definitely been there, done that type of players. Of course, Lethal 3 assists to start this game off as Collect goes to run this flag towards the maze.
So far, I mean, we've seen this all day long with this map. You give a team an inch, they will take it a mile. Triggers Down already so far back with that flag, but Stefano was Stefano was able to get to that flag. Unfortunately, Ezo had other plans for him.
Rester gets a kill on the Lethal as well, so it's going to be a little bit tough for Triggers Down to get this pull. You see they're going for the slays first. Collect the last player alive, and this will be a potential counter cap, but the elbow spawns come out and stop Chills from pulling that flag.
Yeah, Chills gets around that corner. It's likely that goes back home, but Icarus staying close to the ground, not getting too ahead of themselves, and eventually getting that return.
Return goes in for Triggers Down as well. Still pressure out of Icarus on the base of Triggers Down. There's 3 down. Lethal, the last player alive, has to try and do as much damage as possible, but he falls as well. And with the spawns coming out on the elbow side, this flag is all but gone. Descendant, the first one, I believe, in position to do any sort of damage, but he's not going to have an angle. There is also one player on that elbow side. They'll be aware of that. That first flag goes in. Icarus up 1-0.
Wow, great counter opportunities to be found. The slays come in at the right time, and they're able to sprint that flag back home. Unfortunate part, though, is look how condensed they are on the map now. Descendant was able to get in through the elbow side, and this is going to be just about every player falling down on the map. I don't think there's anywhere these guys can run from Triggers Down. All 4 go down, and this might be the quickest counter you'll see.
And the thing you should worry about for Icarus is the continuous pressure that happens while they get that flag cap, right? It's still pressure on the base. Lethal in a great position to contest on these rockets, puts enough damage in for Collect to clean up that kill, and another player goes down inside of the basement too. So 2 down for Icarus once again, make that 3, and it'll be another run through the window here as Collect pulls the flag.
The elbow spawns come through, but Descendant got those rockets as well. So this is just about everything you possibly want, and well, the shots just don't miss. Rocket for the 3rd. No one wants to take the challenge. There we go. Unfortunately, not going to be able to connect for that kill, but already Triggers Down pouring on the pressure.
Yep, up 2-1 now. And we see those window runs. I really like that. It allows the spawns in the back of the flag instead of on the elbow or inside the cave. And it seems like that's where they're spawning when the flag is pulled window. So very interesting. Spawn them as far away as possible.
Window's interesting because when you go window, you have two options, right? You go, you either jump through the silvers, which is like the middle of the map, or you take it through the sniper. It all just kind of depends on what spawn is open, right? So if they spawn cave, you take it through the silvers. If they spawn back base, you take it through sniper. If they spawn elbow, you take it through sniper. That's what this whole map is, right? It's like you have a bunch of different route trees that you can take, and taking the right one is what results in flag captures, just like how Triggers Down was able to get 3 of them in just a moment's time. Once they started scoring, it just didn't seem like they were going to slow it down at all.
Yeah, I blinked and the game was over. That, you know, you thought you'd see like a pretty competitive game, especially with the fact that Icarus got that first cap, but Triggers Down, once again, flipping that switch, leaning in just a bit, and take that game over. Aquarius Slayer is our next game here. While we do that, while we prepare for that next game, let's take a look at the stats real quick. Descendant and Ezo, the young guns on the squad, both 9 kills and only 4 deaths for the Descendant there. On the other end of things, Professor, 8 kills. Oh, wait, there's a goose alert.
He said Descendant and Ezo, the young guns, both 9. And I was like, I think they're older than that.
Oh, man.
I was like, yeah, a little goose out there, unfortunately. I hate to see the goose alert, but we move on. Slayer Aquarius is next to play.
It's tough, especially when you get pressured like that. It's just tough to get out of those spawn cycles, and I mean, I'd probably goose as well. So Triggers Down, definitely applying that pressure that you talked about in the last game. Now we hop on to Slayer Aquarius, where things can get a bit faster, ladies and gentlemen. This has been a great day today. Many shirts were sold. I think we're under 85 or so left, ladies and gentlemen. So if you're trying to get your shirt, get it now while this game goes on. Here we go, on board with Collect towards P2.
Fast pace already. Collect is flying at the opponents. The double kill out the gate.
Love that double kill. That's exactly what will allow them to get the camo up top. Senate somehow gets away with it as well, and he has no fear whatsoever. He comes directly back. He'll have information on 3 different players at this point, so how he handles it is the next question here. And the information turns into a couple of kills. So a 6-7-7-2 lead here for Triggers Down. I'm not going to try to keep up because that number just keeps climbing.
Descendant, I'm going to be able to push right through the middle of the map. Remember, this camo gives him a lot of freedom to move up, and he's able to get the P2 without anyone seeing him. And yeah, you can't hide in a corner from him. Descendant knows exactly where these players are likely to be hanging out, and that's just because Icarus, they know the spawns of Icarus. They haven't seen anyone push out, so it's just standard work, right? Check all your corners.
And 2 staggered spawners, it's going to be big trouble for them. You see they're running away towards the car side. They'll get chills a util spawn on the yellow util, and now all 4 of them will be up, and they'll be able to try to regain here. But as that happens, 2 go down. They do get 2 trades, though. And Collect is just patiently waiting for the push. I love how he positions himself. No fear whatsoever. Gets chills down to no shield and takes out Professor, too.
Yeah, there's a situation for baiting and switching there. Icarus has 2 players against Collect. The first one goes in, takes heavy damage, and drops out. But the reality is that that's not a bait and switch spot. That's a spot for you both to gun them out. And, you know, either you trade one player out, but you guarantee the kill. When you bait and switch in a 1v2 like that, when you don't have a numbers advantage, when you don't have a damage advantage right away, oftentimes it just leads with one player getting 1 kill and staying alive.
This is where Triggers Down ends up having fun. You can see them just running around the map, playing this like it's a free-for-all, and again, just staggered spawners out of Icarus. Icarus will get 2 dead, though. One of them is traded. Both of them are traded, and it's 22-10.
Yeah, Collect's on a little bit of a tear. I wonder what he can finish at. 10-1 so far. We're not even halfway through. He's on pace for like 25 kills or something like that.
I love that threat sensor again. I think it's going to be a big factor on this map. Plasma pistol as well at car 1. Collect going in. Oh, he ends up going down. That's his 2nd death, but he'll get an assist off of that. 11-3-2 to start this game. Homebro with Stefano, who had a bit of a rough game, number 1, but starting off this game solidly. He's got 3 kills to his name already. And the bait switch a bit late, but he gets that one too.
What you'll notice a lot from pro players is that they don't necessarily play for trades in these close situations. We saw it from Collect when he went down earlier. He backs up in his gunfight, right? He could move forward and guarantee the kill with a melee trade, but oftentimes when they have as much confidence in their shot as they do, they're not going to play for trades. They're just going to play for the kill and to stay alive.
Well, Descendant anticipating the spawns on the blue base, but they ended up spawning on P side, on Fridge. Now the splits happen once again. 2 staggered spawners on the util. Let's see how they play this. Descendant's right up in that base, and it's exactly what you need to do. You need to... Oh, goodness me, man.
Dude.
I need to see if that works on land. I understand what Cherish said. I get it. It doesn't work on land, but I still need to see. If you've got a habit of doing something in the middle of your fights, how are you going to break that habit on land? So I guarantee we see that out of Descendant when the land events come through. I'm just excited to see if it works.
You gotta win tournaments, or you gotta place well in tournaments to get to land, you know? So whatever it takes. I'm not convinced that it wouldn't work on land. I don't understand why it wouldn't work on land. So we'll have to see.
Very excited to see. So, and again, this is just the mechanics that come out year 4 of Halo Infinite. This is what it's about. That's why we're going to see a very competitive year. Oh my goodness gracious, the double kill. Gets I've never seen a camo teabag. I don't know if you have, but 42-20. Yeah, this is definitely a rough. Icarus having a rough time getting any sort of momentum here.
Everything is just starting to slip away. Icarus feeling the wax melt on the feathers. And eventually it'll be a long way down for the rest of the Slayer game.
Chills ends up winning that fight regardless of the movement of Descendant. Descendant's got 10 assists. Lethal has 11. Very solid out of these two. And this is to make it to tomorrow, I believe. And the winner of this series will go on to play, if I'm not mistaken, it could be wrong. I'll double check real quick, but I believe it's Cloud9 tomorrow. So the winner of this will play Cloud9 tomorrow. Very interesting matchup. That'll definitely be a competitive one in my opinion. But yeah, 2 more kills and Triggers down will close this one out.
So Tim, what's your favorite ancient Greek parable?
I don't have one.
You could have just said Icarus. It was right there. You know?
No, I'm not gonna pretend. There it is. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Triggers down, winning game 2 very convincingly, and we expected this to be, we expected this to be a 3-0, but with that first cap, I'm gonna be honest with you, I was expecting a little bit more of a competitive series. We go to Live Fire Strongholds up next. Icarus just buying for their life right now, trying to make it to day 2. That's always the dream, right? To get to day 2, but right now they've got to get through the beasts on your screen, collect 16 and 6. Ezo 16 and 6 as well. Goodness me, and the assists out of the other 2. That's a perfect balance right there.
Yeah, that's at one point, like 2 players had 14 kills and 2 players had 7 kills. I was like, damn. Everyone is in multiples of 7s right now. It was about even work all around through. We go into Live Fire Strongholds, and I wouldn't expect anything different in this game than what we've seen from Triggers Down thus far.
Yeah, it puts us in a rough position, right? Because you want to give Icarus a chance. You don't want to just say, oh, this is going to be a blowout. You know what I mean? Like, as a commentator, we're trying to build the story for you. It's just tough at this point. These teams are very, you can tell this is very unevenly matched. And, it'd have to be some sort of a miracle, I think. Or just some, maybe lax play out of Triggers Down. What do you think?
There's one way for Icarus to come back into this game.
How?
It's by going to lvthalo.com.
Oh, yeah.
Going to the shop, putting in the new Grassroots LVT shirt into the cart and checking out.
Oh, do they? What do they have to type in the chat to get the link to that?
So if you're on Twitch, it's !merch. If you're on YouTube, you can just check the description in the video below.
Oh, yeah, I gotta get myself one of those shirts. I haven't done it yet. There's only like 90 left, right? So
yeah. You don't even have to pay for shipping.
I gotta get in there quick.
One price.
I got the first LVT glass like years ago.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I still cherish that to this day.
I think I was like Halo 5. Man.
Yeah, I still cherish it to this day. I got a little glass and a little like a foam cup holder.
Yeah, the cozy, beer cozy, right?
Okay, I don't know what it's called. I don't drink beer, so I drink water out of it.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't do either. But yeah, I like my shot glass. I keep it up in my room. It's cool. 24
2 caps.
0 on Icarus so far. I mean, they found their scoring. They just need to take it a step at a time and honestly just keep slaying. I mean, that's what they've been doing well so far is they've had the slays. The problem that could arise is they just given a specific player sniper rifle, and well, he might just get an over on you.
Oh no, don't miss. Oh boy.
Okay. Well,
what?
Collect made a cool triple turn into like one of the weirdest looking non-over kills of all time.
Okay. Wow. All right. Well, yeah, he stays alive, though, and he keeps sniping his hands. 2 bullets left to work with. Ezo holding down the big door here, and a nice little hold on to B and C. But you'll see a conversion of the 3rd cap if they can get a couple of kills. Spar's the first one to fall. There's a little bit of time between Spar and the other 3, but it's 4 dead.
And Collect's like, oh, okay, I gotta sit here and block spawns for a second. Maybe you can get a spawn kill on
He's looking, he
can.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
you can. Yeah, you can.
Okay.
If y'all want to know where the spawn traps are, that's where they are, right there. Let's see if you can run it back one more time.
I honestly didn't know that left side spawn happened. So that's my bad. He was looking at the middle side. So yeah, if you don't look at a spawn, it'll happen. So, you know, apparently Collect knows more than me, which is definitely good because he's a professional player and I'm not.
Yeah, sometimes you have to wonder how much they know. You know, like what useless information. Will they ever pull it out? Stefano, hey, nice double kill. This is big because of camo. They can get away with camo. They'll have an opportunity at least to stop the scoring of triggers now.
Okay,
Nice.
I like that. No, I like that. You're taking a descendant who is obviously very confident with how the series has gone, and he challenges you, and you take advantage of it. So great job by Chills. Now he's got the camo to work with. He's got to deal with 3 different players on the B side, though. He's got a nice flank. There's 2 players behind you.
Sometimes you gotta wait a second before you shoot there. Unfortunately, he shot at probably the worst possible time. 2 players immediately spotted him and took him out before he could get the kill. Spar. Oh my, Spar was going for some montage-style shots. But unfortunately, it just ends up Collect getting a sniper back. And let's chill out, put your feet up for a bit, and enjoy the show. Collect's very good with this weapon.
I like the patience, though. This is so good. He understands, like,
Then you
they're all
scopes
on
him.
the map here. This is really good. Oh,
to the right.
Oh,
to the left.
Collect! Hey. We need a show here, man.
No, we've heard the story, right? It was a little too hot, a little too cold. Now, it's just, okay, never mind.
Okay.
No, the story's just not true.
They
lied to us. Papa Bear's porridge was right.
Regardless, Spar trying to get B here. It is 2 down for Triggers down. Is that a shot by Spar? I think it's a body shot by Spar. He ends up getting B. Now they can score just a bit. It's Professor that goes directly towards tower. I like this play, making sure to hold down this tower side, but you have to understand the pressure's not coming from anywhere near tower. It is going directly towards that big door and B, and it'll be Triggers down and control at 2 caps again.
Descendant just flying right at his opponents. Icarus gonna try to find their exit, and they certainly know that there's a corner to check. Collect's been there just about all game, and fortunately you can't go to the same spot 6 times and not expect to eventually get taken down by a couple pre-dates.
Icarus keep fighting back. I absolutely love that. The double cap goes in. It's going to get traded out with the spawns coming out of the back of C, but Chills, once again, winning another fight. 7-9-7. Chills not having a bad game here.
Double kill.
When this team goes on the attack, it's pretty, they have opportunities, right? If they tribute one of themselves, they can take down 2 players. It's a reference to Icarus attack.
I gotcha. Okay.
Famous
Yu-Gi-Oh
card.
I'll have to do some research on Icarus. I'm gonna be honest, I know nothing.
For all you Edison heads out there.
Oh man, it's been a fun day. This is ending up being a little bit of a blowout here. 2 caps, 4 Triggers down, and we'll see if they can finish this off. It's still a couple more points to gain here. 12 kills for Collect and 12 kills for Descendant this time. So Collect's the one to join Descendant, whereas last time it was Ezo. And this round of slays. But Icarus not really able to find a break. 3 down. An opportunity for them to get C and B. Spawns will come out on A, but at least they'll start scoring.
No, this is a true opportunity for them. They'll have a trip cap for a second. If they can find the next round of slays, like, it's pretty easy to put a team into a nasty spawn trap. Nice nade.
Chills is popping off, and I love to see it. He's not throwing up the white flag, just, not surrendering, just trying to do all he can here. The score continues to go up for Icarus. Well, gotta watch that B side push. Lethal gets a kill on the feed. That's gonna make things a lot easier. I would say a little bit, but I'd be lying. It's gonna make it a lot easier, because now it's Triggers down that has to go for a 3v4, but some kills come out from Stefano. Let's forget about that Goose in the previous game. He's starting to pop off. 3 down, Triggers down once again.
don't know if he was out of ammo there. I think he had one more bullet. Would have liked to actually see him keep that in his hands. Unfortunately, that reload does cost his life. Spar able to get back into this hill, and the scoring can continue.
Okay. Icarus showing a bit of life. You love to see it. Do it. Do it.
Oh, he doesn't have another. I was going to say go back in.
Enemy team.
I mean, we saw some
He's going to try to hit a 360, or he's going to try it. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Come on, for the culture.
Your entire team is dead, Collect. I want to see something crazy here. Okay.
Yeah, like at least go for one for the culture.
Yeah, it's all good. It's 6 points left for Triggers down here. Icarus getting C again. Maybe they'll cross that 100-point mark, but again, it's just really tough. I hate to say it, like, all right, you know, I don't like to say it, but it's definitely a tier difference here in terms of teams. But I will say, like, these guys on Icarus matchmaking, they grind a lot, you know, so it's just about getting to that next step. And if they're a team that wants to stick together, this could be what they watch in order to learn a bit about how their play was countered by Triggers down. But that's going to be it, ladies and gentlemen. Triggers down with a 3-0 sweep on the series. A very quick one, but quick and decisive. But again, I liked the fight that Icarus put up. You know, Chills had a great game. I'm very impressed.
No, we like watching these matches because it's just like it's like Ohio State going up against like a filler team in college football. You know, it's like we expect the outcome to be one way.
Yeah.
But boy, oh boy, if it ever goes the other way,
yeah,
God, will we be having a lot of fun. You know, it's like one day we're gonna see some crazy comeback. You know, in fact, when I worked at UNLV football for a little bit, Tim, when I was in college.
Yeah,
we had the greatest upset loss in college football history when Jackson State defeated us like 65-58 or something like that, and boy, oh boy, did Cam Newton's little brother really put us on skates.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. But like I said, if your team, if you're Icarus and you end up sticking together, which I is possible. You know, you can watch some VOD. But, ladies and gentlemen, this was only day one of the HCS Open number 2. Tomorrow, you see these lower bracket teams here? We're going to have Bravo and Charlie streams for Cloud9 versus Triggers Down and Luminosity versus Complexity. So, you're going to be able to see these matches on the lower side. But shifting to the winner's side, we've got 2 winners semifinals that you don't want to miss. First off, right at the start at 12 Eastern, you got Optic Gaming versus Space Station Gaming. And let me tell you, this is not going to be the blowout you think. Space Station have done great in scrims. They're looking solid. They're improving day by day. And on the other side, right after that, you've got Shopify Rebellion versus Better, which is Trippy's team. Very excited to see how both of these pan out. It starts at 12, but let me tell you, you don't want to watch any of this without getting some merch, ladies and gentlemen. LVT has their very first merch launch. If you've missed me saying it a couple of times here on the cast, this is the first merch we've done. LVT has been around for almost 5 years now, and this is the first merch we've done. We've countless times done these events, done these HCS events, had coverage for them, and this is your way to show that you support us at LVT and that you love the content. Exclamation mark merch in the chat. There's under 85 left. And tomorrow, when that Optic match happens, we will sell out. I'm telling you right now, we sold 250 last week. We will sell out tomorrow. So if you're looking for this shirt, if you want to wear this shirt at the first event, get your butt to the exclamation mark merch website. It's lvthalo.com. Get yourself the shirt before it goes away.
Honestly, I've been blown away by the support we had on the shirt. Like, we really blew away our own expectations, and I mean, that's just a testament to you guys watching here. Thank you so much for watching, helping. We had a lot of subs throughout the day. I don't think we got to like call all of them out, but I just want to say we appreciate you. If you did subscribe to the channel, it really helps us out do what we do here today on YouTube. If you're wanting to watch the Bravo stream, that'll be up on the YouTube, guys. So if you go to our YouTube, exclamation mark YouTube on the Twitch chat, you subscribe there. If you're wanting to watch the Bravo and Charlie, there'll be like clean feeds of the games with the and all that jazz. Just get in there. There'll be multiple live streams in the live tab. check that out. And then the other way you guys can support on YouTube is by subbing to the channel. We've had over 100 subs today. I would love to get to 13,100. We're at 1380 right now. So 13,080 subs. Let's try to 13,100. Why not, Tim? You know, 62. I went and looked at the stats already for this live stream. 62% of the people that are watching right now on the live stream aren't subscribed to the channel. So.
62%? That out of 1,500 people, that's crazy. Guys,
Yeah, so-
it's free. Click the sub button. It's free. Click the follow button if you're on Twitch as well. That way you get to know when we go live tomorrow.
Yeah, and then
Very cool.
if you, there is an equivalent of like Twitch subs on YouTube. They're called memberships. We're trying to think of like stuff we can do for members, but if you're interested in supporting and you're like been watching on the YouTube, memberships help. It's just basically like the same thing as a Twitch sub. You get some perks for the channel, and eventually we'll find some cool stuff to do with members in the future, as well as subs on Twitch. But you know, because on Twitch at least you get like some cool emotes and stuff. We gotta figure something out for the YouTube people.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, like I've said countless times, LVT would not be here without you guys, so we appreciate all your support. Get your hands on the merch, hit the follow button, the sub button on YouTube. This is HCS Open number 2, but this is only day 1. We continue our action tomorrow in the winter semis, Optic versus Space Station Gaming. You're not going to want to miss it. We will see you tomorrow. Have a good night.
Are we just backseat lovers? Am I just wasting my time?
Double kill.
Moving fast.